you. Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, probably gone. Going fast on the ball, roll a quarter-mile marathon. Shimmy in the Jimmy, high wide, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new mark, roll cage in the Mimi. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on a river, think someone on my hip. Maybe on the A3, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put a grass on the lawn, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't ever seen nothing like this.
Let's go, bro.
FaZe are steamrolling that number one. Draft is absolutely ripping and roaring. Another three in the feed.
He's got the ace. What a round one for medals.
Oh, look at that. Fine. Draws them again. Draws them.
Those guys are fraud. Reverse sweep. It's easy.
Oh, my.
D is just taking over with the SMG.
That is Phil. We got ourselves a game.
Two there. I'm trying myself, right? Nice. One median on me.
One time.
One more behind me. Time. That's that time. He's nice. Just so shit.
Yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro.
After bombing out in Madrid, Vancouver bring in Neptune and another challenger star showcasing their skills as Vancouver has now upset FaZe, ending their 12-match win streak, Allie.
It's actually unreal. They somehow not only got better at search and destroy, but their respawn looked so good as well yesterday.
Nameless, I was expecting some swift games yesterday. We ended up seeing a good fight at the end of the night. How big of a day is today?
I mean, today's a massive day. I mean, you look at it, we got teams coming off of their best placing ever in the Miami Heretics, going to be playing with a substitute, but looking to get a hot start. And I can't personally wait to see Minnesota. Went to that Game 5. You know they're one of my favorite teams to win.
Let's dive in with Miami because we know they're playing with this sub. What people might not know is that Super has had some experience with one of these players. He played alongside Rancor last year in Miami. If you caught them in Madrid, this team was rolling. Allie, what are your expectations for a team with a fill-in, though?
Honestly, my expectations are still pretty high simply because obviously I hope Medals feels better, but he's one of those players that had a little bit of a rockier qualifier. We head into Madrid where he finds his footing and they find a lot of success. So Super, although having some shoes to fill, he's been around the Challengers Gauntlet for a few years right now. So I'm expecting to still see a very well put together Miami Heretics.
Yeah, they got some big time wins at the major. You think back to the Carolina match or versus Minnesota, you know, round 11 when it counted most. And, you know, this is a team that we're looking to see how high can they climb. Because you look at their game, I was like, hardpoint's been solid. Search and destroy had huge improvements at the end of the qualifier going into the major. And now it's just the control that they're going to be massively focused on. If they can clean that up, then we could possibly see them on multiple Sundays throughout the year. So Miami Heretics, that's the clear-cut focus going forward.
Miami Heretics barely squeaking into your top 8. That earned them winner's bracket. And after the upset over Optic in the opening round, ran all the way to your top 3 in Spain. Can Miami do it again, though? Let's take a look at the road to Major 2, because I want to know, Will they have a winning record at the end of these 7 matches, Rosalie?
I mean, you have to hope so, but it is a very, very tough strength of schedule. And it's going to start with this rematch against Minnesota once again that they are coming off a hot win of. And following by that Gorillas meet, those two are going to be must-wins for Miami as you look forward to this schedule.
Not the hardest schedule, honestly. I mean, I see some tests in there if Surge continues to play the way that they are. But when you look at the Optic match, they're very comfortable up against Optic Texas. So if you're Miami, feel good about it.
It all starts today against the Rocker, a team that you beat at Major 1, but it took you all the way to around 11. How does this squad match up with Miami? What have you seen from Minnesota that makes you take this team time and time again in the predictions?
Just grit. I mean, we're all on that stage. We're thinking the game's going to be over, right? Getting ready to come back to the desk. They rally back all the way to around 11 in that game 5. Like, this team, I feel like in the respawns, like Hardpoint, it's been getting away from them a little bit. Still solid there when you need them most. Think back to that series in the game 4. They get a huge dub to extend it. And then you talk about search and destroy. Like, this is a team that's going to be able to contend in that game. They have the right players, and a big reason is this man right here. Gio has been absolutely insane throughout this year.
And not only that, Gio loves this matchup. He had a 1.29, the highest leading of the lobby when he went up against Miami Heretics at the Major, and so him specifically definitely looking for some revenge.
Minnesota sticking with their same roster. They think they have a winning recipe. Optic, on the other hand, after failing in Madrid, have made a move. If you missed it yesterday, Pred is back in. Hook is not on a bench. He's been released by the team. So let's talk about the starting 4, because I expected them to have trouble. With Pred making his return to the CDL, he has to play Atlanta FaZe. But FaZe just showed they were human in the loss last night.
Yeah, I mean, but that FaZe coming off a loss is a totally different beast, Chris. It's tough, man. And you know, these guys, they have a storied history. They played each other a lot over the last couple of years. Relatively even record, I think 13-12. But yeah, I mean, adding Pred back, obviously you want to get that World Championship roster and that swagger back on your side. But this has always been a team that's been up and down. I mean, you mentioned it earlier, like they place 12th and then they win champs, right? So when they catch fire, they can be very good.
What are your expectations from Pred today in particular, Ali? Because the subs have been quote-unquote nerfed here for Major 2.
Extremely high. I don't know if he himself knew how soon he was going to be back in, so you can only hope that he was still putting the amount of time into the game, because Optic Texas, pre this change, were looking like one of the best teams in the game. They still look extremely strong heading into the Major, and that's an extremely lackluster performance. So clearly this is the roster they find is going to find the most success going forward, and there's no better test than to go up against your rival in Atlanta FaZe.
Optic leads the overall matchup 12-11 in the CDL era. You can see there was some dominance there in MW3, but as of recently, it's gotten closer. Will FaZe tie up that score? We will have to wait and see. That's your 3rd match of the day. Should we be worried about Atlanta? Nameless, you just told me no. They play even better after a loss.
Yeah, I feel like coming off a loss, it's going to be a lot better. Right now, seemingly like relying on their search and destroy a little bit. When you look at that grand final, it's really the S&D that got it done for them. The hard point has been getting away from them a little bit, Chris. I mean, 5-5 in your last 10, that's versus very good competition as they made a long run at the LAN. But, you know, when this team is dominating and steamrolling, it is when they are winning their search and destroys. So for them versus Optic, that's how they're going to try to get it done.
Ali, how did Vancouver win yesterday?
Vancouver just had a really good game plan yesterday, and also it tends to happen when Atlanta FaZe comes off of big wins at majors. Their first match back, they come out a little bit flat, and I feel like we saw that when it came to that search and destroy, especially, and I think they also weren't prepared for what Neptune was about to bring to the league. So I want to give that win more to Surge than I give the loss to FaZe, but again, unacceptable when you're coming off that first win.
You're looking at the schedule. This should be easy breezy. Optic is your toughest test. Heretics tomorrow, and then of course, you look down the line. These are all teams at the bottom. Breach not looking their best either.
Yeah, I mean, a pretty comfortable schedule for Atlanta FaZe. I think we all expect them to be in a winner's bracket regardless.
Yeah.
I mean, think about how they started the last stage, right? If they didn't end up in loser's bracket there, they ended up in loser's bracket here.
Pred fans are already in the chat, and we are excited to see Optic in action today. If you want to see them in person, though, you're going to want to join us in Allen, Texas. That will be the host of Major 2. And if you're a FaZe fan, here's a little trivia. Atlanta has won Major 2 for back-to-back years. Will they make it a three-peat in Optic territory? They couldn't get it done last year. Maybe they can in 2025. Tickets are on sale. Pick them up right now. Optic.link/Major 2.
And it's always a good event. You know, we won't judge you as much if you're outside. And this is one of the best crowds that we always have when we stay in the States. It's when we go to Texas. So make sure you get your tickets on sale now because they do tend to sell out.
That crowd buff's real, bro.
Right? I want more turkeys in the audience, though. I can't just be that guy. Go get your costumes and get ready to lock in because we got 4 matches coming your way today on the CDL. The big one, 6 o'clock, Atlanta FaZe versus Optic, Texas. But it starts with Gorilla Mates taking on Boston Breach when we come back.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Gentlemaids had one of the biggest fan bases we have seen at a CDL event, and they were loud out in Madrid today. They will be watching Kataga and friends live streaming another matchup against Boston Breach. Do they get a dub today? How good is LAG right now?
Dude, I mean, they went to a Game 5 at the Major. It was super exciting in that stadium. The green suits were going nuts, and they lost it. Listen, they're 0-4 in Game 5s in the year, guys. It's been a sad season.
Yikes.
And it's search and destroy. Like, they're so bad at that game mode. When you look at this roster on paper, you're like, what is going on? They should be one of the best search teams in the game. And I'll tell you what it is, man. Just no cohesion. Kismet, missing Hydra. I've said it since the first time. Him and Linz have to be on the same page for them to do one of these searches.
Kismet and crew, though, are going to be feeling the love, and we have seen it in the past. What is it about the Gentlemaids? Despite a struggling start, this fan base is fully behind the squad.
Well, of course the fan base is fully behind this squad. I mean, we saw it all throughout the entirety of Madrid. This is going to be Gotada's baby. Of course, they're going to have these fans supporting them when they also have Linz, another Frenchman, on the roster as well, and 3 world champions. The expectations have just been so high for this team, and like Ant said, we almost got it at the Major, all the way to a Game 5. The search and destroy has just been killing them. They even lost around 11 versus Optic Texas at map number 2. So for LA Gorillas mates, their biggest focus right now throughout the entirety of this stage has to be search and destroy. And it's not even a slaying problem. All of them are above 0.9s, and they're 12 in all the other categories. It's just they're not giving themselves these ambitious positions to finish out some of these rounds.
They got to see one go through the hoop. I'm telling y'all right now, like, they lose the series, it could be blow it up time. So for them, this is a huge win.
You need some dubs. They had Optic Texas dropping down to them at the Major, the worst possible seed to fall to them in the event. Let's talk about their opposition, though, on the other side of this matchup. I said Boston was struggling. Cammy was struggling on land. Yeah. Cammy online yesterday was back in full force, though.
That's a crazy accusation that you might have just made there, Chris. But from the side of Boston Breach, it's been kind of like a slow fall for them, almost specifically when it comes to the fact that their control has been abysmal all season long, but their S&D was keeping them in some of these series and allowing them to close them out in Game 5 fashion. But as we've moved forward, they've gone from like a number 6 middle of the pack S&D team as it's dropped all the way down to bottom 4 in the league. So for Boston Breach, same kind of story. S&D is going to be their biggest focus, and control, because they just lost control to Falcons yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, Boston Online is a phenomenal team, right? I'll be honest, they're just a different team when we got to land. Like, no decision, like, their decisions are so slow, not able to play aggressive they need to. They're just going to have to translate their online play to land. Online, I have no worries. You know, 50-50 S&D team, the hardpoint, one of the better hardpoint teams in the world. Top 4 HP teams statistically.
What are you yelling more in the green room tonight? Purge or Gigawake?
Honestly, Snoopy, man. Like, he was running around free, going crazy in the search and destroy yesterday. I want to see it once again.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes for this best of 5. Boston needs the points. Will they be able to get them with these maps in the field? We got Hacienda, Vault, Red Card, and Vault once again.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this, like, for Boston, they're comfortable on pretty much every hardpoint map. You know, 2-2 on Red Card, 2-0 on Hacienda. They've been great there. It's really just the S&Ds on the side of LAG. How much work have they put in, right? The primary focus for them is that game mode.
I look at this spread out, and I'm thinking mates want to do this in 3. They don't want to make it to that 4 and 5, and they set themselves up for success with that vault control. So I don't hate this for the side of LA.
So if Boston wins here, they have the same amount of points as they had the entirety of last year. If you're LAG, you get 10 points for the win, and that only brings you to 30.
Yeah, that's bad.
Is there a chance that LAG doesn't make it to champs?
I mean, there's definitely a chance. They're looking bad. But, I mean, I think this is a team that at some point they'll figure it out. They must feel the same way by keeping this roster. There's a ton of players down there in challengers. They know what they're capable of, so they just got to showcase it when it's go time.
All right, I'm done buying the players some time. So, Allie, let's jump in here with our Scuff Pick'ems and talk to me why you think Boston Breach is going to beat Kismet today.
I don't think that at all, actually. I think on the flip side, I really liked what I saw from the major of LA Gorilla Mates. I think this is where they make a big turnaround during Major 2 qualifiers, and I'm going to go with LA.
She's going LAG. All right, what about you, Nameless?
Yeah, I'm going Boston. We interviewed Gigawake yesterday, and he said, dude, like, we're about to fry. So I got Giga.
He did not say that.
He did say that. Well, we spoke telepathically.
Yeah, he and Giga, so many words came out of him yesterday that I can't believe him. I'm going LAG today. The fans are going Boston. And we now send it over to a man who is not old. He's just well-seasoned, like a fine expired milk.
How old is he turning?
Happy 40th birthday to Maven!
Bro, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, everyone keeps asking me, like, is it like cool you're turning 40? Do you feel 40? I don't know. Like, I'm just not a big birthday person. I don't really care. I don't feel 40. I feel like 18 still because I'm a freak.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird. It's like weird turning 40 if you don't feel 40. Like, I think it's weird. Like, 40's old as shit. I don't feel that old.
I'm 31. We got you. Well, this is from your mom. She sent it to my house.
It's from my. I thought you got me a gift. This is from my mother.
Yeah, I mean, I got you like a pack of Blue Chew.
My mother's an insane person. Oh, thanks, bud. That's thoughtful.
Yeah, I appreciate that age.
What is this, Joe?
I don't know.
This is from my mother.
Yeah. What is it?
What is this?
I think it's a cane.
Is this a walking cane?
Yeah, I think it's a walking cane.
Well, that's messed up, Mom. Can I use it while I'm here?
I think so. I think it's to start practicing.
She got me a cane.
Mm-hmm.
What is this thing?
Yeah, maybe I should have put it together.
Is this a cane for Symphony?
But honestly, I didn't really know what it was. Yeah, I don't think that's how it's supposed to work.
No, I don't think so either, Joe. Well, thanks, Mom. Mm-hmm. If you knew my mother, she's a wild woman. She actually got rear-ended yesterday.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I know. Her Prius is in trouble. She's doing all right, though. A little neck pain, but she's okay.
That's good.
Yeah. Hope you're doing well, Mom. You're probably not watching this. My mom asked me the other day, Joe, I swear to God. She texted me, so what exactly is casting? I was like, what?
Yeah.
I've been doing this 10 years.
I met her and I believe it.
Yeah, she's wild.
She's like
Allie, we got to keep that in here. Do you mind turning on the AC? Because it's my birthday. I'm going to get sweaty, you know?
She's like a huge fan of Chance, right?
I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, they went back and forth that one time. That was amazing. Is it not working, Allie? That's all right. I'll figure it out. I'm a detective. Let the production team know. We need the air flowing in here. I'm already hot. Because I'm standing next to Joe DeLuca.
Think about every time you've done someone, you'd say you died to a 40-year-old uninstall.
Oh, I can't wait. I mean, that's what I've been doing. Well, I haven't streamed in a couple months, as you know, but when I'm usually on Warzone, that's what I always say. Like, you just got gunned by an old man. Now I get to really, like, say it from my chest. It's weird. I don't know. I just don't feel 40, man. But here we go. Into our first match of the day. Gorillas Mate up against Boston Breach. And were you surprised there wasn't a change that happened? Or do you still can't believe in this team?
Both of these teams?
Well, I guess I'm asking probably more about Gorillas Mate considering the struggles that they had and the fact that you go 2-5.
Well, I think maybe you took the land performance right at Game 5 versus Optic, like a better showing. But I think the fact is, it's just sort of like, what are your options, right? Do you want to take that chance? In LAG, I think both of these squads, they just kind of are believing in the process. Maybe just some team changes in the past haven't really worked out.
It's like the Sixers were trusting the process.
Yeah, well, that process definitely didn't work.
Yeah.
Still underway.
Yeah, no, the process is still happening, Joe.
Yeah.
If you keep saying to trust it, then it could go on forever, Joe.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, like Boston had a lot of team changes last year, didn't turn into much. So I think they're just going to stick it out with this roster and see what happens.
I'm dying, though. That cane would have had much more effect if it was actually a cane. I just didn't know how to quickly do it, Joe. Like,
yeah, we'll figure it out during the commercial.
Because I would like to use it on broadcast if we can.
Yeah, we can.
Instead of the Symphony can. But basically tied up now as we look to the P2. Sky starting out 4-0. Priesta trying to hold the front with Skies. Skies hit the drop, finally going to be traded out. And now the pressure from the front, the break is in. Boston Breach get in, but what, only 20 or so seconds left. Not the end of the world, but the fact that you're spawning where you are makes it difficult for Gorilla's mates to get set up at next. You are really locked in. Setting up well here for Boston Breach.
Yeah, this is going to take a long time for LAG. They're taking some long routes. Nobody really going through lobby, so Hill's about to spawn. We'll see when they're going to... Well, someone on Boston should get on the objective. There we go. Cammy's got it. Cammy had a great day yesterday. Plus 31 versus Vegas, a 1.3. We'll see if he can match that again.
Yeah, felt like he was struggling a little bit. Some gunfights and some confidence at the major, at least the final day. I'm excited to see him getting it going. As you say, wow, as people are zapping quickly. Girls made able to get in. There's just one player lurking, waiting in the back is Awakening, and Awakening's going to get dropped. The hot start from Skies continues, and, well, third didn't go exactly how I thought it would at the beginning.
No, that's what I was saying. Wow. I mean, it was just a 4 so quickly. Great break by LAG, but here comes Boston Breach. With another break up there. No one can really get comfortable. No trophies on the hill. Cammy with a nice 2. Hits the wall bang, so back over to Skies POV, but his teammates, they're just going to rotate. So in a very similar situation here for Boston Breach, where they're going to try to get some early control, and Percy's going to find the first.
Yeah, third, you know, the chaos you can create here. So easy to get up close and personal with this sub. It's Lens trying to do it all, really, just between a rock and a hard place, or just a rock and himself. As Lens is able to take out all 3, his reaction in the face cam so good. He looked to be dead to rights and makes that look easy. Absolutely clinical there from Lens.
Yeah, I mean, he's reacting, making that face, but there was still one more player. There we go, though. Did it make it to 5? And, well, yeah, he hangs onto that hill, gives LAG the lead. This is the die for LAG. They want to step up. They want to be the superstar. We saw that fan base in Madrid, and maybe that's just, that inspired. I would imagine if I was a player and I saw that, like, we have to have a better stage too.
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing, like, you know, they're probably getting a lot of tweets and a big following, obviously, with the French fan base, but it's a different thing when you see it in person and you hear the crowd roaring for you. I hope they did fire it up, because I still do kind of believe this team can be good. Maybe not great, but good. They haven't really showed us that yet, but we'll see if they can get off to a strong start here just in this particular qualifier section. The fact you only won, what, 2? One was against Vegas. Last time you beat us, okay, Cloud9 team. You didn't really have any good wins. This would be your best win on the year.
Yeah, I did. It was a tough major 1 schedule, or stage 1 schedule.
It was. You had, what, like 5 out of your 7. You were tough. You, like, won the 2 that you maybe should have or could have.
Yeah, you had a couple of game 5s sitting on their way. Absolutely, but yeah. See if they get off to a better start here in stage 2. Has, what, pretty much a tie game back towards this B1. Awakening just going to soak up the time. Snoopy locking down top halls. And while there is Cammy, he's going to find 3. He's up to 11 and 10.
And he was definitely frustrated with his individual play, hoping to dial it in, find himself improving. So far, so good, at least with the series yesterday, but you probably don't take too much away from the win over Vegas Falcons. You feel a little bit better about this one. The movement was there for Purge, the gunny, however, not. But you're enjoying about a 30-point lead right now if you are Boston Breach.
And I think that catches Breach off guard a little bit, right? All 4 players from LAG just hit top side of the minimap. They just go right through garage, right? Normally, it's sort of you work the back fences, you work lobby. With 10 seconds left on P1, they just 4 hit through rock. Catch the players off guard. Now Boston Breach are trying to get to good spawns, and they're just going to get 3 dead. Nobody wants to hang on to it except for Lins. He does it at P4. Can he do it again? Absolutely. Give him all 4.
What is in Lins today? What do you have for breakfast? I want to know, because that's his second 4-man bailing out his squad. I mean, you might be getting blown out right now if it's not for him. It's third the first time through, and now it's second. You're probably down 80 plus. But the French sensation getting it done. They got to be fired up after the play from Lens. Let's go to a listen in with LAG.
He's on right. I have a wall push out, okay? Okay. One's one me, Cammy. I'm 1 shot. I want to have a fence on me. I'm good. Well, 1 shot, 1 top cat. He's running through plat. Out of fence. Yo, he's gonna be open. One's gonna be open right now. One in the back. Play tie in the back. Play tie in the back. Yes. Where's he open, probably? I see him. I'm holding him. On time. He's. One's you on me. One's you on me. Yeah, yo, cat. I'm 1 shot. You really tell me fences. I'm 1 shot. He's dead. We're on you. You time. Good job. Outer Awakening. 1 shot. I spawn secret. Hey, you time. Yeah, 1 shot. Top plat. He's top plat. And they close. I think he's getting back. I'm getting close here. I saw him. I saw him up top close. City close. Carry now, dead. Nice. The office on me, probably. Office. I'm leaving. I'm one shot. I'm going back. I can dive out. Diving out. Office. Nice. Shit. It's in. We sure couldn't, guys. On my side. They're gonna be built. I'm carrying. One more team on you. I'm gonna bang you. Top up and dead. Close awakening. Come in here. I think I'm in front. I'm still in. I set him up. Their side open. Get my car. There's two. One more. Get my car. Close, I think. I'm one shot. I can't help you guys. I'm looking at the boat. Mid. Behind us. Boat. They're spawning Lambo. Mid. Nice job. Boat and spawning Lambo. Half time. He's not both sides. He's on me on Lambo. Both sides. I'm trying to pinch Lambo. There's two on time. Yeah, it's one time. Two of them. I'm about to pinch again. They can be open. Inner verge. Well, if you guys get a kill, I'm gonna pinch. Open Snoopy. Nate Hill. Snoopy's out of the play. Open. Rocket right now. I'm pressed. I'm shooting on the pinch. I'm trying to I'm playing for PT. I just want to build. I have my dig. I'm not giving back. One shot already. Absolute PT on checkers. One CT. He's one shot on node, guys. One shot on node. I heard you. I'm waiting. We should go for open. Gonna fight open? Close. My bad. I'm gonna try close. Deep. I'm gonna try. I can't try. I cannot try. I'm holding the open OE. Play the OEs. Yo, one secret dead. Nice.
Still 30 points separating them. LGS can't seem to overcome this hump, this little deficit they've had, trying to string together a couple. Just feels like they've been a step behind kind of in rotation. They're, I don't know, just in that pattern. They're trying to get out of it.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, they've just had a couple of holds where Breach have just broken in a little bit too easily, and if it wasn't for Linz, this could potentially be a blowout. But he's going to keep going. 25-19 is Linz minute on the hill. Breach is trying to hang on to this, trying to make sure they have P2 spawns. They do so far right now. Is Kismet going to take down Snoopy, try to control top hills, maybe it's some of this scrap time.
Cammy still shooting, working to get back to even, but locking it down from the window. He's still weak though, and Sky's able to pluck his head off. Now over to Snoopy, who's here on the early rotate. We got about 10 seconds left in the hard point. He'll be first over to Lambo. You got one taking a water route for LAG. The other is kind of playing around older, trying to pick up players. Kismet here, ready to pinch as soon as his teammates hit the rotation.
It's one. I imagine he's going to go, right? Once that kill comes in. Number 8 should spawn out. Well, number 8 spawns close, so all 4 players will be there. And well, there we go. Just takes his time. That's going to be 3 dead, 1 player left. And I think with that, Purge stays alive, gives his team the close spawn.
So it's all going to be on Kiz now. We'll see if he can harness his inner lens and hold down the onslaught that's about to come. His teammate's going to get here just in time to help him out, though. We'll have a 4-on-4 fight around the point. All utility being exhausted. You have a trophy on the LAG side. We'll see if that helps them out. Not looking like it. Cammy going to be last guy up inside. Got a one-on-one, hits the shot, stays up. Great job by Breach to break back in. They just never lost that back spawn.
Yeah, I mean, I think LAG is probably a little frustrated with that. They're probably
think they did enough to break it?
Yeah, Awakening at least spawns out and they have a 4-on-3. And they just don't have the man advantage. Awakening spawns close, that allows Breach. They just have a couple of one-on-ones. And they clutch up, they get those close spawns, and now they are very close to winning this map number 1.
I need about 20 points to close it out. You're gonna need a great fences hold, and well, you still have one spawning out old in Lin, so he's got a one-on-one. He's gonna try to win against Cammy at old. He's not able to do it, so Boss and Breach once again gonna try to take their numbers and collapse. See if they can close it out right here. Skies his double, likely keeping Gorillas alive for at least now. There you go. Skies ends up getting 3. If you mount the comeback, it's got to start now. You got 40 seconds remaining on the hard point. You get all this, it's basically a tie game. This next push, a big one from Breach.
Yeah, I mean, Skies must have, he started off about 5-6-0 to start this game. That just really starts to slow down. Almost 2 minutes on the objective, but now starting to get going. Maybe to close this game out, see if they can clutch on up. But here comes Breach for the break. Priest, Kismet, Linz, they all find one. Cammy, the last player alive, knocked it over. Chow, that you don't have the long barrel. He's gonna chill, and well, you can see what Breach does. They're all gonna rotate. So maybe Cammy wins a gunfight here and finds some scrap time. No, he's just gonna try to send it.
Kiz wants to get there early, and well, the point man able to get one. He is finessing. What a great finesse there, too. His 2 teammates starting to rally in as well. You got a chance to do this if you're LAG. Priest in position. The drop shot's gonna drop him, and Snoopy just can't get to there.
No, he cannot. And then split spawns come in. They spawn behind him due to the old spawn. And so that just means a couple players going to die. You have to go if you are LAG. It's going to be 3 dead. They're able to find the break. Can someone hold on to this hill?
Doesn't seem like it. Breach now have to break. They need 2 for the win. 15 and ticking for LAG to close it out. A terrific banger here to start us off with the map 1 of this series. Now
Purge with the water route.
The
Maybe
W is
number
LAG.
5. Can Purge do it, or his teammates need to take it down and come down to this? Purge takes the water route, but I think the numbers are just a bit too much. LAG clutch up at P4.
What a wild one it was. Break after break from both sides. LAG in a hole for most of the game. Look at like a 30-40 point deficit, but they come up big at the tail end of it. I thought Snoopy's double won in the game. I thought that one breached the game, but it doesn't. Well, I think that Sky's smile kind of says it all, bro.
And I think these are some of the maps that weren't going their way throughout stage 1. They were losing a lot of these close maps.
They did, yeah.
So you start to maybe feel that shift towards your way, gets the vibes up.
They had a lot like that we casted where maybe it wasn't like a 5-point game, but it was one where they went down like 100 early and they mounted the comeback and it ended up being a really close hard point. They just like ran out of gas at the end. This one, they kept it close enough. And now, especially with getting the win, I mean, listen, I know Kismet made some great plays at the end, but like Linz is what kept him in that early. I know Linz will have his misplay from time to time, but like those individual moments where he gets 4.
It's a number we don't point out very often. He's got 20 objective kills, right? Like that's where all those multiple kills come in.
His non-traded number was, double hobby, it felt like too.
Yeah, Scuff played a game, gonna be the end of this one. You can see 3 dead in the feed. Linz is on another 5 spree. That'll be 4, and now Breach, they know they have 1 more hit at this. And again, Purge, you see number 5, he's gonna try to take the long route. And he's just hoping that his teammates get a kill. The problem is, though, is they don't. So they end up getting taken down, 2 go dead. And basically what that means is he's gonna have to go, right? He has to activate. He's just gonna find 1. The numbers are there for LAG. Maybe if Cammy gets 1, they can turn it into something, but does not happen.
Yeah, I was gassing Kiz for the end of the game because he was the one the early rotation kind of started the mess, I guess. But yeah, Linz ends it on a 7 spree. So he did it at the end. He did it during the entire map. My bad, Linz, because he was clutching up. But dude, I just thought Snoopy, after he caught the slide on whoever the second player was, like he destroyed somebody. I'm like, well, that's the map. Not quite, though. You luck out. It's the rock hard point where you can get close spawns. It can be so mixy, and that's exactly what it is. But you see, for the most part, you held a bit of a lead through, like, from the third of the game on, if you were Boston.
Yeah, you just never really had a lead change, right? Like, it got close, but you could see Breach always did just a little bit enough. And honestly, I think what LAG did such a good job of is that final P3, all right? They go up to 227.
Yeah, no.
You kind of put them in a position. You saw Breach, like, they go for such an early rotate. And a lot of the times, teams that spawn offenses, they just hit it one more time because it's such a long rotate. Yeah. It allows LAG to get in position.
That's why I was saying, like, Kiz's kill was so big, just because you did rotate really early. And the fact that Kiz got in is one-on-one-on-one, like, I know they end up losing that sequence, but the reason it stayed a mess the rest of the time is because of that first fight. Like, yeah, Snoopy made the play, but once the hard point pops there and the spawns are coming in closer, you can continue to flood. It was just a mess from there on in. They clutch up. I mean, Skies had a crazy nade to kind of get them in there as well, but that was fun. It was a hell of a map 1.
Yeah, it was a great map 1.
And yeah, hopefully that is speaking maybe to LAG's like destiny changing, because he said like we casted a bunch of, they did lose a lot of those hard points, bro, like a lot, where like it felt like they finally turned it on or were making the comeback and then just would come up short. This time though, they closed it out, and that was
yeah, they had a number of round 11s that didn't go their way early. So yeah, this was a team, it just felt like Heartbreak City for a while.
Yeah, and a lot of it, I mean, they were doing it themselves. I mean, it's not like it was all just fate against them, but they're starting to play a little bit better. We're going to take a look at some stats, though. For the LAG side, S&D woes, and while you talked about some of the round 11 struggles they would have, here are some of the other stats that have been hurting them. The post-plant win percentage, yeah, you're going to need to improve that.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a roster you just would think would have to be better in Search and Destroy if they want to have success in this league, right? We've kind of talked about it with, like, Carolina. This is another roster. This is kind of the same thing. It's just the difference is that Carolina's been very good in Search and Destroy.
Yeah. Now you got to hope, at least, you know, we saw a pretty good showing at the major against Optic, even though they lost it in that game 5. You got to think, even though they maybe had struggles all over the place, there had to be some emphasis on Search and Destroy improvements after the major. You have a ton of VOD and stuff to review for other teams from the LAN. Look at the teams that were really successful, like Carolina 5-1 or FaZe 6-1. Some of the teams that did really well, see what they were doing and try to work on it. Like Search it's the tough one to improve, but probably the most like ROI, the most rewarding when you do find improvements. Like you can just completely change your results.
Yeah, 100%. And it's one of those things where a lot of the times, like these guys all have the right mind for it. We've seen them be on great search and destroy teams. It's just this, again, this game is a lot different than last year's when it comes to search and destroy. It's a lot more post-planned, sort of crazy 2-on-2 scenarios, those 4 versus 4 retakes, and yeah, in those situations, if you're all not on the same page, you're going to struggle. So I think that's what they're looking at.
And we talked about some of Kiz's struggles, at least when we casted them through a bit of the qualifier. It felt like he was feeling some pressure to make plays, you know, no longer being alongside like Hydra, who was like your playmaker. Like they set up for him so much in Search and Destroy. Like he would get a little bit antsy sometimes, feels like he needed to be the bulldog and get out and just send it sometimes. I know we had a few plays that you were like, why? Like just chill in that corner. And Hacienda was one of those maps that we had a crazy one with him. So we'll see if maybe he can have the impact he wants to, but find the, I guess, correct patience and timing.
Yeah, and I think maybe like, you know, someone like Priesta pulling out the sub more, the Jackal more, maybe it doesn't have to be Lens to sort of be alongside him. Maybe you can set Lens up to be on an island and kind of lurk, and you can do this alongside Priesta. That's what made that New York team when they won the World Championship like so dangerous, right? Is you know, you have Priesta in a flex spot who can play with a ton of pace, right? Can do it all. So maybe they just have to get on the same page. And sometimes that's what it is in S&D. It's just like switch up positions around bomb sites, where you want to play, the areas of the map you like to play. Like someone just has to speak up, like, dude, you're just kind of uncomfortable here. You're getting smoked. Like, let me maybe play over here.
Yeah. Probably the stuff they're talking through is they look to improve in it. We'll see if any of those improvements start here. Overall in Search this season, you can see where it stands. Obviously, the advantage going to Boston Breach. But still, a mode they want to look to improve on. BC sitting at 4th, at least, on the offensive side of things overall. And speaking of offense, they will kick it off on offense here on Hacienda. And we're going to go battles to the halls to start us off. And, well, Snoopy right to the stairheady, able to find picks. And, well, Gorilla's just getting fried. Snoopy keeps holding forward. Last person is going to be Skies. Best of luck in this one.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that a lot, right? Just trying to hit top halls if you're the defenders and you end up getting caught, and then all of a sudden, the whole team is dead. Skies are going to try to work some magic, some great shots in on one. Snaps onto the second, and he knows the trade is coming in, and there it is.
He snapped there, too. Honestly, he was shooting, but not in an ideal scenario in round 1. Boston Breach come out and dominate the opener. Snoopy ends up with 3. We'll see the final one, but yeah, I mean, just that kind of stairheady you can get to for that halls fight. You saw how easy that first one looked. Then you can get into that outer hall, finesse a bit, and he found a great timing to get his second. But dominant one from Breach. We'll see how the adjustments come in on defense, but that's kind of the conversation we were having yesterday and what we've been having over the past month or two.
Yeah, these teams just got to try to figure out what works on defense. Again, still a very new map.
Priest's POV over towards A. Lens, well, kind of similar to where we saw the first blood come for Snoopy. Lens is going to get his from that stairwell as well. So good stuff for the offense with regards to the first blood so far. A deep swim for Kiz as he gets out wide and now gets back into Boathouse. Trying now to execute over towards B. You've got, what, one player here close defensively for Boston Breach. That's going to be Awakening.
Yeah, imagine Kiz ends this round, right? Yeah, he should be behind Awakening. Should be a freebie. Well, Awakening is in a reposition, but Kiz finds himself in a spot to close out the round. The problem is all of Breach are away from him. Bomb finally going down. Just how does Breach want to retake this? Looks like it's going to be through middle hall, and yeah, Snoopy going to get caught on the pitch.
Skies tagged up and not dropped. Now Kiz is going to activate. And, well, everyone gets dropped, so he wasn't really needed, but he could have been the round closer really at any moment. And he might end up being exactly that if he got the final one, but we've seen him on this particular map. He's the one that's going to get into those spots, and his timings are going to be crucial, and, well, just his decision-making overall. But, sometimes all your teammates are going to get the rest of them. It's not going to matter too much. Like this one, not sure he was even needed.
Well, the good thing is that they have no idea he did that, right? So that is still an option now on the map, right? Not something maybe they're thinking about right away. Because what the key is there is obviously he helps his teammates plant, but it's a free flank down to top office. Once you hit top office window, it's such a strong position for the attacking team.
We'll see which defense can stop the bomb plant first. So far it's been offensive first bloods. What'll be the one here? They have a chance to isolate one and purge. There's going to be Purge is tucked in the corner, though, and he's going to get both. I was just staring at the minimap, seeing Purge tucked away in that corner, and well, that'll lead to both.
Yeah, but it's into a 2-on-2, so he lurks and finds 2. Plays a great corner, but Skies finds 2 picks, so there's no trade on the Skies. Then Priest is able to find 1. So after the Purge play, he's thinking, how are we in this scenario?
Makes you think
Priest is going to spot Cammy.
It's like Tej yesterday when he got those 2 on this map. I thought it was done. Well, Cammy, though, with some nukes. Brings it down to a 1 versus 1. Oh, Lordy, right out to his left. The centering is on point. He just shoots second. So Priesta able to win the 1 versus 1. LAG bring it back in a 2 versus 4 after Purge's play out towards Lambo. And that's just one you hope to win, especially because, like, you're not going to be able to make that same play again.
No, they're checking that corner.
Yes. If you even, I mean, that might be the one round they really get aggressive towards Lambo, but next time, Yeps is getting checked. So when you make a play like that, you're hoping that's 1. You get away with once, you win the round off it.
And normally when you lurk like that, you're hoping to find 1, right? Then they're going to try to hunt you down. The fact he gets 2, then he gets hunted, and they still lose the round. That it's all up to, I mean, Big Skies over at A. Just locked him down balcony. He was the one that found the picks.
Well, him and Priest to get it done. Priest currently on 4 in a row, 5 in a row, all by himself now. As the defenses now try to get it going. Breach in a great position here, and well, they'll close out the round. That one got decided quickly. The streak for Priest comes to an end. You brush off the frustrating 4v2 you just lost, and you tied up 2-2 as the defenses now step up.
Yeah, I mean, that is just a hard counters, right? You 2-send Rock, you win the top halls fight. You have 1 player on the outside at Rock, that's the bomb carrier. I think Kismet, he gets taken down, and there's just no trade, so you're not into that round at all.
You like to see that out of Breach, though. After a round, maybe you're a little pissed off, a little frustrated. Just win that one easily in the opening moments. After that little spree you had that of Priesta, now Cammy's turn as he gets 3 in that round. Great stuff from Cammy. Excellent day yesterday and looking to keep it going here. We'll see who can take advantage now in this 2-2 tie game. Cammy spotting for info bottom middle. Linz gonna be lurking for now. And you got Bomb Carrier kind of by himself right now for Boston Breach. The rest of the teammates looking for info, but it looks like they're getting ready to execute on over towards A and fences.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be a great call depending on the timing because all of LAG, they had 2 fences. They see nothing 30 seconds in and think this is a B hit. And I guess it still could be. But yeah, Breach, they're just going to hop out to A and say, hey, let's get this down.
Yeah, one of those like delayed pushes, but it's like the delayed timing maybe doesn't work out.
Yeah, because now it takes it so long to go A. Now they're back over towards here if you're LAG.
I mean, it's a little bit of a guessing game when you don't have information how the timing's going to work out. You do that instantly, and maybe you get it down for free. That's not going to be the case, though. As LAG, they look like they're wrapping back over to B. They bring it back to A, and they knock it out of the park. They don't lose anybody as they retake fences.
I think just a little too slow there if you are Breach. You play it well. That's what you want. You want them to over-rotate. But yeah, you have to start to work the bomb.
Well, they probably start to they start to rotate out, and then someone's like, I mean, we haven't seen anything there. We haven't seen anything.
Yeah.
Stay where we are. I thought they were committing at first. It looked like they called to like full-on rotate out B. But kind of...
Well, it almost felt like they wanted to plant backside, right, and take fences. But once they started to do that, that's when LAG started to rotate back towards A.
Yep. Advantage LAG. Priesta, well, not going to win that one up close and personal against the sub. It will get traded out, though, at least. So now to 3 versus 3. Sky's blowing up his own trophy. Lynn's in trouble after he gets the kill, but he's able to stay up. They'll take numbers now. I'm purging Cammy to try and hold this or try and clutch up. We'll see if they give up the plant and then look to activate in the post plant, or it looks like they're just kind of grouping up and take a different route. Want to catch somebody.
This could be bad because Purge and Cammy are heading this way. Okay, they're going to go back towards A. Yeah, they were trying to get near Kids, right? Because in the 2 versus 2 versus 3, you want to all try to be together. See, nobody wants to really take the risk, but there we go. Purge finds all the info. Going to give those comms to Cammy.
What's the timing going to be like for him? It's going to be perfect. Gets the pick off a bomb. Can't quite get out. 1 versus 1. Cammy. Skies. Bomb recouped. And he's just like, where did you go? Where did you go?
Well, I think he sees him. I think he saw him from the archway. Yeah, he knows that he's not going to plant this. So Cammy takes the right route. He spots him jumping out of the window. Doesn't see him cross to the bomb. You take those 1v1s all day.
Yeah. You're thinking at some point this guy's just going to try to play because you have to, but he knows he's dead to rights if he goes for it.
And neither team just afraid to commit right now to these bomb plants.
Yeah.
And it's hurting them.
Yeah, that was a bit less crazy of a 1v1 than it could have been, that's for sure. No gunfight actually ends up happening, so we'll be tied up again. And Breach look like they're hitting this quick. Want to take the top halls fight. A bit more passive from LAG this time around.
They stuck him.
Well, that's going to lead to kill. Snoopy, there's one more in the corner, though. Not going to read that. Movement's on for Kiz. He's still got a decent amount of HP. Wants to take the fight. Almost hits the slide into Gunny, but not going to happen. Now, another situation where it's a 1v something very early on. It's Priest's second crack at it. This time, a lot of time to work with. That timing. What, did he spot him? He had
that's what his teammate sees it for sure.
Yeah, I was about to say, he saw him.
Yo, to your right.
Well, it ends up working out. Now into 1v2, and well, when you get that free pick, this becomes a whole lot more manageable up against Purge and Cammy. Priesta leading the lobby right now with 7. See if he can muster up some magic to put the advantage back to LAG. Can he get a clean one here and go into the 1v1? He's been spotted by Purge. Cammy jump spotting. Purge, nice damage in to hit him to 50 HP. And there's going to come the peek from the right. They'll drop him. Great stuff there from Purge on the spot and just enough damage to kind of make Priest sweat.
That just reminded me a bit of a BO4. Like, Hacienda, you remember the mantles? Like, how quick you can mantle back and forth?
Yeah. Just hopping back and forth.
Yeah, players would just hop back and forth. You saw a little bit of it there. Just jump spot, yeah, just finding the info. And honestly, I love the patience out of Kiz that round. As soon as Linz gets stuck, like he's just thinking, all right, I have to try to make the play. The problem is Skies is looking over him, but he loses the gunfight. So he then has to push out of that room because he knows he's going to get pinched, just can't win the second one.
Yeah, he was close to maybe getting 2 if the slide worked out a bit better for him, but can't turn it into 2, and now advantage back to Breach. Some winnable rounds for Gorillas, and while some where you've just been in 1v3s and 1v4s where you've lost that early fight. Stun connects and nades hit, so Cammy's going to back out of that for now as he was in trouble. Aggressive is going to be Linz. We'll get right to his POVs. He's already into bottom office. We'll see when he looks to activate. The rest of his team working on towards Rock. Same can be said for the defense.
Well, this should work out great for Linz. He just needs to hope his team does not die because he's got to go right now. But yeah, 2 of his teammates get taken down. Linz has to try to help Skies.
Can he get one?
There we go. He finds one, but someone's still in the back. That was Cammy.
Yeah, but I was wondering when that number 6 was going to end up coming around. So now it's another chance to clutch. Skies again in a 1 versus 2. Got to feel like eventually they're going to pull out of one of these clutch scenarios. He's got bomb to work with. This time he's at least going to get the plant in. Here they come. He's going to be able to at least reposition for now. Did they see him cross? Oh my God. Jumping right over him. Now down to a 1 versus 1. Cammy tagged up. Cammy able to win it. I thought Skies had it.
What ridiculous shots from Cammy.
Right? Like, I thought Skies had that. I got to see this from his POV. I thought that was free for Skies after he got the first one clean. How the hell did Cammy win that? Let's see it.
Well, I think they're talking about, like, dude, did you not check that spot?
He jumps right over him. He
jumps right over him.
Because he takes no damage, and then I guess we don't have his POV. Because you get the first, like first 2-3 bullets in. You get first 2-3 bullets. And then just get popped and zapped.
A little Omni movement as well. Just like, oof.
Well, hell of a play from Cammy, and I said eventually LAG might clutch one of these. I thought that was the one. Cammy said, no, sir. Priesta in a car, I think, and Nade is going to connect for the first blood for Linz. I heard the car. I saw what Priesta was.
Wait, Cammy blew it up. I mean, honestly, that's a great nade to get him out of the car because you saw what that car was looking at. It had so much info middle of the map.
Thankfully, you got that first blood if you're LAG, though. You're still in a good spot.
Snoopy has to be careful here. He has bomb, so He cannot die because his teammates are probably saying, hey, I'm seeing nothing B. Let's just put it down, give ourselves the best chance in this round.
And he's worried there's someone still back here. Do the car, and well, he nearly catches it perfectly. Probably needs one more bullet, and Wake brings us back to a 3 versus 3. They're able to get the bomb down off of that. Now a 4v3 retake for Gorillas. They got to get it done to extend this game, or it's a Boston Breach search win, and we'll be tied up 1-1 of the best of 5. And they're basically all grouping up.
Wake's just trying to find where they are. Just had some bad timing, but all 4 are here. And well, number 6 and Tammy's trying to take a route through the middle. He gets caught. Somehow Awakening has avoided everybody.
There's not a ton of time. There's not a ton of time. And Snoopy and Awakening are both able to get one. Snoopy nearly a ridiculous second, but doesn't do it. They catch Awakening. I thought it was going to be one of those situations where Wake just had to get 1 kill on bomb, and they're able to win that round. But doesn't happen. LAG stay alive, and well, now we're getting flashbacks to map 1. Like, they just stick around, stay close enough. Can they steal one at the tail end of it? I mean, that would be a dagger, bro. If you lose the hard point like that, and then they're able to come back from 3-5.
I think the fact that Awakening doesn't see them, like, ever, like, honestly ends up hurting him because he's not seeing anything, so he's probably giving them comms. So what ends up happening is, like, Cammy and Snoopy, they, like, go through the middle of the map, and that's where they get caught.
Probably calming to Ants telepathically as well.
Yeah, telepathically.
You were in that round, weren't you, Ant? Yeah. Oh, deeper and deeper we go on this map, too. It's really the one crazy one we have is what, like the 2v4 round. Outside that, it's been like some close clutches, but nothing too crazy. LAG need to win this to get us to the round 11. There's another first blood, a big one. It's Skies that's able to pick Awakening out of it. They're going to group up and take their numbers on over to A. Boston Breach going to be here to greet him. What's the timing like? Nice one for Cammy, trying to back up, but the pressure is already there. They're able to flood through. Purge working with Snoopy now, and he's just going to send it. Send it in spot 1. Traded, though. Snoopy gets 1. This time, not going to be traded, so we get to another 1 versus 1. We've had some thrilling ones, some duds. How will this one play out? Because you have 40 seconds still to work with. Bomb in hand for Priesta. Map on the line for him.
Well, both are kind of doing the same thing right now, right? Snoopy just kind of playing the 50-50. Now gonna go. And well, it's just not gonna be great timing for him.
Nope, Rise, he wraps out. Priesta wraps in. Bomb plant in. Here we go to the 1 versus 1. They're going to greet. You got a sub in your hand now. Oh, I love the reposition quickly from Priesta. Get back to the heady. Now Chows for damage, trying to avoid the name. It does that beautifully.
Only 11. Yeah, he's only got 11 bullets.
To back out again. Snoopy nearly zapped him, down to 20 HP. You mentioned, still 11 in it. To the AR, to the sub, back and forth we go. Jiggle, peek, and swap.
Oh, we're dancing.
Oh my God, we are dancing. Snoopy able to fry him though. The dance will end there. Priesta maybe a little bit too cute with it. Snoopy's got the movement and the gunny. He'll take it, and Boston Breach will tie us up at 1-1.
Yeah, Priesta's thinking, I'm going to win this in like as a pacifist and just not shoot a bullet.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like Sky's 1v1 too, bro. Like, we had a couple 1v1s that were interesting, but yeah, it came down to a dance-off. Snoopy has got more moves. Almost a nice comeback there from LAG. Thought maybe gonna do it through the first couple of maps. Well, Lens ends up putting up 9. Snoopy with the 1v1 clutch plus double digits out of him. And Cammy continues to have solid results.
And honestly, I think what impressed me most for Boston Breach is a lot of their defensive rounds, they would go down a man early. And then they would just like take your risks on one of the sites. And that's when it came down to like these 1v1s. It just happened right there, right in the last 3 versus 4. They just hit out fences, and they make it messy enough to put Snoopy in the one-on-one.
Well, to be fair, like you traded every other kill pretty clean. The one you didn't was the one that got down to a 1v1. Now we're gonna take a look at the 1v1 one more time. It was a fun one. I think Priesta thinks he got away from this, but now we can see it from Snoopy's POV and how it looked.
Yeah, I mean, it's good finesse so far. Oh, he just sees him one more time.
Yeah. I wanted to see it from his POV. He thought he was out. He just had to get around the edge there, and he won it for him. Not able to do it, though. Snoopy gets the angle. Snoopy gets the kill, and Boston Breach get the victory. As they'll now be tied up 1-1, but so far, a couple of bangers. I mean, that's kind of what I was hoping for. I mean, Boston Breach, obviously, the results and stats-wise have been the better team, but we thought LAG would be able to battle against them. They have. But to break it down further, we'll kick it on over to the desk.
Fantastic start to our 4-match day as we are knotted up 1 apiece. It could have been a 2-0 lead, though, for either team. Let's start with Boston's story, Nameless, because this was the team that kind of fumbled the bag in game 1.
Yeah, great job in that game, too. Honestly, a great search and destroy on both ends, right?
Yeah.
Came down to a ton of clutches as we just watched. You can tell the priority for LAG was to kind of play together, play their numbers. Boston, just in the end, like the 2v3, I think is what I'm going to keep going back to on this map. Just Purge finding a huge kill, Cammy winning the 1v1 at the very end. I know it's a Boston team that, like, if they're good at search and destroy and can extend these series, like, they're going to be closing teams out in 3-1 fashion, right? Because their respawns are good. Even that first one got away from them, probably felt like they should have won it.
For me in the search and destroy, it was just really good defenses. I think from the side of Boston Breach is kind of what kept them throughout the entirety of this map, because the attacks were a little bit wonky. There was so many situations where Gorillas were put in position to possibly clutch, and although they do kind of beat themselves in the end, LAG just played way too passive when it came to their defenses. They gave up way too much space on the map, and they overstacked, I felt like, way too many times over towards that fences for it to be the wrong decision. But I will say the adjustments made in the later on rounds kind of redeemed them for me a little bit, but this whole thing, even in that map number 1, has felt like LAG beating themselves.
Man, we got to show some love once again to Cammy, man. Winning his 1v1s, having a good search and destroy, puts up, 1,100 damage in that map. Like, he has turned it around. Coming into this split, he was 0.77 in S&D. Was really kind of hard costing in the game mode, and even in the game 5 they lost on LAN, it was a 1 in 9. So Cammy put a lot of work in S&D. It's showing out.
You saw the frustration from Priest, unable to force the round 11, losing the 1v1.
He's got
Is
ran
this
at,
a
bro.
confidence situation? He mentioned it last time he was in a winner's circle. He just wasn't playing confident. Bro, play with your food like you did with Snoopy there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're going up against Snoopy, and, as a pro and a guy like Priest who's been around for a while, like, he's challenging. And for Priest, his decision is like, I'm just going to run away because I know that. Right there, man. Lock in and chow back. Like, let's win a gunny here.
Al, we got a game 3 coming up, though. You're still confident in Priest and LAG, right?
I am, because that is actually their strongest game mode. And like I said, with the map number 3, they're getting their strongest map as well. They're 4-1 on Vault Control, where on the flip side, Boston Breach are 1-4. They have just been not finding success in the map 3s.
And if you want to see how LAG got their first map win, well, Nameless can break it down for us as he draws conclusions.
Yes, I will. We are operational today. Let's talk about this hardpoint's very end. It was absolutely awesome. We're actually going to talk about kind of 2 plays here, what LAG wanted to happen and how they fix the situation when it goes wrong. So we're rotating over here towards Rocky C. Kismet's on the hill right here. He's going to find a big kill right here, right? And what he's going to want to do here is he's going to wrap back to his teammates. 2's intention is to kind of pick up his back. Meanwhile, we're going to send a guy as well to kind of chow the hill. And this is Linz. This is the guy I want you guys to focus on because he makes a huge play. His job on the initial push is like, okay, I'm just going to pick up the pinch here, right? But when things go south and Snoopy starts to find a ton of kills, he picks up a kill and then immediately repinches back. So let's zoom back out, watch this in real motion and go through it together and see why Linz is such an impactful player. So you see, Kismet finds the first kill, he backs out, he has his teammates, he has Skies and Priest there to find the kills, right? Everything's going great. Linz has the pinch, but Snoopy goes crazy. Linz finds that kill, and immediately what he's gonna do is he's gonna be like, okay, I gotta alleviate some pressure for our next break, right? They win in 10 seconds. Finds a kill up top, meanwhile the rest of the players are just gonna push up, trade out effectively. Listen, these things only work if you're able to make these decisions extremely fast. Boston win in 10 seconds. Immediately upon finding that kill, Linz is out of there, knows that we have to try to re-break this, finds another kill, and then they just push in, steamroll them, and ended up playing a tight setup to win this game. Just awesome play by Linz, who honestly bailed them out like 5 hills in this map.
Absolutely. I was literally going to say that, is Linz have been bailing them out, I feel like, a map 1 and map number 2. But what's funny about this is the timing that Linz decides to do that. Like you said, you have to make it fast because Boston Breach instantly flips and Purge tries to do the exact same thing, but it is too late for the success to come through to pull that map number 1.
We just broke down everything you need to know from the first half of this match. We got 3 more maps to come. And you confident in your Boston pick?
I'm feeling good, man. We haven't even seen like Pigo wake up yet.
Good. They've got 3-0 Optic control for the past like 4 series.
While we wait on game 3 to kick off, we have to send it back over to the birthday boy for some very special statistics. 40 years old. He's vintage.
What are our stats? Wait, what are we doing? Happy 40. Maven's older than the Hubble telescope. Idea of the World Wide Web, all 24 COD titles, MP3 player, disposable camera. Dude,
sheesh.
That's kind of crazy.
That's wild.
Dude,
Allie's dad.
Older than the disposable.
I could, technically. Yeah.
Oh my God, you could.
It's crazy. I'm telling you, bro, when you youngsters don't know what it's like to have to try and call a girl when you were trying to flirt with a girl and you had to call on a rotary phone and talk to the dad first. That was crazy, bro. You had to be like, hey, Mr. Whatever, can I talk to your daughter? I swear I'm not trying to do anything inappropriate. Like, we didn't have cell phones and stuff. How do you like my cane, by the way? Do I look dapper?
Looks good. It looks good.
I look pretty
do you
dapper.
think you look older now or in this photo?
I look older than that photo, bro, with the hair, because it was
Yeah.
horrible. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look how horrible my hair was. There, you're like covering it with the tape. We gotta really show how. Oh, I just ripped my hair off. Okay, well now I'm bald again.
Yeah. Well, that didn't work, huh? You didn't have to be so like
strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So rough against
That's
it. I
the
like the
problem.
cane though. It looks good on you.
Because I've been working out, dude. I think I need I need a pocket watch. I need a pocket watch. How does my butt look at 40?
It looks great.
Oh, that's pretty good at 40, right? Yeah,
Not
I
bad.
think so.
You ruined it now.
Yeah, I kind of screwed that up. I didn't mean to, brother. I thought for some reason the tape would come right off. I didn't think it'd be like that.
Unbelievable.
Well, our production team wants us to move on. They want us to look at control stats.
It's unbelievable. How dare they?
Yeah, how dare they?
It's unreal.
We're gonna hop to control. Oh, okay, we got a bigger one, so we can show. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we'll show this in a second. It was horrible though. Out of control this season.
Hasn't been great.
Has not been great. Has not been good.
Well, this is what Ali was talking about. Is the first 3 maps for LG looked great because 4 and 1 on vault control. The problem is we do have to go to a game 4.
That's guaranteed at this point, Joe.
That is guaranteed. So.
Looking to get the edge, though, 2-1. We'll see if they can do that in the vault control. When we come back to us, eventually, I'm going to show this photo. Production team, can we bring it back so I can show people how bad I was with hair? Just for 1 second, I swear, this is Call of Duty related.
It is. You do have the orange jacket on.
Yeah, no, that thing was...
Did you light that thing on fire?
I lit it on fire, yeah. At the end, we were done with it. Look at this. Look how bad my hair was. You can see it like shining, like through my hair. It was horrible.
Yeah.
I look older there, I think. The difference is I didn't really have gray in my beard. Like I have gray now, but I can always dye my beard if I want to, dude.
Nah, I like the gray.
Would you dye my beard for me?
No, a little salt and pepper is good. People are into that.
Yeah.
It's like dad bods.
Okay. I like that. All right, I'm going to turn the AC down really low now, okay? I started to do it during the death segment, and it got so loud, Joe yelled at me. It was pumping, bro. Okay, we're good. Where did I put my cane? I'll put it back here. All right, into control we go. Both teams looking for the advantage 2-1. We get to vault where chaos ensues and Purge takes over.
I really thought you were about to bring an accent out. We were about to get real weird.
The Purgeinator.
Real weird, but almost
You hear my
dead.
British accent, mate? It is incredible.
It is awful.
Oh, pretty good.
Has been for like 10 years.
Oh, that's pretty good. I could be on, whose line is it anyway? Talented man.
Is there even a British person on whose line is it anyway?
I have no idea, Joe.
There's not.
Is that show still on?
I don't know.
I don't either. No idea. But first tick about to be done today is they've got a 2-stack on that for now. Snoopy lurking and no longer lurking as Skies will pluck his head off from the rear. Awakening's got everybody in front of him. He's stunned up as he tries to chow. There's a team kill that's there, but I was going to say it went pretty well for LAG until Cammy kind of flipped that on its head. So now you get right back onto A if you're Boston Breach.
Yeah, well, you get the close spawn, so you're going to have multiple players on it. Second tick is in. 1 life advantage so far. Looks like LAG, they're going to try to retake. This is just going to take a while. You're hoping Kiz is able to get through, but he's going to lose the gunfight. The other 2 players were flanking through Cat, and it ends up working out, or does it? Awakening trades too, so you get the cap, you get the minute extension. Well, mid-map control, big Wake holding it down.
Dude, do you think someone told LAG, like, don't take, like, dumb gunfights or don't over-chow things or don't, like... It felt like in that search, they were, like, going out of their way to, like, play smart and not make mistakes.
Maybe.
I mean, maybe I'm overthinking some of those scenarios. It just could have been the situation they were in. But between, like, Skies and wait, who had the last one?
Priesta.
Oh, Priesta, yeah. I was thinking, like, does someone tell them just, like, not to misplay things? And they were just, like, in their head about it?
Maybe.
But now you try to activate onto B. You're down 2 players, though, if you're Breach. So Snoopy is just trying to get forward, get lost, turn some heads.
You don't have street control, though. Really, it's just all art, right? So you're going to have 1 player on it in Cammy. You almost had multiple, but they're able to find some pace. Snoopy just trying to be a thorn in their side. Kismet with another one, so a nice job by LAG, because they did not have a lot of map control. Breach were just all the way pushed up. As Kiz is on 3 in a row, locked it down mid-lobby.
I mean, if you've been struggling in control, maybe Vault's a map where you could sneak away with the dub. So far, so good. Only 30 more seconds to hold, but Cammy's double might get you in. Purge is also trying to activate him behind enemy line, so he's going to get them spawning out deep. They'll be spawning out far towards like your P4.
Oh, it's done. They're 3 on it.
And this is going to be moving quickly. We're about halfway to being done with it. Second tick good. Still 30 seconds on the clock. They've got to go. Someone's got to contest and got to get in. You got to go fast. They're able to clear them out for now. Nope, they are not. 2 people still up. And what looks so good for LAG for so long.
Well, that's just 2 retakes they were just too slow on. The first one at A.
Well, to be fair, I mean, they spawned out in Narnia.
No, you're not wrong, and that's due to Purge's position. Yeah. But, I mean, you were just waiting for a while for them to go. But same thing happened on the A point. Waiting on Kiz. Kiz just lost a gunfight, and the 2 players chat side couldn't get it done. So there you go. Breach going to take the first offense.
Well, I think that was a good example of just why on this, like when we're trying to activate V, how important getting somebody into ARC can be. Especially, I mean, with that kind of timing, you're getting in right as the kills come through and you spawn everybody out. Because, yeah, maybe they could have collapsed on it quicker, like you're right, but it's tough when you're spawning out bottom left side of the minimap and trying to retake on to B. Well, we'll see if LAG can now get it done on offense. They're probably a little flustered after that one. It was just, I don't know, pretty good outside of a 20 to 30 second elapse where they let things fall apart.
They're gonna get some progress done. They're just kind of waiting. Nobody catwalked. Sky's is able to find one inside a connector, but Snoopy's just gonna go. But Sky's locking it down with the AR. Finally a trade onto him. And well, Snoopy, he's gonna go. He's got 12 kills so far. He's double positive.
Yeah, he can hit another gear that can be absolutely disgusting in his bag right now. But we'll look at Cammy, who's trying to get the angle through the smoke. Shots in. Priest a little bit worried, but his teammate's just going to go ahead and push forward. Skies will hold for the angle onto Cammy. Purge, though, there with him on the flank. Doesn't see him at first, but then able to spot him in the corner. That's going to open things up for Cammy now to get into a better position. Purge is going to get loose into underground, but the A point is going to be done. You got 2 minutes to work with, basically even in lives, and now you need to try and do to them exactly what they just did to you.
They have a good chance so far to get forward. You see number 1 Priest, he's going to be the one player trying to take that route. I assume someone's going to pick it up, probably number 6 in Cammy. Yeah, he's going to spot it, so Awakening's going to back up, try to help him. The rest of Boston Breach is going to fight from the middle of the map, but as soon as the kill happens, make it 2. If he finds this kill, could have been the round, but you can see where number 8 spawns. That's all due to Cammy.
You're not wrong. Yeah, he gets that kill, and that likely is the round, or a very similar scenario, at least to what we saw in the last one. But you don't lose ARC control. You battle back out. You avoid that 3 or 4 down scenario. LAG, though, right back in fighting. And thankfully, you've got a good amount of time to still work with, but that now becomes a question as well. When you go 3 down like that, you got to think that's a solid like 20, 30 seconds where you're going to have to work back into position to fight on the point. So nice play from Purge, and then a multi from Snoopy. I went from saying you have a lot of time to you're not going to have like any. Well, they just haven't found a kill in a while.
Yeah, they may not have many lives. And Breach were playing a little conservative. They were just worried someone was hitting that pinch. But they were able to find that player. You do have Priest at number 1 just kind of lurking. You can see Awakening is just like watching it. You see number 8, he's just constantly turning around because I assume they're calling out names, sort of. We're just looking for Priest still. Where is he? Well, finally, he's going to go. Stun going to hit, and I think with that spawn, they're going to know Priest is behind him.
And they deal with it again, able to shut that down, make sure no one can make a play on LAG. And Cammy, he's going to lurk for what feels like forever. Finally, he's going to activate, and the fact he gets 2 there might seal the round. He is on 5 straight, only 6 lives remaining for LAG, just over 10 seconds to go. And it feels like as much as we were focusing on the other side of it, Priest, that Cammy was just here the entire time. This is your last chance. You've got 2 down. Maybe you make a play. Purge, nice little snap onto the second player. Damage in will be enough as his teammates get the kills and close it out. Fist bumps up. Boston Breach up big in the control.
Yeah, we were so focused really on ARC control, but it honestly didn't matter because Breach they didn't die on their side of the map either, right? They had multiple players middle of the map, were pushed up in the attacking spawn. Great defense there for Breach.
Yeah, it was the same thing on the other side. Cammy, I don't think he moved for what felt like 30 seconds. He was just waiting.
The one chance where you had 2 dead, Priest on the pinch. Cammy wins that gunfight, and they just restabilize.
A great series from Cammy still, and Snoopy's been making plays. Really, everybody's had a moment throughout this. Might feel fortunate to be tied 1-1. Well, actually, you probably feel you should be up 2-0 considering map 1 you should have closed out or could have closed out. I was thinking more of LAG near comeback in the surge, but you should have won map 1 if you're Breach. This one, you need to shut it down. I mean, it's been a story of kind of comeback potential for Gorillas. One you win, one you don't. Are they going to do that here in map 3 and make this a bit more interesting? It's got to start now with this defense, and it was a pretty solid defense outside of a couple mistakes. See if they can do better this time. Cammy quits on the fight a little bit too early, but able to recenter and take it as he's up to 17.
Yeah, finally you get some street control. That's Kiz running that AMS. He's going to get pushed up, and you're going to see now everybody spawning over towards pool. Makes it easy for LAG to kind of read the map. How does Breach want to play this now?
Well, Kiz gets dropped instantly, so that's a big win from Cammy. Opens things up for you and opens the closer spawn up for you. Now you're trying to flood on towards the point. Awakening just dives on in. I think he's got 2 people staring at him. Snoopy trying to finesse on his side. Leads to a team kill for LAG, but still got numbers. Then Linz, well, he just centers on Cammy's forehead.
Yeah, the little hop just helped him out too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he doesn't get a headshot technically in the kill, but there were some headshots there. And that's all it looked like. And time just, God, this round disappeared. 15 seconds left because you just haven't been on the objective at all. Like, usually you're on A a bit, right? You're fighting, you get a tick or two. Like, there's been nothing until, like, this point. Yeah, and it takes Snoopy triple to get you there.
It's still a 1 versus 1, right? It's just Snoopy. At least he's pausing the clock because he's still inside of A. But you see all of LAG, they are running at Snoopy, trying to deal with him. There is the trade, but Kiz just plays his life. He's up to 21, having a great game. Despite the fact they are down 2-0. This has been a masterclass so far, but Purge finds another triple. So a couple of triples have kept Breach alive.
Yep, Snoopy then Purge, just keeping you alive, barely alive. Trying to resuscitate their hearts with 2.2 seconds left. Snoopy, no miracle this time around. That will close out the round. I was gonna say, if he pops another triple, then all right, just give him the point at least. But that was, I mean, you didn't have quite shutout defense, you know, in the first defensive round, but it was pretty damn good. This time, they really, once they got that 3-4 down, it had them locked. I know they didn't hold them there long, but that's just like they had the ideal spawn. They had all the map control. By the time we start thinking about the clock, there's 20 seconds left.
It's just time. They weren't on the objective at all. It's so just difficult getting locked down. You have to jump off catwalk, try to re-enter lobby. You got ARs looking at you, just difficult to do. But it's all set up by LAG and, well, really by Kiz, locking down the street, just forcing that pool spawn.
LAG, do they have another comeback in the cards? This is the test, though. Well, this into round 5 if they get this, but getting the offense will be the test. Kismet's been your fearless leader in this one, leading with 24. And he's just going to send it right through. Nice damage into Purge. He's just going to get shot from top R's. There's still somebody lurking there. He's hoping there's not, and he found an opening, but you almost go 3 for 1. Snoopy still stays alive and kind of keeps that early pressure onto B. You still have a chance here. I thought maybe they were going to stop committing once Snoopy got that kill, but the fact that you saw Priest in this spot, you tried to. He has 9 HP. Just tried to not get knocked over by the wind. He finally does get dropped. Now the fight comes to the point. Purge and Cammy working the retake. Kismet trying to make some big plays. It's just...
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
The net hits, blows up Awakening and Snoopy.
All right.
Second tick about to be done. The problem is no trophy. Boston's still going to have a spawner where they get some nades on it. Purge is pinching. Purge and Awakening need to find it. They just get there in time.
And I think somebody stepped off of it for like a second. When he went to peek inside, didn't he just get off it for a moment? I wonder if that would have been the difference just to capture it. I know you're trying to pick that up and catch the timing and somebody get a kill, but I swear they hopped out of the 2-stack for just a second. I wonder if that was the difference. Tough to criticize that in the moment, but when it ends up being that close. All right, well, you did some damage. At least the good thing is you were on that point for like a lot of it.
Now they were just right back to it. So yeah, time-wise, if they get a point, they're gonna have 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Like sometimes when we see people go for B first, you know, like it's sort of a make or break. Like you might have losing the round because you don't have a lot of time left, but they did it efficiently in the lives department and the time department. Cammy trying to make a play though. Gonna rely on his teammates to step it up on the front line. But you got a minute 45 to go. Cammy's gonna get sniffed out. Minute 45 for 1 tick, and well, the problem is lives too, because you're up 6, and lives isn't like usually the conversation here, but...
I wish my hipfire worked like that.
Yeah, right?
Just straight to the head as well. Well, with only 1 tick, like this is an opportunity where if you're LAG, you really don't have to work the pinch or mid. What you can do is bully the player on the art. If you get like 3 to 4 on it just right away, you might be able to just capture it so quickly.
Over in a couple seconds.
It doesn't matter.
Well, Snoopy takes the longest of routes, and he's going to find some freebies. Able to take out 2. Third might be damaged. He is. So Snoopy's route leads to 3.
That's all 4 dead.
And where that might have been a round that seals the game, you still have a fighting chance because you had so much time to work with, because you had a 6-life advantage. But that is exactly what you needed if you were breaching. You wanted to win this round.
Yeah,
like,
it's another moment where like LAG are just playing so passive. They're just waiting for a play to happen. The problem is nobody spots Snoopy. So he turns it into, well, you're trapped in your spawn again.
What was once 2 minutes, now down to 40 seconds, and we're into a 9 versus 9. Snoopy continues to eat. He's on 6 straight. The life advantage, now a distant memory. 116-10, now 7-9. Linzo able to get on the point, try to pause it. Not going to last very long because you still have 2 players art side. The only player up is going to be Priesta. Everybody else spawning out in Narnia. This is going to be maybe 2 rounds that look so good for LAG, and just one little blunder. Boston Breach are able to steal it away. It all comes down to this next push. Priesta trying to finesse, but your finesse time's kind of done. You've got to get going. You've got to activate. 10 seconds now to go. Somebody's got to get a body on it, but the entire street is locked down by Boston Breach. Hop on it with 6.3 left. They're able to back up the player in top art. Sky's able to take down 1. Snoopy staying up, getting damage in, winning a big one, and that may just seal it. Last person's got to dive on it. Priesta can't get there in the 2-minute defense, down 6 lives with only needing 1 tick. It's Breach that hold it, and I don't know whether to give props to Breach or be frustrated with LAG, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the last couple of maps, we kind of touched on the fact that they're able to clutch up and finally win a close game, and these last 2, like, there's just been some rounds in both Search and Destroy and Control where...
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a...
They're just trying to maybe just wait for someone to make a mistake on the side of Boston because, like, you know, Snoopy's going to take you out. Purge is a guy who likes to lurk, and maybe they're trying to punish that. The problem is they're just not catching the timings.
It's like they're being proactive, or they're being reactive instead of proactive sometimes, right? Like, instead of making the play, it's like, yeah, like they're waiting for something to happen to then make the play. Like, that's the best way I can say it. Like, they're being reactive instead of proactive. And I don't know if we're just this particular matchup we're noticing a lot, but it feels that way, right? Like,
I mean, literally,
I'm sorry, like, do something.
There were 4 waiting on this, right? They're just trying to catch somebody, but it just didn't happen at all in that round. You did so much work at the B point early, you capture A, just did not matter. And the problem is that you never get those players out of their spawn. That is what Boston did so well. The player in this position, time and time again, they did not get taken
God,
care of.
I swear somebody stepped off it for a second, bro. I swear they hopped in for like 2 seconds, and that would have been the difference in capping it. I'm also 40 now, so I could be faded out. I don't know if I can trust my eyes anymore.
You got a weird brain. I believe you.
Yeah. We'll hope that's the case, but we've had a couple of thrilling maps so far. I mean, even though this goes 3-1, still some insane rounds. But really, I mean, is frustrated. I said I don't know if I'm more frustrated with LAG or like fired up at the plays. For Boston Breach, is like Snoopy's play was awesome, and that's what kind of pins them back. But yeah, I just don't know if that happens if you just are a little more proactive. Like you just gave, dude, that was a 20-second round.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we were here for a long time.
Because what was his first kill? His first, or not his first kill, I guess it would have been his second kill, but it was like, it was when he hip fired. That started with him hip fire, the hip fire cheese.
Yeah.
Mid. He then got a kill underground, went all the way out poolside, the long route around P2. He took the Supermax long one.
The Supermax.
I mean, it was a route, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they were just hoping to catch it. They just didn't. So I don't know who
you had
was
one
watching
person
what.
laying down that was watching like the... they were hoping probably Snoopy cheated and took a little bit shorter of a long route, I guess. But he took the long. And yeah, nobody had it picked up. It leads to 3. Another big play from Snoopy, but that one just felt like, I don't know, you just sort of let it happen.
Yeah, I have to feel like it should have been around 5, but doesn't matter. Boston Breach clutch on up after, allowing the clutch to happen in our map 1, and now we get to a red car hard point. This is kind of the problem now. You're getting to some maps. I mean, LG, they haven't even played this in a match, so this is a map where they're just trying to expand the map pool, put it in, maybe practice. They haven't loved red card, but they're just at the point now where they're trying everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know you and the desk were saying they sort of look pretty good in the first 3. You need to hopefully win 3-0 or be up 2-1 maybe for LAG. That's not the case. You're not a 1-2 hold, and you get to some stuff that you're not as comfortable on. Hopefully for them it's been working out in scrims, but typically a team that's, 2-5 in the qualifier and, losing in the first round of losers, you don't have a whole lot that is working for you. But yeah, maybe throwing darts at the board, trying to get something going. Maybe it starts here. At times we love what we've seen from this LAG team. They've had very winnable situations. I hoped after that, that clutch in the map 1, here we go. This is the start of something new, right? We're not going to have those moments, but then it feels like we kind of had them in maps 2.
Yeah, and you're trying to see, just we're having these discussions. All it is what happened, right? What are we watching? How did maybe they get there?
Is it? I'm trying to think of the way to word this. You all have to have a voice, right? But there still needs to be sort of a leader, right? Someone that's let's do this sometimes. I know that's more in search than respawns, but sometimes someone needs to be the voice that's all right, guys, we gotta do this, right? Isn't there usually that voice?
What do you mean? Let's do what?
When they're about to try and capture the point, but they were just stagnant for 30 seconds.
Yeah, someone
has to be
let's just wait. Someone's saying let's wait.
Yeah, I'm saying someone needs to be, I guess, more aggressive with it. Or is it too many cooks in the kitchen? I think too many voices, too many opinions how to play the game. You think?
Well, I think it may be the opposite now. Maybe we're just trying to get under one. If someone says something, listen to it.
Yeah, that might be it.
But yeah, I mean, they're just trying to figure it out every single day. It is a frustrating thing as a player.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. We'll see if they can find the improvements here in the map 4. Lenz had a monster map 1. I mean, yeah, several hard points where he bailed the team out or made a play late to help clutch up the game. They're going to need him here, but maybe a little bit more difficult to have the impact that he did in that map 1 now on a map like Red Card. You think?
I mean, we've seen some high impact subs. You need a lot of time, and you have to hit some routes, right? I just think a Hydra inside to take a booth. You just need your ARs to control the longer sight lines. They have to keep it mixy, because if it's not, it's so easy to just pick up on the pitch
and just get in the blender.
Yep.
There's nothing worse than when you're trying to be the route guy, probably, and then you just
2 or 3
gets
dead,
picked up.
And they're gonna watch this.
You take a 15-second round, you die. You take a 15-second round, you die. Snoopy has been a multi-killed demon, and he starts it off with 1, but you still have a presence here if you are LAG, and they'll put the time to their favors. Cam really the one on the other side as he gets shut down. That'll be everybody now battling back to the point for Boston Breach. We'll see how they look to capitalize on this. Purge pick. And you saw all the purple arrows just turning. Everyone starts to panic as the first player drops, and you create a little bit of chaos here if you're Boston Breach.
Yeah, starting to get some of this time. You have P2 spawns. Well, Kemi's gonna find a double. Well, he's gonna find 3. He continues to have a great series. But they're already in position as P2 is gonna pop. That means Purge's gonna get this hill time. They have the back spawns. They know where LAG's coming from.
I think he was getting the wall bang in disguise too before I think Lenz got him. He nearly had all 4. Skies with the clean headshot now. He'll try to send it forward. He's shooting. You said the ARs, you're gonna need a performance out of them. He sees that gunplay, he's like, okay, maybe not. He's got a little bit more cover to work with there. Tries to reposition, but repositions right to his teammates' bullets, unfortunately. As the team kill comes in, Snoopy pushes up off of that. Gets a little bit of help while both players do, so nobody in the hard point, at least for now. Awakening almost 2 there, but the slide comes in, shots of the pistol a little high.
Yeah, but Boston are gonna take this because they flipped the map. Right, I think Priest goes on a bit of a route through the middle. And what ends up happening, you get some of these split spawns, these parallel spawns, and then they die. You can see 8 and 6 are already out here. Skies is already through, though, so fighting over P3 control. Fighting for mid-street. It was looking good for Breach, but now you're getting some kills from the ARs at LAG.
Well, you get the spawn in the back, but you don't want to get pinned back here. You're at least going to be able to reinforce it quickly, or are you? Never mind. The spawner's just going to get dropped instantly because you've got the front side control. Awakening trying to do it from the steps. He's using all the ammunition. He's gotten both guns, but not walking around with a kill. Still a stun and a trophy to use if they can get inside. His teammates trying to do it. Multi, though, from Skies and Lenz. They both get 2, and now you've got exactly what you want. You got control. You got 5 in a row for Skies. You got them pinned in the back, and this has been a great stretch from LAG.
Yeah, and this is where you have to take advantage of this. This is what they did not do in map number 1. It just felt like every time they were making the right play, it was this. It was 4 dead again.
Okay.
And now Boston to have a chance to get out, but, well, Skies is already going off. He's up to 12. Seen him already have a number of doubles in the kill feed. You still have a slight lead if you're LAG. You still have P4 control.
Well, you have one spawn out old. We'll see what Kiz opts to do. It looks like he's just going to wrap back and maybe kind of pick up a lobby, but he might be able to catch a player or two. We'll see if they pick this up.
Well, I think they're worried because he spawned there. They're actually worried. That's why it took them so long. It took them 10 seconds to get in the hill because he spawns all the way back there. So they were just hesitant. They were checking all the corners.
Kiz finally going to activate. Nice shots there, but quickly traded. Now the gunfight's around the point. Well, you had a good position if you're LAG, then Big Wake shuts you down with a double. Battling in again is Boston Breach, and it's another chance for LA Gorillas. You think in an okay spot, and then things fall apart. The breaks have been there for Boston Breach.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the way these last couple of hills have gone. I mean, I think Breach is ecstatic. They're only down 3.
Oh, yeah.
If LAG wants to be a better team, they have to take advantage of when they're doing the correct things, then finding that next set of kills and cashing in on time.
Yeah, because, I mean, you're getting outslayed by like 8. Basically even. You've lost rotation several times, but you've been able to break instead. So I think you're absolutely right. You feel very thankful to still be in this game. But, I mean, the same can be said for, like, LAG in the map 1. Like, a couple Lin's plays is the difference in them not being down 100. So both teams familiar with maybe getting blessed by the COD gods to stay alive in the fight. Another opportunity here to really turn this into time if you're LAG. They've got to their power spots. They've got the info. Lin's, though, just shouldering gets dropped, and that's the first domino. Now here comes the onslaught for Boston Breach. Another pick from Awakening. Head start turning. It's another break for Boston Breach.
This is messy, man.
Yeah.
This is some messy COD that we are watching. Just both teams finding 3-4 dead in the feed. You're getting your setups, and then you're just dropping. That's why we have such a close game on our hands. That's why it's been such a close series.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, I get it. Like, you're just shouldering for info, but it's still just COD.
You should not die there.
It's COD, you just get zapped. And you saw, like, Lin's reaction was like, all right, my bad. It's like, and sometimes that first kill is really just everything. You do get set up now for your next hard point, so you get back to lobby. So far, so good from LAG. Fighting back maybe after the frustrating break came in. Now do you get picked apart? Now you trade that out. You roll back into the hard point. Snoopy, though, is right inside ticket. Doesn't get a multi there at least. You shut that down because he's had a couple.
Well, this has been the best hold so far on the map. Has been this P1, and we've seen this from time to time. So LAG is going to take all this time. You know Boston Breach thinking about P2. They want to try to get pushed out, though, right? When it comes to P3 or P2, P3s, you want to control the middle of the map. Have them spawn in those far corners. Both teams fighting for stairs control.
Yeah, we're on the battles inside, but it's the battles outside that are going to start to determine your next hard point. And, well, that really ends up going all the way at Boston Breach. Bit of a split, though. In for LAG. You have 2 pushing top, 2 spawn out bottom. You can see they've got the read if you're Boston Breach. It can happen here so often. One going to spawn in behind the bottom split. That'll be Awakening is trying to collapse on that. Will he get there in time? Nope, Priesta picks it up. He snaps, and Priesta's making some plays here.
Yeah, this is a chance. This is another opportunity for LAG. You have a 4 dead. You have them spawning in the back. There's 30, 40 seconds left. Can you capitalize on this chance?
It comes a little bit easier. You can focus on one side, but again, you just lose that opening gunfight. It feels like once you lose one, everything unravels from there, and that will be the result again. So battling back in for the final 20 seconds looks to be Boston Breach. You're going to end up rotating off of that if you are LAG. One spawns out in Narnia. That's going to be Kiz, I think, as he gets dropped. Kiz or Skies, one of them. Oh, Skies, sorry. This feels like if LAG can turn one of these into a really good hole, they could really open up a massive lead. I mean, the map plays like this sometimes, I get it, but...
No, it does, but I mean, there's been clear-cut opportunities. Like, rarely do we see 3-4 deads.
That as quick as they're happening.
As quick as they're happening, and then just, not taking the advantage of it. But here we go, here's another chance.
Another opportunity here. So far, so good. They haven't gotten Boston Breach to spawn in the back and pin him in there. They're still going to be holding from the back, trying to lock it down from the front. Carr going to help out Boston Breach and get bit. Smoke. So we think he has the angle, but he's going to get dropped. Cammy now, his turn, tucked away in the corner though, and able to win it will be Lens. This has turned into some significant time now. Now you've started to push open a decent lead. about to be up 60. And he might win this on rotation as well.
Well, those two players just spawned. Priest and Linz, they spawned right behind Kim. I think they did a little blessed right there. They're hoping to have stage control and flip it, but it doesn't happen. Right, it's just kind of spawns all over the place. So you're kind of trading. Maybe bash spawns open up. Cammy's hoping he took the route to influence this. Instead, it's LAG with stage control.
Here you go, another entry that's going to be Purge. We'll see if they can capitalize off of that. Going to be a flurry of fights in and around stage. This time, maybe the first time that following sequence, LAG get all the kills. That is the difference for me. They haven't really been able to do that yet. And that's going to be a great moment, too, is to get them up over the 200-point mark. I don't know if I trust them to do it back-to-back times, but they did it once.
Yeah, I mean, the GT is like, the sliding is so one-sided where now when Boston's coming on back, they're just not winning these gunfights.
I mean, you're what, plus 8, 10, like 14, 15? You've been flying
really just the second set. I mean, the P1 is where they found a good amount of time. They've just been winning every single hill.
Well, think about it. They were plus 8, Joe, and it was like a 10-point game.
Yep.
Now they've like doubled that approximately, but it's a 100-point game. So yes, capitalizing on what they need to. I mean, basically exactly what we've been saying this entire time they're finally able to do, yeah? Now you just got to close it out. See if you can get it to that 5th and final map. There's one team will be having some heartbreak, but Boston Breach not quite done yet. Still looking to fight here. They get all this time. They're going to have to chain together 2 hard points. As messy as this has been, it seems unrealistic for them to really bring this back, but who the hell knows?
Yeah, Sky's going on a long route now, trying to set up this pinch. That player should spawn out. That's going to be Awakening. Does take his time, stays patient. The problem is now because he dies in the the spawns, it just, well, they repinch themselves. Appreciate trying to do what he can.
Spawns pinching themselves, Joe. 20 away from the win now. Can't win it here, but can get damn close. Gorilla's really stepping up in the second set of rotations. Priest can't keep the tracking on. Snoopy put him on skates a bit. It'll be traded and dropped, and now we get into our 3rd set back over to lobby. With just 15 needed for the win. We'll see if LAG can close it out on this hard point. Should have a chance to get in first if you are Boston, but looking for the kills and looking for the map control stage side will be LAG. As they now try to push forward towards the map, it's going to be Priest. They'll be first in the point. He's got a little bit of help there in the form of Linz. Linz turns it into 1. Now in the point. Chance to close it out now.
Yeah, they might just do it here. Such a better second half from LAG. They haven't played red card, but might be one of their go-tos now the way they are looking. And Kids, by the way, he has been so good with the AR, and he was doing it on vault control, led the way for the squad. Another 31 kills, 2 minutes, 11 seconds of the hill time. My man's doing it all.
He absolutely is, but Skies with the headshot, that may close it out. One chance to contest, not going to happen. They lock it down, close it out. LAG, win map 4. We hadn't seen it in official competition, but they get it done there. And now they go to map 5, a very familiar beast for either team. We'll see who can take the 5th and final map, but I know what you were liking from Kiz, but really it was just like, yeah, LAG getting themselves into good positions, just actually capitalizing on those positions. They were able to do it much better than the second set of rotations.
No, I mean, I think they outplayed like Boston majority of this map.
Oh yeah,
it's just finally that second set looked a lot cleaner. Finding that second set of kills, just not allowing Boston Breach to run into the hill, get 3 to 4 kills in a row, and just all their work out the window.
You outslated by 25 or something, ended up being 2. So
Skies had 23 assists, 4,500.
Yeah, no, he was shooting, and that started from the get-go, really. I mean, what was he, like 12-3 or something to kick it off? So he was absolutely shooting. You talked about the ARs, need to set it up, maybe help Linz, make some plays. Well, Skies was doing that right off the bat. Then Kiz with AR in hand looks very good, too. But yeah, damage-wise, I mean, Skies is ahead by a wide margin there. And you saw, I mean, he was getting so many headshots, too. Just like his snap was on, his centering was on point, the shooting looking good. They take it by 100, so both hard points. You're able to take it for LAG, but now can you get it done in the vault, search, and destroy? It'll come down to this for these two teams. Is both like Boston, looking to have their one of their best years after the rough one they had last year. LAG after the first qualifier, just looking to get started off on the right foot. It would just be tough if it starts with a map 5 loss.
Yeah, would for both of them, honestly.
Yeah, true. They're just both looking to improve, both looking to make some noise. Ready to do a quick break. When we get back, our first match will be decided by the map 5 on Vault.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
I'm gonna do my best not to break down right now. This game changed my life. I was an overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had much purpose, and then this game, this community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom, she flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament. And
do you agree with Smokes not being in Respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all four boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
Did myself revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Marissa called these my old man ship. Go out and Joe, I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
Well, we got a little clip of, Joe and I playing zombies right into the 1v1 that decided things in our game 2. Priesta trying to dance, doesn't dance well enough. Snoopy gets the angle, catches him, and they will steal it. Avoid it from going to around 11, but now it comes down to this map 5. Both teams, I don't want to say in desperate need of a win, considering it's their first match really of Qualifier 2, but just where they're both at, I don't know, just get a good start here into the second qualifier, be important for both teams.
No, I mean, normally we say Boston, like, yeah, just after last year, like, they need
any win is good?
Is good, but no, honestly, they had such a good stage 1 where, yeah, we're just hoping they keep that going, keep that consistency into the major. It's just their LAN performance is really what we're looking at for this Boston Breach lineup. But yeah, on the side of LAG, it's, yeah, can you start with a W?
Yeah, because you only beat, what, Vegas and Cloud9, at least in the first qualifier, and neither of those wins are really much to write home about. This would be your most impressive one over Boston if you were able to do it, and just maybe get forward onto a positive note. But we take a look at our map 5 metrics before we get into it, and pretty lopsided. You have not won one yet if you are LAG, so...
Yeah, I mean, listen, you win half of those, you're looking at like right around 50% of win-loss. It looks a little bit better. We're talking about it differently. I mean, you win all 4 of them. You're having a heck of a year.
You say 2-2 would be right around 50%.
No, 50% win-loss.
Oh,
like,
you mean for the record? The record. Oh, I was
yes.
like, I thought you were talking for the search. I'm like, yeah, Joe.
No, I know
good
that.
breakdown there.
I know that is 50%. I'm more mean their overall record.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Overall.
Yeah, no, because you'd be out to what, 4-3? instead of the 2-5 record you had starting in losers. I mean, the big thing, yeah, you'd be 4-3 starting in winners probably. Yeah, well, you would be if you were able to win 2 of those, but we'll see. They've had the negative ice in the map 5s, has LAG on the other side. Pretty good. 4-3 for Boston. You've played a ton of them. And that's just been, listen, I know we didn't see as many once you got to LAN. Like, people were getting smoked, at least at the start of the LAN. But we had, I mean, bro, you talk about so many teams that were in the game 5s. Like, whether it was, I mean, Heretics had 1 billion.
Carolina.
Boston, Carolina, like a ton of teams had 1 billion. Rocker had 1 million. Like, there were so many game 5s in the online portion of this. I'm not surprised we're going to be back here. But it's not about how you get to the map 5. It's just who's going to take the map 5. Seems like, I don't know, both teams chatting through with coaching staff. Whatever it is they get prepped and ready to go. Seems like Priest and Sky's been talking back and forth a little bit. Fist bumps going out for Boston Breach. So I think it's about to be go time.
Or is it?
I'm hoping it is. There we go. I was about to say, like, they had their little break.
Well, I saw Skies get up. I got nervous.
Yeah, no, so did I. I was like, oh, God, is there a problem? Let's not have a problem. Purge in game 5. A big part of why they're probably 4-3. He's at a 1.23 in game 5s. He's certainly been a guy that's been icing it up.
Yeah, I mean, opening dual win percentage as well. Like, that's massive, right? That's someone who's playing with confidence. When you're right around 60%, you will take that all day long. But here's how we got here. It was a 2-point hostage in the hard point. A great comeback by LAG. And what, 2 and 3 the other way at Boston Breach. So Breach looking for a 2-3-5 W.
See if they can do it, or if the hard point magic will get Gorillas through this series, but you gotta win the map 5. And we know Vault, well, we're gonna see a lot of A plans.
I'm thinking we're going A.
And it's gonna be heavily about these 4-on-4 retakes more often than not. This is a little bit of a delayed push, and it looks like they're actually gonna take it towards B in the round 1.
Yeah, Priest has to stay alive here. So he's gonna get that info. And he's just going to back all the way up. There's one player trying to enter Art, and he does under him. Does he not know? This should be a problem. Purge gets so aggressive again. He's played with confidence in these game 5s. Another chance here.
And he's probably going to activate right after Priesta gets that kill. So Priesta should get dropped, and he will right after it. Now to Purge to make a play, and maybe make all of the plays.
And then Jamie just like lurks all the way
nice
around.
Shots.
So yeah, I mean, you just get the picks though if you are LAG. That you've had a couple of players in some great positions. Jamie now 1 versus 2, trying to clutch the round. Has no idea if they're on it, so he has to check under. And well, when he tries to reposition, Skies is there.
They'll get our first retake. And well, I don't know if we'll see any more B plants, but we saw one to start it off, kind of a delayed setup from Boston Breach.
And I
just
think
wait,
like
what, 30 or so seconds and activate.
That's just sort of a communication thing there. Like Awakening, you feel like he shouldn't be open to getting shot from Art. Tries to reposition. Maybe he's just thinking nobody's there, or Purge is up top looking at his minimap, whatever it is. He gets picked first. And yeah, I mean, Purge goes, but then someone else dies.
Yeah. It shouldn't just be free like that. Like, if anything, it's a gunfight and he's ego challenging it, but or just crouch behind the block. Like you can win that fight. But he's just laying there and gets dropped for free. And then Sky's won a big one, too, because I think he had a AR versus sub after what Purge shelled the second fight. I don't think Purge was too weak. I don't think he was weak at all. And Sky's just nice close-range gunfight win. He's still shooting, well, still shooting cars, apparently, as Awakening's frustrations continue in this map 5. Whether it's getting first blooded in the last round or first blood in this one with a car.
And Snippy goes inside A, so he was able to stop the player and try to go for that plan.
Oh, my. Cammy's shooting again. I'm winning some gunfights. I don't understand him winning.
Yeah, AR's showing out right now. A 1 versus 2 for Priesta. Feel like we've been here before.
Yeah, he was 1v something 100 times. I was hoping he just didn't dive onto his own nade.
Got the bomb, though. That's what he needed.
Oh, and got the info, too. Checking his corners.
Now, where did they go?
Yeah, I was going to say, just get this down immediately. If you think they rewrap, just plan it as quick as you can.
They're going to be right back here, too.
Yep. I mean, it's not a whole lot of ground to cover. He's able to get away, though. Doesn't get spotted. It's another guessing game for Boston Breach. They're going to hop on it instantly, though. Instantly. And Priesta just tucks away. We've seen players do this so often, though. This time you're going to get caught. It's insta-hop, and I like that. I mean, how many times do we see players get away with that, whether it's at the Major or in Qualifier 1, where they just sat, didn't check for 20 straight seconds?
Well, it was just so fast, right? I mean, Priest is thinking they're going to take a little bit longer, but they run a lap through Vault. So, yeah, as Priest was chasing them, they're already through lobby, going up top cat. They drop back pool again. They hit Vault, and, well, they just go right out to the B site.
Yep. Maybe he's checking another second or two, but it didn't matter at that point. So 1-1 now. And this looks identical to the setup we saw in their first offense. And I don't know if this is going to be a passive hit towards B again, or this is just their opening kind of default they like, and we'll see how they activate based off information their players are able to get. But it's identical.
I mean, maybe they're just trying to wait on a pinch, whatever it is. Like, catch that player. Trying to send a long route, but yeah, they're just taking it slow early. Now they're going to go. Minute still on the clock, so no hurry. They almost catch Lens. He is so weak. He's lucky no nade follows that up, and there's the A plant.
Pick from Priesta, though. Given advantage now in the retake. They can take this 4-on-3. Out of the play for a moment will be Cammy. They were able to retake it successfully behind the first blood on B. Can they do it now on A? Cammy was out of the play until he wasn't. Now getting involved. He's got players everywhere, like to his right, left, bottom, center. Can call out everything to his teammates, but it's now on Persian Snoopy. Try and clutch up. Now all on Snoopy. 1 versus 4. Not going to happen. Another great retake here from LAG. So far, make it look easy at both sides.
Yeah, I think Cammy just is like, there, I see them all. Which one do I shoot at?
Yeah, I don't know if you ever saw the guy on his right, but he definitely saw everybody else, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's just like almost overstimulated, like which target to pick, and then he just gets team shot. So LAG just stays well, they just stay patient. They know, all right, they're down a man. Someone's going to try to take your route. That player was Cammy.
Yeah, there were just so many.
Find it.
He gets a little luckier. He could have had the freest of kills multiple times, but and I mean, it almost was perfect, but just too many targets in front and one lurking to his right. Awakening, he's had some real rough times early in these rounds. We'll see if Awakening can maybe find some success in this one. Kind of your more standard setup out towards an A plan is you take full pull control in P2. And
well, last time through, it was sort of Snoopy who got inside the bomb site and won the gunfight, so they're hesitant to go inside of A, and well, Snoopy's there again.
We'll pop out and show it now. Snoopy's POV is, he's already showed he is the dance master. There's 1v1 with Priesta. He's keeping it moving here.
Oh, yeah, he could do the salsa.
Yeah. Both teams kind of, we'll sometimes see these just like insta plants A. It has been definitely more of a slower setup. Make people anxious, get info, look to activate. Lens now lurking forward. Well, he sees the stun there. And now he's going to go, and he's got everybody in front of him. Unfortunately, not able to drop anybody, not really get much damage in. Skies, though, gets one, able to finesse, snap back, can't deal with Awakening, and Awakening had the struggles early on, finally able to get going in that 4th round.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to have to challenge Snoopy early, like, and earn the trade, because you can see that every single time he's in there, I mean, then another player gets there to help him out, so Lens can't pinch. So we'll see how LAG switch it up.
Yeah, I mean, defenses right now, whether it's been retakes or just stopping the bomb plant, we're seeing a Vault evolve, Joe.
We are.
At least until the next Vault. Boston Breach, right up the gut. Here's the plant now on.
This might be the most B plants you've ever seen.
Oh yeah, we're setting a record here. In this map 5, cars blowing up. Plant in for free this time. No early pick onto Awakening, so able to back it up and get to your spots now.
Look at the map, right? There's nobody B Street. Breach is like, they had one player check it to make sure there wasn't a ninja defuse. Then everyone else is playing inside a lobby. Now you have Awakening all the way in the back to just check it from spawn. He's going to get flanked, so into a 2-on-2, 20 seconds to go.
Tough gunfight for Skies, all on Kiz. As you said, 20 seconds to work with. So much to clear. And yeah, by the time he takes this route, well, not going to matter. Snoopy wins the whole fight.
Heck of a round there for Breach. Just, yeah, great heads-up play. the way they're playing B, giving up the street, not getting picked from Art, playing from inside lobby.
That's what, 2 out of 3 rounds now. They've taken it over to B. We'll see if that continues to be the trend for this Boston Breach team. Stay hydrated, everybody.
That's probably your #1 tip of life, huh? 40 years?
Dude, I drink too much water sometimes. Like, I think there's a lot of people who have trouble with, like, drinking enough water. I'm the opposite. I love water. I drink too much water. I just love it. I love it. That's all I drink. I love me some agua. To round 6. Now we'll see if LAG can answer back with the offensive round win. Lynn's still looking to get his first.
Yeah, and they had to go early. They do. They are going to get the bomb plant, but guess who's here? It is Persian Snoopy. They're going to try to fight early. The nade, the trophy was down, but another first blood. And this SMG duo is saying, A bomb site is ours.
This is our hole. If you come into our hole, you shall be punished. Oh, it's guys to try and clutch up. Not going to happen. No time to do it. Round is over. Boston Breach is fired up.
Yeah, there's a life lesson there. Always ask for permission.
That is true, Joe. But no, they've been dominating. And now you're just like, they're scared. They're scared to try and make a play there. Purge and Snoopy just looking too strong. Purge looks like he's ready to take a nap.
He's hanging out.
Yeah, he's chilling.
He's been Mr. Map 5.
Yeah, there he is. Now he's ready.
He's got a nice little stash going on there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Never a doubt. Nameless. Never a doubt.
Not over yet, buddy.
Yeah, Giga Wake's frying, bro. Wait till he activates. 4-2 to Breach. Now this time, you know, they've been doing these slow pushes. This time it's right into A. Kind of your standard is get in, get it planted. We've dominated this part of the map. Let's dominate on both sides of the ball. 3 straight for Purge, and if Snoopy can dance, so can Purge. LAG, they got to get going. Time is dwindling. Priesta still out in no man's land. He's going to have to go, but waiting for his teammates to get the fights. They're able to clear out the trophy. Now the utility's going to come in. They'll see if they can connect on the Purge. Not able to do it. And there's 20 seconds left. You got to get going. Priest is going to get dropped. He was the odd man on the other side of the map. The rest going to swarm on in. We'll see if the trades can go in their favor. Purge says no. Purge Daddy still is here. Purge gets a triple. Purge is my hero.
I mean, that bomb set is insane, but maybe the key is Cammy lurking, right? He's done a number of rounds. The problem is in the past, they've been down a man. This time it's a 4 versus 4. Well, he's going to get the first kill street side. That pretty much gives them the heads up. Hey, I have the middle of the map. You see number 6, so just worry about your pool. Purge does it. He's got a little bit of help. It does come down to a 1 versus 1, but he's healthy boy, and well, he shuts it down.
Yeah, he's up to, what, 6 straight, and we showed the stat. He had, what, a 1.2 or so in their map 5s. Well, he's keeping it going here. 6 straight, 8-3, a round away from the dub, and they've just played kind of like bully ball. I have bullied the A site.
Well, their offense has been great, right, because they've, again, played slow, had some B hits that allows that A hit, but yeah, in terms of defense, yeah, bully ball.
Yeah.
They're forcing LAG to have to go B.
Well, you got a first blood finally. You desperately needed one. Then it kind of slips away from you. Awakening, who hasn't had the best map, but he's got 2 in this round. And, well, big part of why they're obviously into this 2 versus 2 after not having the first blood. So we slow down here for a second. Priest and Kiz up against Purge and Awakening. Got to feel pretty good about Boston Breach's chances with the way Purge has been playing on this particular map. Pressured LAG, though, to get this bomb down.
Yeah, Breach are very split, though. Well, it may not matter. Purge, he's got both weapons. He says, I can do it all right now. Put some shots in, get a reposition, gives the info over to Awakening. Awakening, though, staying patient, right? They could rotate back towards B.
That's what they call Purge, Mr. Do-It-All.
I like it.
Yeah, he's going to get both kills here. 8 streak for the dub, Joe. Watch. He's like, this is my hole. What's up? 1. Finesse. 2. What'd I tell you? Bang. Bang! Bang! 40 and phenomenal. Just seeing the future, Joe. 8 spree for Purge.
My man's been taking the spice.
The guy's incredible. Incredible. As they will win the map 5, and yeah, you get out to 5-3 now on one side for LAG. You are 0-5 in map 5s. You've had no magic. All your ice is melted. Your freezer is broken. Might be like an electrical issue. I'm not entirely sure, but you have to hire someone to fix it because all the ice is, yeah, it's melted, Joe.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Ice cream.
Just ruined.
Yeah, throw it out.
Yeah.
But I mean, a lot of the times the graphic like sometimes curses people. I mean, this time it just powered Purge up. Yeah, no, it really did. We talked about his game 5s and he does it again.
10-3, 8 spree as he seals it. Just terrific stuff out of Purge and this team. But like, I mean, on one side, like on offense, they were kind of changing the tempo.
Their game plan was awesome.
Keeping them guessing, like just the shifting gears kind of hit sights. And on defense, like they were just like, we're better down here. Like we play more aggressive. You guys have been playing scared the entire series, so we're gonna go ahead and dominate the hole.
That's what they did.
And they dominated the hole, Joe.
They did.
Just beautiful. What the is that?
The hole on Vault. There's a hole.
Oh.
We're talking about.
You want to hold it? Okay.
Oh, I thought she was gonna slam it in your face. Honestly, I thought
you were too. Oh, imagine.
Oh,
imagine.
You look good.
You think I would have been fired?
No.
Oh yeah. Hey guys, this is my cake. Happy
That's
birthday.
a great cake.
This looks good, right? Oh, I'm worried it's gonna like slide off.
Yeah, be careful with that.
Wow. Oh, I got all over the mic though.
That whole quadrant is. Yeah, it's just. That's yours. It's yours. We'll clean that up. Back to the desk.
It's on the floor.
It's chaos.
It's on his shoes. He tried to throw it at and it didn't make it far enough. Trying to get my
Stop, bro.
Say something.
All right, guys. Somebody's going to have to clean that up.
Oh, there's cream everywhere. Let's talk a little bit about what we witnessed, though, from my man Purge. A Game 5 performance of the year. 8 in a row to finish things off. Can we take a look at why Ant is so good at predictions?
Listen, man, I just believe in the Boston Breach. Just on another level on the Search and Destroys. We talked about how they were going to take that next step. It's going to be through that game mode. On one end, you got to feel for LAG now 0-5 in Game 5. So on the other end, Boston clearly more prepared. The defense is just bullying them out down low. Their offense is not afraid to go B when they need to. And also executing the A push bottom ball. There's a lot going on in this studio right now. Clint rolling around. Everywhere wrong.
The producer had to come in and put a stop to the mess.
But we are marveling at the fact.
I just watched Maven try and pick up icing, give up, and then smear it into the carpet. This man is not allowed to have a dog. Poop would be everywhere. Taking a look here at the poop that was laid down on LAG, though. It wasn't just Purge. It seemed like the setups were solid here for Boston. They were in control start to finish. Another S&D where they just get out to an early lead.
And what's so important about this S&D, again, Boston Breach, they've been getting worse at search and destroy. And what I really liked about this Game 5 is I was worried that Vault wouldn't fit their play style because they are one of the worst retake teams in the league. What does Vault do? It forces you to have to work towards that A site and work that bottom retake. So for Boston Breach, maybe expanding their map pool in this situation for sure.
100%.
Do you think Maven is like losing it?
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's getting old as hell.
It's up there. The dementia is starting to tickle in right now. We've got 3 more matches coming your way. We're pretty excited about it. We're also going to be talking with a Boston player. Do you think it's Purge?
It should be Purge. 100%.
We had Awakening yesterday. He was very happy.
He's very talkative.
But I think Purge might actually smile on camera if we get that guy.
Yeah, he would smile for sure. And after that performance, definitely needs to. I mean, for Boston, I do still believe in this team. They're in the same boat that I honestly have Minnesota. Like, they can contend with teams in the respawns, and they just have that ice when they need it. And for Boston, like, if their search is going to be on that level and they're adding maps like Vault, we hadn't seen them play Vault all year long. We see it in this series. They look incredible on it. They're going to be a tough team for anybody to beat, making some strides in the control as well. Dominating control, best control performance of the year for them probably. So Boston looking a lot improved.
LAG struggling in search and destroy. When do they make a roster move? People are asking in the chat. Maybe too early? You got 3 out of 4 world champs on the lineup.
If it's too early.
For now, though, let's talk with a winner, shall we? It's our winner circle, and we welcome in Cameron once again. Cammy, you were dominant yesterday, dropping ridiculous numbers. Today, you started off hot once again. What was going on in Madrid compared to the online games? Do you feel that you were impacted by the fans at all?
No. I think honestly, we had a tough first game against FaZe. Obviously, dropped in the losers bracket, and then just didn't come out and play the way we wanted to, and obviously we lost. So I think that's kind of just what happened to us there.
Okay.
There's nothing really to say. Just a bad performance from us. I really wanted to do well for the good old European crowd,
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Kimmy, I want to talk to you about this control because the fact that you guys were even able to take this, I set up this whole story and was like, these guys are on a 5 control losing spree, and it doesn't make sense because the slang is there. You guys do well in hardpoint. So I guess my question to you now is, have you pinpointed what was wrong? Were you just not playing your lives well enough? Were you giving away too many ticks? Like, where was it in control that you guys found that you just fell a step short?
I think, yeah, obviously it's something that we worked on. We showed it there. We played really well, and yesterday we had a tough one, but honestly, it just came down to, I think the way we play in hardpoint is really aggressive. You know, we're just playing constant trades, and then in control, especially on defenses, you can't really play like that. So we were going kind of 1 for 1, not really taking our time, just taking the long route sometimes, just banging the point too much, and yeah, I think it was costing us. We were losing defenses, which obviously you can't really be doing, and also struggling on attacks. So it's definitely something we've gone over.
I'm glad it looks like you might have figured it out.
Kevin, I want to ask you, you know, when I look at your guys' roster and even your guys' performances, like, you're always going toe-to-toe with these teams, having some game 5s, hardpoint's been on point. But I still just want to put you middle of the pack, like you, Minnesota, some of these teams. What do you think is going to get you over the edge to where you're contending for a championship?
I think just, you know, being a bit more consistent. Again, like this series is another 3-2 win for us. At the map one, I legit have no idea how we lost. We were getting pieced, finessed, all sorts, every single big scenario. And again, like that stuff's just been happening to us, I feel like, too much. And it's kind of why we were going game 5.
Yeah.
And then obviously if we would have come out in one map one, it's a clean 3-0, and you know, we're probably saying different things, but yeah, I think it's just honestly maintaining just consistency. I think we just, you know, we start overheating a bit and then it comes back to bite us.
Okay. Well, 2 matches, 2 wins. Good start to Major 2, my guy.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thanks, Cammy. That's Boston with the first win of the night. We still have 3 more battles to go. Allie, what are you excited about in the remainder of this show?
The remainder of this show, it's going to be Optic versus Atlanta because I want to see what Atlanta actually looks like and what the new Optic Texas looks like. But that's not the only match on the day.
I want to see C9. Like, we're keeping this roster, and I don't know why. So I'm waiting all day for that match. That's the one I want to see, if they look decent.
I saw Neptune come up from Challengers and rock some heads. Now we get to see, can Super do the same? He's filling in for Sick Metals. Miami takes the stage when we return, taking on Minnesota.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent 1-for-1 trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
No, he's mid-desk, laying down mid-desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's
go, Clay.
Let's 50. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro.
Yeah, you should have with the VAS for sure.
All good.
To make the play. It's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh, he's not. They're going to pounce out 04. Great damage in. It's going to be all in 04. They drop him. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win it. And he lets the crowd know. Silence. Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
Let's go.
Comes off from the backside of Palace wall, plus the delayed hit from Escriel.
Check the scoreboard, I'm running up stacks. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. Yeah, they can't stop.
Oh my God, Gio, my God, is his hard point.
Check the numbers, I'm running it up. I got
Oh, Nero gets a double over the middle of the map. Has more. Oh, Nero. Hello. How about the full team wipe from Nero?
We're here with Rancor. How you feel right now?
I'm feeling amazing, honestly. I'm so nervous. I'm sorry. I've been dreaming for this when I was child.
It's a great moment for him. You deserve it.
An incredible moment in Madrid as Rancor and the Spanish Miami Heretic squad make it to our top 3. A ridiculous run considering they came into the tournament with the 8th seed. Today, though, they take on a Minnesota squad that also finished in the top 6. Allie, are these two teams on the rise?
I would say Miami is a little bit on the rise. Minnesota Rocker has hit a little bit of a stagnant for me right now. They were pushing all these game 5s. They were clutching up a lot of these series, and that luck seems to have started to fall out. They have went from one of the best game 5s teams to now one of the worst, being 0-3 in the last 30 days.
All right, we're going to talk Minnesota
robbed, bro.
in a moment. Nameless, you can hype up Gio in a moment, but first, can we talk about Super filling in for Miami Heretics today? Metals is out. How crucial was Metals to this lineup, and what is Super's role now that he'll be filling in?
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, Metals on this team was awesome, especially at the major. Like, guys playing super aggressive, gonna have an SMG out and just trying to make huge plays, right? And coming in for Metals, like, you're gonna have to lay down that damage and also be a guy that's willing to be entry, right? So for when I look at this team, though, like, Super coming in, I don't think it's going to change too much. We know what he's capable of in challengers, and this is a team that has made great strides in the search and destroy. And in that search and destroy, it was a lot of clutch plays down the wire. You think about the 1v1s from Rencor, the huge 2-piece against Minnesota in that game 5 by Lucky in the round 11. So as long as the comms are flowing, the energy's there, this is a team that can still win.
I love that you just called out the last time these two teams met up, it was in Madrid. It was that elimination bracket, and it was for top 4. Minnesota got knocked out in the top 6, and it was around 11. Minnesota, though, has been able to reflect on this, and this is a get-back game today, Nameless. Why do you love the Purple People Eaters?
Yeah, I mean, they just don't give up. I mean, that game 5, like, you're down, like, I think it was 5-0, 5-1, something like that. You rally all the way back to that round 11, almost get it, but you face defeat, right? They've been in these game 5s all year long, and more times often than not, they've been able to win these moments, right? So for them, I really think it's about expanding your map pool. Obviously, the Vault hardpoint looks incredible. They've been dominant at it all year long. I really think they need to add either Skyline or Red Card to their map pool in the HP to just make them more dangerous, right? They've given so many chances on those maps, 1 and 4 on both of them. If they could just figure one of those out, we're looking at 3-1 series wins for this team.
Minnesota struggling in hardpoint. They are 9th best of our 12 teams in that game mode. When it comes to search and destroy, well, Miami, they got the 10th best statistics. So both teams with the weakness. Do we get to a game 5, Allie?
I feel like we kind of have to. This is a little bit of a square up for me when I look at this lineup. I'm looking at Skyline, one of the best hardpoints from side of Miami, but then you flip to that Hacienda, 4-0, undefeated for the Minnesota Rockers. So everybody's got to strap in.
I'm just surprised Vault gets through here. This is game 4.
Scuff, pick me. Where are we going? I'm told we got to kick off this game.
I'm going Minnesota Rocker.
And what's going Minnesota Rocker? You just tied up.
Actually in 4. I got them winning in 4.
4 is crazy.
I like that. 4.
We're all tied up again. I'm going to risk it for it all. I'm going to go for Miami Heretics.
With a sub?
With a sub. Yo, Super's good. Like, y'all don't even know.
And sinker.
I want to say what you did, but I'm going to say Minnesota and go with the smart play. Miles and Chance.
Let's go, man.
You guys look quite intelligent. How are you feeling, Miles?
Well, looks can be deceiving. Look, I'm with Wheelers for like hook, line, and sinker. Who knows how this one's going to go? But hey, we get to see Super in action. A lot of love for him. We're coming out of the challenger scene. It should be hot, Chance. It should be hot.
Absolutely, and it's always fun to watch a sort of new player, at least in terms of the CDL, have an opportunity to showcase their talent. Super is a player that for many years now, I've been hearing his name. He's always sort of been on the short list for any of the Spanish squads, but I think there's even a time in like MW2 maybe where it's like maybe an NA squad should pick this guy up, give it a shot. Very consistent in this sort of top 4 placings amongst the elites, the open tournaments through the challenger scene. But when we're talking about hardpoint, the 11-15 record of Minnesota Rocker, it is especially poor in map 1s. It's like 3-11 they are, 3-10 I think, for map 1s. And then if they get to map 4, they're pretty solid. That's where they got like the 8-4 record or something like that. So they're not necessarily a poor hardpoint team, but they do consistently start slow. And Skyline, let me tell you, not a map where you could start slow.
Here we go, boys and girls. I wonder if it was a previous Minnesota Rocker lineup that also started off map 1s very slow. Might be some form of curse there alongside the org. But so far, so good. It's kills for the boys of the Heretics, and they're lovely. Oh dear.
Slow start, man. Can't have these draws off the rip. That's going to get you every time.
And that was the slow start. That's it, done. Complete now. It's going to be a fast one, boys and girls. That was the slow start as we quickly get back into the game. It's all smiles and giggles across the Rocker faces. The Heretics were like, come on, man, this was the slow start. We wanted to absolutely smack them, and now we're chilling. But either way, we get to wind up and do it all again, folks. Hope you enjoyed the first Game 5 series of the day. A potential here for another one if the stats ring true. But Super, what a debut he could be having here in the CDL. I mean, Charles, challenges straight up into the, the big league, so to speak. Super's obviously got a lot of love and a lot of talent behind his name. How does it go? How does it usually go for these newcomers?
Well, it's really up to them. Occasionally, you sort of burst on the scene, become an instantaneous superstar. Sometimes you come out and you start incredibly slow, and you look like world's worst. So it is up to them. The hot takes are always going to be out and about, but I do like the fact that it is Minnesota Rocker he's going to be playing against first, because it's a very structured team. We know they're gritty. We know they're going to play the game well, so if he looks good against them, we know he's got the stuff.
Yeah, we'll find out. Well, this is how the Major 1 run went in the first 4 matches for the Heretics. I mean, look at that. They take down Optic Texas. They only lose to the Thieves, who end up eliminating them from the tournament as well. But that is a really good look against both Minnesota in that ridiculous series. If you haven't seen it and you've got some time, go back and watch Minnesota taking on Miami from Madrid. Unbelievable. And then another Game 5 banger there against Carolina Royal Ravens. Game 5 was the name of the game there, Chance, when it came to the Heretics victories.
Hey, that was the biggest sort of turnaround they had from the opening weeks, the first 2 weeks of the qualifiers. Their S&D quite literally at the bottom of the league. Like beneath the Falcons, they were in 12th place in so many different categories. They absolutely fixed it when they needed to most. So this team has shown resilience, shown the ability to improve and really make adjustments. And obviously a new adjustment made, Metals, it's very big shoes for Super to fill for this team, but should be a fun look as well. And as mentioned, Super has spent enough time with all of the different Spanish players over the years that even guys like Rancor and Real, he has absolutely played with before. So it's not easy to fill into a new squad, but as far as a tough situation goes, Heretics are one of the top teams to be able to handle it.
We go. Geo looking at hardpoint. This was from Major 1, a 1.22 overall. Every 10 minutes, 30 elims with 30 kills. That's a very, very good production. Geo, a Lanimal, an absolute Lanimal, doing good work there for the Rocker Boys. Can he bring it here online? First map of the series, Skyline. I'll see you after that and a protocol to round things out. If we get to Vault, if we get to Red Card, we'll touch upon those later. But for now, as Ali said, strap in, kids. We're going to Skyline.
Yeah, the 30 plus there for kills per 10 minutes. You saw that was good enough to be 3rd overall in the league. So Slang is definitely going to be there, but off the break, Heretics, I mean, it doesn't really get too much better than that. It turns out Geo the only one able to find a kill, but at least Geo finds it over towards Piano. So they're going to have spawns for new for the time being and a very quick re-break over towards P1. And this is Skyline on its finest form. It will provide.
Real. Oh, he's singing. Dancing today. Lovely moves, his coverage from his teammates there as well. So Heretics with a nice bit of control at the top side of the map, and now presence down low. Rancor playing the hard point from way out in the open, finding kills. Lovely shots from Lucky, but Paul gets himself too. Nice to see Paul shooting hot again.
Yeah, I would say for me, Paul X is definitely the player to, like, if you're a Minnesota Rocker fan, he's the guy you want to see step up just a little bit. They've all had great moments, Paul X included in that. A lot of S&D clutches, but if you get more slang production out of him, this team is going to be looking ferocious. And there you go in the kill feed. Paul picks up 2. Real, last man on the chopping block, but he ain't going to fall. He gives you the entire team. Hey, why not add the cherry on top? Real, welcome to the top 5 plays.
I hope I was drowned out there, mate. Well done, Real. What a break. Spawns, hardpoint, you name it. That is a fantastic series of play. And he's not done yet, ladies and germs. 6 spree. Not going to check his back, though, is he? Surely not. There we go. Nero puts it into it. But the hardpoint now still in the hands of the Heretics. Vamos Heretics now towards the front. Super on the pitch. A lovely 2. Nearly the 3. And that's the late break there with 20 seconds to go from Rocker.
Yeah, that's atrocious as well from Rocker. I'm not gonna lie. The first 3 players didn't shoot him back. Imagine being the 4th guy in line trying to trade out Real. You get a couple tags and you're like, he's not one shot. After all that, gentlemen, are we serious? But eventually you restabilize. Minnesota Rocker, they do start out slow. You're getting quad pieced up like that, well, you gotta get the rust off.
And that one's going on socials. That was a 10-second clip. Wow, great stuff. New hard point though at the ready, and Super smooth aim from Super. Love what I'm seeing here. Calm gameplay. Great heads up here, and we'll see if he can put his PDW to work here at great range, trying to help the break here against the Rocker Boys. Not gonna happen. Estrel middle of the map. Here comes another set of kills as he pushes his way forward. Oh no, Rancor pops right back into the fray. Pressure now on Paul, and here come the Heretics. Paul, the last man, brought down. Nice break.
Yeah, how about that? One gunfight you think you got a guarantee against Rancor, but he strips it from you. In the meantime, Real just pushed out Piano. And because the grass spawns were open, Minnesota Rocker gonna be just handed a gift here on Skyline. So long-term opportunities for Rocker to get back in the game. In the kill feed, Paul X wins the big 1-4 spawn. So maybe Heretics a little bit too fast for themselves. And I gotta dig yourselves out of a little bit of a hole. P4 though, the setup right now, Rocker should have most players around, but it's already getting scattered. Skyline is a mini-map, so tough to predict.
Yeah, good luck, lads. Geo guns up at the ready for this one. Here comes the attempt. Oh, Real, nice shots. Super wins his fight upstairs, so now the last 3 remaining members of Rocker are on the point, and no problem. Paul answers with 2. Estrel doesn't read the last man in the back, and Rancor is in. There's the break. GG's. Well done, Heretics.
And opportunity squandered there for Rocker as well. Won some of the initial gunfights, but only getting that first 15 seconds of time. Not exactly ideal. Things will stay mixy. Paul making an impact over towards the back line, and great tags and damage. I mean, he gets the kill before he falls, and just like that, Rocker right back inside of the time, and the crossfire setup was good for a couple trades, but Heretics just had extra men there. So as far as the bad situation in P4 goes, and the mixiness of it is just going to continue. It's going to be one of those maps. It's going to be whoever can get the more scrap time collected will win a 10-point nail biter in the end.
Yeah, it's going to happen, absolutely. Well, get your predictions in chat ready for the final score, because it's going to be a close one. Rancor with a couple in the feed. Super now towards P2 as we get ourselves into the second set of hardpoints. And as you've seen, folks, pretty close indeed. Paul X still keeping the gunny hot, keeping Roman. He's well engaged. 15 and 14 across everything right now for Rocker. And a couple of kills there for the Heretics. Back over to Real, his 18th kill of the map. He's looking sensational as ever. He was brilliant in Madrid, and now a 3 down. It's Rocker who are looking good.
And another big opportunity to at least attempt to get a decent bit of score flow in your way. That was a clean 4 down. Unfortunately, no trophies, and just like that, everybody's gonna fall. But trades rolling through and through. At least you're keeping the time white if you're on Minnesota, because you're playing for the spawns. Paul good for 2 in the feed, but so is Real. Still an absolute battle we have on the map, but for the first time in a long time, Heretics at least have a lead. Granted, not by a large margin, but Real, the largest man in the lobby. 22 kills. Maybe we have a kill record on the horizon.
Oh, and he's really working for it as well. The comms are superb right now for the Heretics, clearly. Not that that's a hint to go for a listen in, but right now it's all good in the kills department. 112 and climbing. Heretics in firm control. Rocker, an attempted break, but you got to get through Super on the backline. Doing what he can to stay alive here. Paul finds one, and again, an open hardpoint for a Mo. Nero Estriel. There we go, Super. You're all alone. Can you time this to perfection? Slip slide, no good. Nice spread there from Rocker. They're going to maintain that presence on the backline.
That's crazy. The Super's like spot he was playing wasn't even good enough to block the spawn zone in the back of the map. Got to make eye contact with that, and the mixedness is just going to continue. I mean, any team gets a hill for a few seconds, it gets stripped away, bounce back and forth, but the main battle, I suppose, is going to be for Scrap, and Paul X maybe delivers for his squad, or the trade fest will continue. I mean, this has just been a very slow climb of a lead for Heretics, but they have had the upper hand.
Well, exactly, they've had the upper hand, and they've had that lead now for quite some time, going into, you know, the third hard point now. They've still got it, and Nero making a case to break it, but Real once again 27, truly the biggest man in the lobby by quite a margin. Nades are there. Heretics, they may have lost the hard point. We'll go for a listen and hear the break.
Es super pedos arriba, dame un segundo.
Los externos se caen,
Puede que sea un pedo. Se ha tirado al Jim. Se flanquea otra vez, un tiro.
Lo voy a matar,
Va para Jim, va para Jim. Jim, muerto.
La estoy yendo medio contigo, Chemi. Arriba pasarela. Vale, pasarela y punto, chaval.
Pasarela,
voy a ir a cara contigo. Hago echar el C2 contigo, Lucky.
Vale, solo buscáis dos scores enfrente y el dos derecha se me abre.
Puedes mirar a la derecha, tú.
Estoy pegando a nuestra
Tengo la derecha, ¿vale? Tengo la derecha.
Izquierda, otra más detrás en el fireplace.
Era 100 barba, era 100 piano. Vamos para arriba, vamos para arriba.
Yo por delante, yo por delante. Sí, sí.
Está tumbado, dos tiros.
No va a aceptar, ahí no block cama conmigo.
Voy a chalear, vale.
Tirarle a una, dos.
Está tumbado.
Muerto. Hay dos, real rocas.
Hay dos, chavales.
Muerto. No, toma fondo. Aquí por ahora. Son dos fondos, tengo que cara ya. Dos, bro. Yo trabajo cama también. A la izquierda fuera de la ¿vale?
Muerto, otro más.
Ese de arriba de al fondo, bro.
Está la bañera, Chema, la bañera y fondo, bañera, Chema.
Vale, es el último.
Bañera,
Vale, está muerto, ya está. Ve al fondo, pueden ir fondo.
Tiro cacho.
Van a ir por B3, van a ir por B3.
Te miro y sí yo, ¿vale? Sí, muerto.
Después de single, tengo fondo, tengo yo fondo, tengo yo fondo. Sí, doy cama, me mata cama. Cama no veo. Aguanta, tengo cama. Entra por el fondo. Uno muerto. Un tiro en el fondo del tío.
P1 me ha tocado, le he dado dos tiros P1.
Jugando por el te va yendo mal. P1 es real, está bueno. Muerto. Arriba un tiro, Paul. Sí, y el de la anterior falta. Sí, muerto. Buena eso.
Ya quedan 5. Suma tú,
sumo yo, pero... ¿Tienes dos P3? Te tengo capa abajo. Van a ir under, vale. Van a ir under con tiro. Tengo under. No hay nadie en la derecha del mapa, bro. No veo nada under, Está tocando el anterior. He dejado under, Hacer tengo uno, vale, tengo uno under, bro. Nadie derecha del mapa. Nadie derecha del mapa. Real está under en mí, bro. P2 ya, P2 y todo. Tengo chip yo, ¿vale? Tengo capa. Vale, puedo matar al de... muerto. Aguanta vivo.
Vale, front P2 y cama.
Rompe dos,
te queda el del punto.
No se echa el bro,
está piano usted, la ha visto, piano usted.
No veo, estamos pasando a pushar. Nero y otro piano usted. No veo. Close y Nero. Y tengo miedo, Nero. Me mata.
El punto, uno y toca punto, y otro en piano.
Uno en nuestro punto y otro en team.
Did in fact cast the curse the hell out of the Heretics. Sorry, boys, might be. Over now to Rocco, who've got a firm lead now. Chance, they've got themselves P2 as well.
Yeah, well, the P2 is going to be better than the actual hill time. A trophy ends up getting him out, but Estriel in prime position to get the kills. They know one man has slipped through white steps. That's going to be super. But on the minimap, he's getting absolutely hunted down. And there you see the coordination, and the snaps are there as well, but the coordination might fall. Pollex loses the extra one. And the spawns, though, still come through from Minnesota. Geo picks him up just in time. So P2 time secured for the moment. This has been a relentless battle.
Yeah, it's great, though. For Rocker, you started a little slow. You've now managed to pick up some pace. You've got the lead, lads. Here we go into what could be the final hardpoint if you get all this time, and it's not going to happen. There we go. Nero trying to stay alive here. Another chance. Super finds his way through. Super finds 2 out of it. Estriel will true his own. Hardpoint still in the hands of Rocker for now. It's all on a Real. Trying to get it kills. Nothing. Paulex is there. Saves the day. 30 to go. You're not going to win it here. The Heretics, they are battling for this time. They do not want to go down to another wire fight on Skyline.
Oh, not at all. And especially not against this team. I got to say for Paulex, though. He has been winning some insane gunfights. Close range with the aims hasn't mattered to him, so he has been stepping up, but you still gotta deliver. The Rocker, it is more than their game to lose. I mean, they got a massive lead right now that they have been able to accrue. Finally, on a map 1, they might find some success.
Here we go. Nero, the king of the kitchen, brought down by Rancor. A new head chef in place, I think not. Estriel, though, doing the cooking now. The time ticking away. Rocker in the firmest of positions to win the map here. Can they hold on to another attack from the Heretics? Here it comes. Real finds 2. Nero now on the pinch. Super gets involved as well. It's a clean break and a good hold.
Yeah, a good hold because Real picks up 3 again. I mean, Real, he has been the titan in this lobby in the kills column, so gotta tip that. But Estriel, he's just taking time, going on the deepest of pinches, and it gets red, but not before it gets one. It does the damage, so the off angle maybe could have costed, but no, they delivered. Super picks up the 2.
Oh, you in? He's in. He's back, folks. Still holding on, Heretics. My word. 15 seconds to rock here on this point. You look at the rotation as well, and it's all good for Rocker. They're over the other side of the map. They're looking at New.
This is going to be tough to break down. I mean, Real's picking up Aaron kills. There's number 40. He is doing everything he can.
You've got it. Remember Real.
Trying to make things happen, Miles.
All on a Rocker now, though. They've got full control. Rocker in the driver's seat. Lucky looking to get the late minute pinch. Not going to happen. Wait, it's Super and Rancor, the heroes for the Heretics.
Surely there is no way, Miles. This is not going to happen. Not a comeback this large. Not in this kind of moment. I've been told Rocker is the team with grit. Heretics, can they have enough?
Here we go. We put the grit to the test. Lucky holding the front. Oh no! A man from Secret. Real finding kills again. No, Super can't hold on. Still, Rancor with them kills. 10 for the win. Heretics are doing it.
How's this for grit? They're gonna get it done. The last set, Geo for 2. The slide rolling through. It's the contested. Geo gives you everything, but the new man on the block, Super, hits you with the nade, gets the dub.
Oh my word, Heretics. Rancor can barely believe it. Look at his face. And Super, welcome to the league. That's a memorable first map. And a well-played effort there from Rocker. You started slow, lads. You just couldn't finish that line. 2 seconds was all they needed. And the Heretics, vamos indeed in map 1.
Yeah, that is ridiculous stuff. I mean, we were sort of shouting out Real's top 5 play he had early on towards P2, and for good reason. Absolutely disgusting, but he had like 6 of those moments in one game. Real, I mean, just a god amongst men. Top damage, actually, not top damage in Lottie. Nero was able to take that, but Nero didn't get the 40 bomb, so he's not getting the praises in that regard. And 14 objective kills for guys like Rancor as well. Yeah, those 2 players frying and thriving.
Fantastic. Quick look at the end of the map, folks. The skyline, we said, in the end of the first set. So P4 finished up. We were like, yeah, this one's going to come down to the wire. And absolutely did not disappoint. Look at that scoreline, 248. And the Heretics, it all started there.
I mean, this is just pure insanity. And like the ice and resolve and the comps flowing through the new teammates, a lot of crazy stuff happening. And as close as this got, I mean, they just did a great job of like getting all the clear out kills. As big as an impact as Nero made with that gunfight win. Trades instant, Real flying back to make it happen. And frankly, just the double nade kill coming in from Super. Number 1 on the minimap, little cook right there. Might lose the gunfight, but it lands in the perfect spot. Rocker just trying to flood through in the end. The chaos of Skyline always will provide.
Oh, man. Again, that was a raw nade. That was no cook whatsoever. He sent that in. Not even al dente. Not a touch of a cook from that nade. It really was a slow one. Rocker were unable to get out of the bedroom in time. Fragmentation cuts down 2 players. And the frustration there, I mean, come on. You lip read that one all day, folks. Tough scenes for Rocker in map 1. I hope they can maintain that resolve, though, because let's face it, folks, these ones always go the distance. Heretics, can they get it done in 4? Like Nameless thinks. We'll find out. But hey, what a hard point. The Skyline, another 2-second banger to add to the books.
Yeah, and just to sort of toss more stats at you from the Rocker side, they've had 13 series, 8 have gone to game 5. 5 have been 3-1s, whether they win or lose, and they haven't had a single 3-0. Like, they've never been 3-0'd, haven't 3-0'd anybody. So if Rocker are getting some airtime, they're trying to get it all. But the other sort of stat for them is the map ones. They just don't have it in them for whatever reason, just off the rip, and maybe it is just luck not being on their side, because obviously they put up a good fight there. But where they do not succeed in map 1s, and S&D and map 2 specifically, these guys have been fantastic. So you know Rocker are going to hit the bounce back. Question is, can Heretics on their map of Hacienda with the new guy in Super be able to provide?
That's the big question. Heretics have always looked good on Hacienda, especially when it comes to S&D, but we'll find out because they've got a tough opponent to go up against, Chancellor, and that is the man Estriel. He has been a super player for Rocker. He's been a great player. I mean, since he joined the league, there's been a lot of questions around the eye test. He doesn't always look like the best player in the squad, but statistically, he absolutely is. S&D star so far. Look at that, boys and girls.
Yeah, doesn't really get better than first place for many of these stats. So he gets a high level of production, 0.81, super solid, obviously top of the league, and opening to win percentage. This is just for his team where he is #1, actually. So important to know, but super solid. And I know you talk about the eye test. I know for me, on like the mini map test, there's never a moment in time where I feel like Estriel is in a bad spot or making a bad play, whether he's going for the first bloods, trying to be the entry man, or if he's a player to watch in the clutch. The guy clearly has a good eye for the game and always fun to watch him play.
Absolutely. And a key moment we'll be having, again, going into this matchup, watching Estriel. Will he be the difference maker? Heretics have looked good on the map. Super, of course, changes things a little bit. We'll find out for Rocker. I mean, they are a squad who, we talk about that grit. We talk about the fact you can never count them out. They always get their, they find their moment in the series to keep rolling, and this well could be it. S&D on its way. Both teams on a losing streak as far as things are concerned, but that's coming off the back of, crazy matches in Madrid. A nice rematch between these two. Great looks overall in the S&D chance, 12-9. That for me is enough of a clear indicator to lean Rocker in the start of this one.
At least a little bit, and especially the fact that Heretics have a new man on the squad. A lot more to figure it out in S&D. And for Super, I don't know if it's going to be a situation where the team wants to make him more comfortable and let him do the normal thing, or if they just want to sort of slot him into Metal's previous role. But there's going to be a slight lack of comfort on one side. If Rancor gives you the first blood, you feel a lot better. Estriel able to back down, working with Nero, but Rancor, right now, he's just giving you everything. Big advantage, I'd say, for Heretics.
He gives you everything and some. He stays alive. He keeps those nades at bay. Brilliant stuff. The body block. Hot hands as well. Here we go. Falls on a nice flank. Picks up at least one. Eyes on the second player as well. So you know the move over towards B for our defending team is there. Are we bringing the bomb as well, Estriel? I love this. You might be able to catch them as they leave the site.
Well, not anymore. You've sort of lost your timings. You got splits coming through from the Heretics players. They've cleared out the A site. You get Lucky in the window, should be able to spot out the information. So Lucky can see it all. Now he needs to stay alive, and unfortunately for him, just gets caught. And you know where Super is as well. New kid on the block in a 1v2. What do you got?
Oh, he's not going to bang the door. I love this. Oh my! Nice tags into the first. The second man, though, thankfully looking the right way. Super's nade might have just hit the sort of rim of the bomb site and, taking a swim in the lake. Otherwise, that could have been quite the moment. Paul, though, finds 3 in the round. And a lovely bit of recovery here. Good stuff out of Rocker.
And, more themes for the Minnesota Rocker team. Love to see Paul shoot the way he has. I mean, the map loss for map 1 doesn't feel great, but he was shooting his gun, winning some big ones, so he was putting up in the slaying category, and that is a very strong start to the S&D as well. Rancor gives you the first blood, gives you the follow-up, but in the 2v3, Paul X and Estriel. Am I saying by those two? I do just mean Paul X gave you a little something extra. It's a very nice first round.
He popped himself a raw 3 milligram. Get himself rocking and rolling in this round. Here we go. Gio, though, starts off proceedings with a nice bit of tag work through the wall there. And Nero's got the opportunity to pick up the pincher in a big way. Super, though, perfect timing on the drop. He's going to find at least one. That's a red dot. Oh, no. Estriel guns him. Takes care of that. Now you got the man advantage. Real, though, soaring and shooting. Brilliant stuff. A man advantage right now for Rocker.
Oh, but Gio, yeah, I'd back down from that, too. Pick a different direction. And Real is out here full sending. Lucky to 1v3. Not a lot of time, and he is going to get hunted. Minnesota Rocker. Yeah, they're not going to let that one slip. That is high active gameplay. Good decision making. And making sure Real does not put you on an absolute mixtape.
That was close. The first one was bad enough. The second one was a little bit disrespectful. He was definitely going for it. But hey, man, put Omni movement to the test. It works out. Rocker, though, find themselves another round, so good looks from them in the search.
Yeah, and this is sort of as expected their wheelhouse as well. And hopefully we see a nice little bounce back from Heretics, but it's never a fun look when you're picking up the Bloods and end up losing the first one. So gonna have to dig just a little bit deep here on the defensive end, but if you trust yourself for the hallway domination, you might have to trust yourself again because they're going right back to it, attacking Rock Hall, and they'll have 2 players to meet.
And once again, oh no, it's Super in the close. Perfect trades there, magnificent work. 2 for Super, 1 for Real. Now down to Paul, 1v3. And it's a bad look as he's now stunned. That is nearly impossible. Here come the reinforcements. The Heretics will swarm. He might take one with him to the grave, but that is the Heretics on the board.
Yep, shout out Super as well. Very quick to snap into like the double corner setup over towards Rock, and there's a lot of pressure in these moments to deliver. Picks up the big 2, secures the round. That is the bounce back you're looking for. Quick and easy, no complaints, no issues, solid trades. They're jumping on the play call as well. Good S&D being played between these 2 teams.
Great hard point, good S&D. I bet the control will be rubbish. No, that's not. Here we go. Here we go. Another round. Scoreboard's a little bit out of whack, folks. Make sure to look at the player profiles to find out the real stats. Speaking of the real stats. Oh, yeah, come on. Come on. Couple of dads over here.
Yeah, we don't know that.
Yeah, you do. I've seen you play ranked. Real, checking absolutely everything.
Yeah, but they just have no space on the map. They have gone for such a turtled setup, and Rocker in the meantime have just gotten so active. Nero posted up in a corner. You got mid-map covered by Paul down low. And you're even spotting out the information on the cross. So Estriel at least is going to be able to tell you a lot of pressure over towards A. And Super is an island player, so a lot of things developing on the mini-map, but that is a tough development. At least the trades are through for a 3v3, but this mini-map right now is chaos.
At 2 lucky. And now he's banged up. Geo, massive advantage there in the hit points department. He's going to be able to put him out of play. Bad advantage to Rocker, and nearly, now a 2v1. Rencor with less than 30 seconds to go. Can he recover bomb or can he find the kills? It does look like for now, Minnesota Rocker, they should have eyes on that bomb. At the very least, Paul knows it's there. And here come the reinforcements of Rencor. A matter of time to take the fights, and he has to be decisive. He's got to get going. Here's the final 10. How's the fight going to go? Not well enough. Nero holds his nerve, wins the round.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate stuff with the nade at the start. Whatever, one lands on your teammate when they're cooking a frag, does that extra bit of damage. So I think that's how the first Bloods technically got traded out. But into 3v3, guys like Super trying to make the play, but just the fact that Lucky gets picked by Geo, the difference maker, and Rocker make sure they handle their man advantage situations to a T. So Geo's been on point with the wall banks. I mean, he's found, I think it might have been Lucky twice, actually, through walls. That's tough.
Yeah, Gio's been the X-ray master so far. I think he's sitting at 5 kills. A nice 3-1 lead so far for Rocker. Again, man advantage situations, and this is a perfect run. Plenty of members of the Heretics over here by B as well, and a single kill there takes Gio out of the equation. So the walls are now safe. You can put your backs to whatever you want now, lads. Heretics not letting go of B.
Yeah, they've dominated the B side on the defensive end. And Nero, keep in mind, he is making this play with the bomb, so you have to make a play if you have a man disadvantage, but with the bomb is always dicey. Super down low, might just be common everything he could potentially hear up above him. And he gets the first blood, or at least the next pick as well, and in the back line. Oh, man. Look at that read on Estriel, and if not, Rencor would have gotten the kill. Nero for a 1 versus 4. Godspeed.
I mean, honest to God, that was a superb play from Super. Not only does he, I mean, the first kill was impressive enough. He uses the Super Dumpy to bang the door open. So he sprints backwards into that door to bang it open and bait the player out through mid. Easy kill there. Picks up the next guy, you know, trying to take care of his teammate. That was a superb play out of Super. All puns intended. Absolutely love what I saw at that round.
Yeah, and even just for Heretics now back-to-back defensive rounds where they just completely dominate you over towards Rock and over on that B site. I mean, Rocker maybe trying to work it as well. If it's going that painful, they might be forced to just go to A later on, but Super awareness on point. Don't know if he got the comms earlier on, but either way, fantastic read, great kills. And I know the scoreboard's broken, but Super has quite a few in this game as well.
Yeah, great work, man. We'll look at Super in a second. Over to Lucky, though, 1 and 4 for now. I'm going to get that bomb down. That's going to certainly help. No one from Rocket nearby. It's going to be Paul, the first man into the action. He will be the one making contact first, and there it is. He has discharged his rifle, and it has not amounted to a whole lot. Lucky now on the reposition. Trophies are gone. Nice tags into Nero, but not going to be enough to get the job done. Now on the setup, the 4v4. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's dance.
You just run out of time. Flanks rolling through. Freebie there from Real. Or maybe not the movement good enough to leave Lucky in a 1 versus 4 where the damage is great, but simply not enough. The devil in the details in a game like this, in the retake successful. Nero, the speedster in that moment, just enough to bait Real into death.
That was nice. Really cool retake. Rocker, once again, they get their man advantages. I think they had the first blood in that round as well. It was Nero. He's been sensational search and destroy for the Rocker side. Estriel might be getting all the loves in the stats, but man, another good round out of them. Lucky finding himself in these 1vx situations every time on the attacking rounds. Rocker, big defensive work, 4-2.
They've gotten shut down at B so many times. What does Minnesota Rocker do? Right back to B. They do not care. Hey, maybe this one will work. It's the blind counter. This time, nobody's home. So all that successful B defense, and maybe Heretics just get baited into it. Nero with the first blow.
Good man advantage. You get the first one at the very least. Super unable to catch these players out. Trophy system's going to save him. Geo finds another lovely tags again. Super gets the damage, but no one is going to be there to pick it up. Geo has done more than enough to take care of the player in Boathouse. Lucky and Super, good luck, boys. 2 on Rock, 1 out by Checkers. This is a tight setup.
They're just trying to wake the pinch happen. It's first player make contact, other guy try to get in and make a play, but they got eyes on Lucky. Super gives you 1, and Lucky does the damage for another. Nero in between the pair of them, and Superhero on the 1v3 effectively. New kid on the block. Man might be a star.
Hey, Dios mío, Super. And he's playing it cool. I wouldn't be playing it cool. I'd be on my feet. That was a 3. What a retake. Vamos, Heretics. 1, 2. Actually, sorry, this was the trace. That was the 3rd kill. Unbelievable. We get to watch it all back here, folks. Super slides sight. After Lucky's intel play there, Nero's tagged up. Super wins the 1 on the player going for the poke. And the final man, Nero, it's the iron on his hip that gets the kill. Super. Another great round.
And again, just to tip it to Lucky as well, that's a fantastic little side view there. So shout out to the observers of just catching a Lucky distracting 2 different players and setting his boy up for the big play. So you set him up, you got to knock him down, and you've done so. Of course, though, Heretics still down 4-3, but Real has been hyperactive in the first blood category. This time wins it, but this time not traded out because Real is him. 3v2 for Heretics.
Hey, careful, Super. Friendly fire? I don't think he hit him.
Oh, he did.
Oh, dear. That slows the play down somewhat. It's a love tap. Good job, bro. Big, heavy pat on the back. A-bomb site wide open. Nobody home. Heretics going to be able to get this plant. Nero, though, moving fast and with pace. Liberty has sped his step now. Will he catch these players? Are they going for it? Yeah, a little too late. Oh, no, it wasn't. Lucky down. 2v2.
That's the opportunity. Now it's Geo, him and Nero working together. And Geo's taking a route, so Nero wants to get the intel, and again, it might be just whoever makes first contact, send the next guy in for the kill. Geo making noise, Geo finds the pick, and now you got the 1-man isolated. Might be a breakdown unless Super can deliver again.
But it's Super. It was fine, but the bad news, it's Super! And look at this! That's 3 sensational rounds for the rookie.
This is just to tie it up. We might have a banger, but Super handling the ice for the squad. A 2-point game in the hard point where he gets the big double kill towards the end to win it for the team. And here he is now. Nero guesses wrong and perfectly played. Gets out of dodge. Don't overcommit to the gunfight. Finish him off with a pistol. Nice little pump action there as well. Super back-to-back heroic rounds.
Uno pump though, just the Uno. He's having a map. 4-4. Hacienda still looking solid for the Heretics, but we're not over yet. 2 more rounds. Have we got it in us? Rocker once again. It's the defensive rounds that have been superb kind to them, but we'll find out. Nades up. That's not going to hit unless anyone hits the window at the right time. Renkor nearly. That would have been something.
This is just going to be such a distant retake for the 4v4. That's bombed down for free. And if you're having to like clear out through spawn and Heretics are going for the full wrap, it takes so much time to check everything. And the setup right now for Minnesota Rocker, pretty solid. Tough one to break down.
Yeah, real tough. You're going to make your way through Archers and be in trouble. If they take the long route, they're going to be in trouble again. Here comes the two-man hit through Raul. There you go, Nero. Nice opener. He's going to vacate. RC car might help out. Real finds one. And here it goes. Zoom through the middle of the map. You force Nero out of permission. And here we go. 2v2. Gio makes it now all down to Real. Real, 1v1. You know exactly where he is. Not enough time to get the defuse. But Heretics, what an attempt. If not for the timing, they were on for that one. RC car doesn't quite work out. Map point Rocker.
Good Lord. I mean, everything. It is just a battle between these two teams. This is a tough one. You feel the pressure in shades of what was happening in the major. Absolute square up battle where it can come down to the wire, but job's not finished. Round away for Minnesota Rocker. We'll see if they can execute and tie this series up, or if Heretics are just going to continue to pull off those blender sort of moments, force it to around 11, and test their mettle again.
I'll see for Rocker this time round. Zoom over towards the A side of the map. Nobody home. The Heretics will it be? B plant. Full setup here for the Heretics. Pull down and out. Gives them a big advantage. There's Rencor with another big one from Rock. Super in the tight corner. A late flank here from Gio. And there's no way we're going to around 11. Gio's going to do what he can, but there is no way, boys and girls. Rocker, you had your chance. Don't let it slip like the skyline. Chance to be back in a moment, folks. Until then, around 11 between the Heretics and Rocker. Who gets defense again will possibly determine how this one goes down. Welcome back, Mr. Ashworth.
Thank you, thank you.
It's round 11, by the way. Here we go.
I know, brother. I know. We're trying to get turned for this one.
RC cars expended for both sides, so not a streak to play with as far as we're aware. And it's a bang out at A. We're all going for it. Send it in, lads. Trophy systems at play. Real looking to be the furthest man forward right now for the Heretics. Tagged up. Oh, the fence work is doing its very best to keep him alive. Here comes Gio for the kill. And he gets it. First blood. Over to Lucky. Unable to get the trade. Paul drives the spear deeper. 2v4.
It's the grit. It's the grit. And Rancor can't get it done. Just like that, Minnesota Rocker, the ice provides again.
Oh. A little too gritty as Rocker managed to find the window and stop the run of the Heretics, and not even Super, with 3 absolutely brilliant rounds to put that one down. 1-1, tied up going into control.
Yeah, and I love it, man. This is a good Call of Duty being played. Even if Skyline is a map, can be just insanity. The guys absolute provided. And around 11 as well. Great battles in the S&D, man. These two teams, for whatever reason, they decide to deliver. So fun work for them. And as you pointed out, for the protocol control, maybe the only stinker, but it is a different look as well. The B zone has been adjusted. And I think this is an important map as well to see if either of these teams can set themselves apart, because in effect, control was the difference maker at the major.
I'm just happy we're not seeing a Vault S&D in this one, but that's enough of us. We'll take over to the desk now to break down the last two.
Me too, Miles. Me too.
Yes.
Can we bring Rewind back?
Can we? Who do we talk to?
Whoever's decision it was.
Who is in charge of these decisions?
I personally like the
players?
decision of Rewind not being in. I feel like we should bring back another DLC map or BO4 map.
I think we should take a look at highlights from map number 2.
I guess we can do that
this
too.
Is Search and Destroy. It had 11 rounds. Which one do you want to walk me through, Alley Cat?
Personally, I want to walk around the last one because they were so
Too bad. We're starting with round 2.
And tired of Real being outer fence. But this was a really great Search and Destroy. I want to say from both sides, especially for Minnesota Rocker. They've been struggling in the S&D recently. I touched on it earlier. They went from like a top 3 to like maybe 5th, 6th, a little bit more middle of the pack. They weren't closing out those later S&Ds in the game 5. So for Minnesota Rocker, maybe an opportunity here to expand their map pool. On the flip side, Super is pretty freaking good.
Yeah, the kid's unbelievable. And it's just funny because you look at the series from the major, same two maps, 1-1, same team won each respective map, so we're kind of getting a mirror of that series. But for Minnesota, typically they like to go B on this map. We saw some good A pushes this time around. You know, that very last round, just all-out aggression, just playing their trades, letting it work for them. But yeah, I'm impressed by Super. Slow start to that map one, Chris, but in this game too, the kid was unbelievable. We're seeing some huge highlights here. Big kill, transition over to the heady, finds the kill to clutch up the round. Might have something special, man.
Spanish players coming out of the woodwork and making their impact felt around the CDL. It was Rancor for Major 1. Now Super has his premiere in our Major 2 qualifiers. We got to remember, though, it is knotted up at 1-1. Because of this round, Minnesota takes round 11. Allie, walk me through it.
They were just tired of Real being over here. So you saw that early aggression where literally almost all 4 players from Minnesota Rocker were just trying to lay that damage into Real. He ends up getting taken down in that first blood, and then from then on, Minnesota Rocker were like, we have the bodies, we have the trades, so we can just push right onto site. We go for this plant, doesn't even matter, they get the kills. The Minnesota Rocker aggression and grit once again, getting them that match.
Yeah, I mean, the issue there for Miami is like if you have some hallway control and you can get up top secret, you can kind of even out odds there, maybe get a trade just positionally. They just didn't have it, right?
Yeah.
So Real kind of gets caught, and then Rencor's just too deep into their base, right? So just aggressive, something that, you know, Minnesota noticed early on, like, hey, we can take advantage of this, and works out 6-5. Same thing they did in that last time they played.
It's time to draw some conclusions, Nameless, as we are wrapping up halftime here. What do you have from game 1?
Yeah, let's jump into it. Let's talk about the end of this HP. I mean, a lot of Rock fans probably watched this like, how the hell did we not win this? So it just comes down to their setup here. And, you know, this is something they probably went over a million times. You can see 241 to 218. They need 9 seconds, and they have positioning over at New Hill, right? So you got Gio. He's here at Old. He's going to find a kill and then eventually get traded. But here's where the issue comes in. So you got Lucky, the guy we're always highlighting at the end of these skylines, making big plays. He's going to go around here and find a pick onto Estriel. And this is why this is such a bad setup. If you're the side of Minnesota, you should probably have a guy back Umbrella because he just has so many angles. Like Estriel's focused over here for when the player kills Gio trying to get a trade. If he's back Umbrella, he can see stairs, he can see the back, he can even assist Hill, and the player that flanks around top cannot kill you, right? I know that's a lot of lines, but those are the sight lines. And what happens here is you got Paul X looking down low, so you don't have this right side choke. You have nobody watching it. So let's jump back into it, play it, see how this plays out. Like right here, if you're Estriel, you just want to be at that Umbrella. You don't want to be exposed. He ends up getting picked, and then Paul X has to redirect his attention, which then allows the player in the hill to die, and now you have Miami Heretics with full control of this hill. You're going to reposition Rencor up top, and it's a trade battle, but what happens here is that we get a spawn out. We've seen it so many times. You're going to see a player spawn over here on the side of Heretics, which just allows them to come in and sandwich them, find an extra kill. A dead nade comes in from Rencor for the 2-piece, and that's all she wrote. Just a huge break at the end, which comes through Lucky. We keep saying his name.
And not only that, like you saw in your mini-map there a couple of seconds ago, like number 5, Paul X, he was going to go and hit that lower side from kitchen. He ends up backtracking, going back towards mid with his teammates to just flood through front, where we're watching over and over and over again. They're just running into this pre-fire of this SMG, and it's like, I almost wish he committed to that route.
It's just tough.
Lucky grenade saved Miami that game. Let's keep it real. Well done, though, as Miami has now gone to a round 11 in a game 2, looking stronger than I thought in Search and Destroy. We've got map number 3 loading up here in just a moment. Alley Cat, are you confident in your pick right now?
I am still confident in my pick, but this should be a bang out of a control, where the last series, it was 2 horrible control teams going at it at their worst map. This is 2 pretty good control teams going at it at their best map. So this should be a banger.
Game is ready. Miles and Chance, it's your turn.
Well, thank you very much, team. We'll find out how the control goes now. Protocol, yeah, new B zone chance. We've seen a few of these now. What are your thoughts and feels about the change?
I think I like it. You know, the biggest problem you have on Protocol is like the spawn traps, which that is still going to exist for the offensive end. But now it's when you make it towards the B zone, there's just less things to watch. You could push out back Lighthouse, force the deep spawn, and just funnel people in through the middle of the map. You don't constantly have to worry about the computer's pressure. So I think it makes life a little bit easier for the offensive team, which is needed and nice. Question is, how well can the players handle the new adjustments as well? Because on short notice, some teams will just be better than others.
Yep, it's the way it goes, folks, until we get our ducks in a row for a lot of our squads. Let's see how this one goes for Heretics. Ali called it. 2 teams who are good at control, a good map for both of them. See how the change affects the outcome here. Heretics, though, of course, a little bit of a different look. Super has been fantastic so far in that Search and Destroy. The hardpoint wasn't terrible either. Let's face it, 2-second victory. But this is how the last 2 games of Control have looked so far. Last 5, in fact. And what do you know, Chance? Not great.
Yeah, there's a lot of stats coming in. When we had the 23 vault controls in a row at the start of the year, a lot of teams either had good-looking control or bad-looking control, but it was only for one map. And now that other maps are getting forced in the rotation, there are some teams that have been exposed. So control, definitely a pain point for both of these squads. Certainly the place where they need to step it up, and maybe the new adjustment can help them just out a little bit on protocol. And I know on the side of Heretics, a big reason why they actually got the leg up over Minnesota come major time. So you want to close it out on the swing mode, and especially so for Heretics, because map 4, a vault hardpoint, Rockers still have a perfect record. So not technically a must-win map here for Miami, but more than likely should be.
It would be nice, let's face it. Well, to find out how this all goes down, new look on protocol for both of these teams. The rankings overall not been great yet. They were part of the vault inflation early on in the season.
There you go. Yeah.
But both on a 2-game Control losing streak. We'll see if this changes. Who's gonna get it, boys and girls? Rocker, they will be on attack first, and it looks like we're going to be.
Hey, that's an interesting call as well off the rip. You're going to have to win a lot of gunfights to sort of get through, and Rancor just simply not going to let that happen. He posed up on the P2 heady, and he's dropping everybody in sight, so Rancor going to shut down that entire push by himself, and now his SMGs get to be nuisances inside their spawn.
Rancor.
But it might just be him.
Hey, if you play that guy in rank, you'd be screaming cheer at that moment in time. What a start from him. 5-1. Real into your spawn. Real with a fadeaway. Paul's in trouble. Smooth shot. Stays alive. Gets his boys out of spawn. Rancor, though, is in your spawn, and he is hot right now. 6-2.
Yeah, Rancor is going to be sweating. He's like, guys, like I'm in the mix right now. I'm in war, just a little bit of help, but it's still these players that are just being, again, nuisances behind enemy lines. But Rocker don't necessarily entirely clean house. Super the last one behind enemy lines they got to worry about. Geo on time, so uncomfortable, eventually overwhelmed. And this has been pretty solid stuff on the defensive end, literally just because Rancor.
The man doing it all. 35 seconds to go. Real still in spawn. Lucky here now as well. Esther with lovely awareness. Plucks Spiral from his life. And now back over towards the other side of the map. Though you don't get into a zone though, lads. So you're in the red. 23 seconds to go. You should be able to get into the A zone at the very least. Lucky's going to have a present for you waiting in a few seconds. Here comes Super through the middle of the map. Geo managed to catch one out. Time still ticking. Here we go.
Yeah, I fear Esther in that moment probably needed to pick up a kill or at least slow him down, but instead it's still just chaos. So difficult to get control of, and now you got the flanks rolling through, and it would have been a freebie, but the awareness on point, and maybe Rocker again, 10 seconds left on the game clock. They might have the grit another time.
Oh, this is the second segment gone. The third is about to complete. Lovely kills. The third man joins the point into the fray, and now it's a strong offensive line here from Rocker. Into the fight you go. Geo on a 3 spree. Looking for number 4. Spots out Real perfectly. Will he win the gunfight? Yes, indeedy, son. Over towards B. The capture's already begun. You've got the numbers, and this could well be the zone.
And you got to make sure you pick up top. Geo is a little there late, so he at least gets the trade. But unfortunately, Nero falls. Now Paul X needs support on the outer lane. There's one for Geo. The lineup for 2. And Nero gets the extra one. And he is instantaneous, looking for some spawners, forcing just the depth spawn. This might be an offensive round success. Rocker finding every single kill. And with a 7 versus 2, you'd rather die than give up the ticks. How about that for Minnesota?
They still give up 4 segments, so 4 ticks into the bank of Rocker going into round 2. Great stuff. Opening B hit was good. I mean, Renkor's defense was admirable and again, noteworthy, but not enough to stop anything there. Tough looks here from Heretics against Super. Just that new player in the squad. There's a tiny lack of cohesion there. And that is certainly costing you. Rocker start things off well. 12-8 though for Renkor. Can't do anything but tip it.
12 on defense, like 12 in any round. That's a third of their lives. That's insurmountable. And keep in mind, Minnesota had 7 left over. So that's what, 12 kills out of the 23 total. So in spite of that Herculean effort, Geo gives you a little bit something more towards the end, and Rocker get an offensive round win. So offense, again, I think is going to be a little bit easier now with the change, but maybe like a 5 or 10% difference.
Geo Very difficult to deal with. Super finally getting there. Nice work on the fadeaways, but he's lost the front line battle. And now Rocker are pressing forward with something. Nice shots at Nero and a Paul. Find themselves 2 more, and that is again Heretics. They are well up the creek. No paddle in sight.
Yeah, welcome to hell. Nero's just waiting for either one of his teammates tonight or someone in the left lane, but I guess it was too easy that he went blind. But even where Nero falls, Paul here on a 3, right here to pick him up. Trades maybe not going to be out and about. Actually, Rocker have pumped the brakes. They're happy to slow the game clock down because, again, you are just a massive thorn in their side.
Oh, yeah. Estriel, a tremendous barb. Oh, come on, son. 7 now. He's so close to the Hellstorm as well. Can he stay alive? At least get 1 more kill. Some points, maybe. Lovely movement, but lucky there. Just in the nick of time to take care of business. 20 odd seconds remaining here, and nice shots out of Real. Going to get the Heretics back out into the open. Are they able to get towards either of the zones? A is going to be the only one they can really touch base on here, and it might be the round. I don't know if anyone's actually going to be able to get here in time. A good bit of work from Rocker on the defense.
Yeah, and Rancor was just chilling over by helicopter for so long. He doesn't hop onto the point until there's 6 seconds. And yeah, those kills are just free. Real trying to make an impact on the B zone. Can't get anything done. And that has just been a brutal blender of a round. I mean, that is a devastation effort in that moment. Heretics, unfortunate for them. They had nothing going.
Unreal. Well, that's 2 perfect rounds so far from Rocker. Walking through this one happily. They've got a massive advantage in the segments as well as the kills so far. So defense for round 5 if we have to get there, but they're on track for a good one. We've still seen plenty of comebacks here in control. Heretics gonna have another stab at the defense now, and it's just all smiles from Rocker, as it should be. Something's very funny in that camp. That's 2 rounds now in a row where they're giggling.
From what I understand, all these guys are just fantastic friends. Like, great chemistry in and out of game. They all live together over in Texas, and they've just been building the vibe. So a fun squad. Even when they were down 5-0 in the S&D, they were still laughing about it, which is a fantastic sign, I would say.
Yeah, wonderful mental resolve. Paul and Gio get the first kills there for the Rocker boys. They battle their way across the open side of top mid, and no one's going to be home. You've still got space there to work with. Nero finds himself on the inside of Granny's. Glass break, super though. Still too dangerous to deal with. He and Real get theirs. Heretics now with a lot of presence across top.
I wonder what Estriel wants to do in this moment. His teams, they're just going to be getting spawn killed relentlessly, so he's going to have to be the player to find a way to open things up. So Estriel's got to debate what zone do you go for, and everybody else has to get past Real. You got Estriel though, and Paul X have opened up the B section of the map, and there's all the kills rolling through. That's a clean 4 down in the feed, and now Estriel already on this B zone. The capture going quick.
Absolute. Whoa, what an awkward fight there from Real. That stun might connect, but the teammates, they're not going to be able to get anywhere near that B zone. First segment gone. Second on the way out as well. Can Real find a window to get his way through the low route? His teammates now through spawn. They're about to get pinched by Nero as well. This could be huge. Oh, no need. Gio finds 2 upstairs. 22-17. The life count of the B zone is about to be captured.
Yeah, and that's the different look at the B zone. The spawns get a little bit more distant there from Heretics, and I said a quick capture out of like instinct, but no, they just left Estriel on it for the longest time for the solo cap because it was so much easier to just watch every other lane of approach. So a beautiful moment. You go from getting spawn killed to running them over. A 7 life advantage, plenty of time in Estriel. I mean, he is all class. Another 5 spree. I mean, this is just insanity what they're putting together on the minimap.
Yeah, I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Nero as well. These are good shots, folks. That is not a long barrel on that man's Jackal. Fantastic work. Paul's on a 5 as well. Estriel once again close enough to the streaks. Can he get back inside it? You may as well soak this out, son. Just staying on the outside, looking for the regen. He gets a little bit of damage. No, for the kill, and that is a big one. It's not enough, though, to get the streaks there. He might have got it, but who needs it, man? Rocker, you boys absolutely smoked him on protocol.
Yeah, and apologies to Easy Mac because the kill feed bugging out towards the end is going to make his life miserable, but it's not miserable for Rocker. That was a beautifully played protocol control offense, having so much success, and as soon as they got out of the spawn trap, things were singing so much sweeter, and that's a vibey squad. You don't get devastated when you're in the spawn trap. You don't get down on yourself. You trust your teammates to figure out a way to bail yourself out, and they do exactly that. And those boys snap into position on the mini-map. Every single player in the right spot at the right time when you need it. Plenty of multi-kills like rolling through. I feel like Looney, the coach for Minnesota Rocker, is going to be a happy man.
Absolutely. Well, I did call it. I mean, the first 2 maps, bang out. It's the third one. Yeah, who knows, mate? There you go. Well, Vault Hardpoint. This could be very interesting indeed. Red card S&D will be needed for the Heretics fans, but right now, Vault is where we go next. Say goodbye to Protocol. 3-0. Highlights are going to be all Rocker. Outside of the first round with Renko, we give good love. Minnesota put on a show for us there. Masterful play and sensational work. The drive-by hipfire is Nero. He had himself a map.
Yeah, all these gunfights, yeah, just continued. Those are some of the most ridiculous I feel like we have in Black Ops 6, the little zip battles. But all things considered, I feel like you need to take a gander at the minimap. Rocker just knew when they needed to post up, get kills, or when they needed to fly forward. Even this little run from Geo, maybe not a big fan of me, like him having to trade out Lucky, but he ended up being the man in the perfect position. As soon as he gets all those kills as well, just starts attacking their spawn. Make sure you force the most distant one possible. So, I mean, Rocker, right, literally doing everything. Estriel had himself a blender of the map as well, and Nero wins absurd gunfights, long barrel or not. I mean, him at range with the Jackal. I can't do it. I'm not that good. Not even close.
I think the one difference, he might be able to equip recoil springs, which we're not able to do in ranked, but hey, who knows, Lawrence? If you're listening, my friend, we'd love to have that change. So us submachine gun players, probably sweating a little bit more.
When you say we, what do you mean? That's a you thing.
What are you talking about?
I like this meta personally. I've been enjoying myself.
What you talking about? I'm with the Rocker boys here. I'm all smiles going to this one. Well, Vault on its way, folks. Charles, how do we feel about the Vault? Which way are we leading here? Which way are we dressing?
Well, just to regurgitate what we were saying before map 3, the Protocol probably a must-win for Heretics, just because on map 4 you have Minnesota Rocker, an immaculate record on Vault. I'm not trying to say they're the best team in the game on that map. They are certainly not. They have had a ton of nail-biter victories, but like every single time it comes down to the wire, on that map specifically, they come out on top every single time. And if we're just going to be stats junkies on this one, map 1s for Minnesota Rocker have been terrible on this year. The 2-point loss provided that same sort of category in this series. But map 4, Minnesota Rocker, very different hard point team, a lot stronger in the deeper series.
Yeah, the longer it goes, the harder it gets for the team playing Rocker. 5-0. Oh dear. Well, the 2 and 4 is nothing crazy because, again, statistically, we can give the Heretics a little bit of wiggle room here with Super on the roster, but it's not been a bad showing for him whatsoever. Can he give us another superb performance? Can we see a little bit of that super magic to help the Heretics force to game 5? That red card will be interesting if we get there, but until then, it's all good for Minnesota Rocker. Our Saiyans stronger after every fight. Can they close out here? Surely, Chance, surely, again, the map favored them. Right now, performance and everyone's individual plays looking good. This has got to be Rocker's map to lose.
You'd imagine, and keep in mind, Rocker can play with zero fear because they don't mind a map 5 either. They go to a map 5, they get more airtime, everybody's happy, but Real, obviously, on the side of Heretics, will be the man of the hour, the lethal threat, a god amongst men on the skyline, only 40 bomb in the lobby, and Nero kept up with him in the damage category, but the multi-kill machine that Real was, I mean, quite literally the main reason why they were able to win that nail-biter game. So look for a good performance for him on the Vault. Question is, can he capitalize? Maybe some of the more important stats we saw from Minnesota Rocker on this map. 4th overall in holds, so super strong when they're able to get those rotations, but they're even better at the breaks. So Rocker, they will deliver no matter how bad the situation might be.
Hey, Estriel, nice 2. They line up for a moment. The last man left alive is going to be Geo for a second, and he's doing everything he can to keep this hard point out of anyone's hands. Good stuff. The option here on Vault again. Nice drive-by intel damage as well. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Hardpoint have Rocker.
Yeah, how about that for the teamwork as well? Geo has 0 kills, but probably 3 different assists, helping out all these engagements. And then being able to flip the spawns. This is quite literally as good as it gets, and he didn't have no kills because he wasn't shooting. Able to collect a pair as well. Unfortunately, they do not block the spawn, so they're going to have to cut their losses and reposition. And Paul X, the man of the hour, he is there as well.
Paul Eximus Maximus, Decimus, Kickassimus. Over to the new hard point we go. Nero, the lone man, surrounded right now, but Gio gets rid of Real before he gets any shenanigans of the diving board done. And it is a perfect hard point so far for Rocker. Spawns to the back right now for the Heretics, but again, you're set up for this. There's the split. Super will get to the fight a little late. And surely you'll start to identify this, but no need. Oh dear, Nero out of the hard point into the kill feed.
Oh, come on. I was about to say, Paul gave him that one shot call out, and there was zero hesitation to kick open that door. Nero, one of the straightest shots we have in the league, and even guys like Paul, they have been delivering. Might have jinxed him in the moment. Nero finally falls after 5, but this is for 20 seconds of scrap time that, frankly, I don't know who's going to get, because everybody spawned in the back.
Yeah, we're on the back still. I mean, that's a nice, yeah, trade's complete. See you later, folks. 7 measly seconds. All the Heretics were able to squeeze from that unbelievably difficult setup Rocker held there. Over now towards P3. And not a fun hard point whatsoever. Nero's going to be the man from down low. Rancor reads it, deals with him, and that's going to be a little bit of time. Hopefully now going towards the Heretics. As let's face it, they need it.
Yeah, it's super though. He gives you the biggest win. You had players trying to pour in through line, and dear God, maybe he didn't have the biggest win. Maybe the biggest win is Gio, who just sliding out, challenging top art like that. Those are ungodly gunfight wins, and this is just continuous where Gio is doing whatever he wants. He has been playing with newfound confidence this year, and frankly, well earned.
Well, indeed. Time though still for the Heretics. A couple of good kills. Trophies now in place. You should be able to string some of this together. 25. Get the ball rolling right now, Miami. That's what you need. 20 seconds to go, and it's not looking great. That's 3 down instantly. Is Nero now still trying to keep something going? Rocker have been a force here on Vault so far. And I was going to say things have slowed down, but they absolutely have not. Rocker full control. 3 dead again. It's just magnificent work from Minnesota.
Yeah, and because of the Nero spawn out, he just gets to be annoying on the other side of the map. So Heretics are not even remotely close to being able to contest. Frankor wins a nice gunfight on Gio, but I think Gio is just going to spawn right in the back, so it's still fine. The next player that follows Nero, and he actually spawns out. So Heretics, they're just going to fly through. They were so distant, and then they just shred you. The hold not looking good for Minnesota now.
They all line up through the back door. Is this going to pay off? Yeah, it will for a second. Good shots out of Super. Nice work from Rancor. Everyone wins their ones. Pressure now all through that one side of the map. Lucky lines them up. Lucky finds 2. Real's nade damages as well. Now to the other side we go. Nero with a pinch. Lovely shots from Gio there at range. As Real, is he going to time this right? Yeah, he is. Lovely stuff. Somehow walks away with no friendly fire damage.
Dude, this is just looking like a 0 ping lobby where everybody is getting shredded. Like, got like players in power positions in the top windows just getting evaporated off the map. But that is a, make no mistake, massive bailout moment from the Heretics. That could have been a devastating P4, but they find a way to break through. As you pointed out, Miles, they win a ton of their ones just to make sure everybody is contributing. And now long-term, maybe in a decent spot. Lucky blocking the spawns for P2. Everybody else collecting the kills to try to get these guys out of this P1 time. Still going to be mixy because the Jackals provide, but Real, final few gunfights here. Doing his very best to keep things active. A P1 worth fighting for.
His best wasn't sadly good enough. It's Paul. He finds a couple there. Over to Super. Oh, lovely damage on the second player. Enough for Rancor to get in there. Sure is. Enough for Rancor to get a second kill, though. Somehow stay alive in this position. The timing might be great. Not enough for the trophy, though, sadly. Paul! Wow, what a play. 3 down. Once again, hard point Rocker.
Yeah, ooh, those spawns, though. Oh, those spawns, though.
Oh, they didn't see it. They don't read it. Estral, that's a problem, innit, mate? Hey, there we go. New hard point. Still squirrely spawns. Where's number 2 gonna know? Number 2's left-hand side, so this is a wild scenario. Good luck, Super. Fight your way out of this one. First kill goes his way. The second does as well. Absolute bloody pandemonium.
I mean, as it should be. Heretics get the break, and in the mixy moments of the P2, Minnesota, we'll test the grit. We'll just go to a listen-in.
I got him. He's early. Yeah, I cut it. There's one two there. One absolute. They're top front. We're blocking I got it. I have a truck. Super. Nice. One's gonna be front truck on you. He didn't get out. One's gonna be close front. Still hallway. I'm on close. He's big time.
Nice. He jumped on mid, I think. He might go ball. Looking for middle. We're sitting in middle. I'm in pool. Diving out. I want that shirt now. This guy's gonna spawn gold. Missing rank core. He's close.
Yo, one shot lucky. I swear to God.
Top gold. He got, yeah, bottom art. I'm going bottom art. I'm going lion.
I'm guaranteed gold.
They're playing gold and art. Bottom art on me, Real. Still gold.
There's none of them going
on. Good. Real, I'm holding middle. Real, yeah, he's on the mid car. He's stunned on the car. I can't see him, Real. Lucky one shot in the car. One shot. All good. Next thing I'll get the top. Or the middle. Real's going lion. Top art. He's gonna be you. He's gonna go you. Top art. Wait, top art.
Let's try to get time. Let's try to get some time.
I'm trying to how are you? All open pillar. Yo, come on, weak as fuck, super. He's dead. Nice, good shit. I'm trying to. One might be out. Yeah, one might be out. Lucky. I'm turning around. I got you. I'm playing him. One shot dead. Make sure you. I tried to line on the right. That's spawn right. Palm tree. I do square. We're good. Yeah, there's one gate. I have all your right across mark. I'll get Tom. I'm back it up. I'll get Tom. I'll play one deep left. I'm in new. Okay, there's two pool. I'm trying out right. One's going 0, one's going home. I'll get Tom spawn. I'll super. Bullet super. I'll get double square. Go middle. Nice. I got left. Right. Left. I get one more weak.
Hold right now.
No, he's not bottom mark yet. I'm one shot. I'm going further.
Back right again.
You have my left still? Yeah. Back right cross. Back right rail. Nice. No one be tilting. Front door. Nice. I'm blind out. There's one.
It's an absolutely brilliant work chance from Minnesota Rocket. These boys are doing it all.
This is why I couldn't believe the first go around on P4 that they got broken down, because 2 times now they've achieved so much space on the map as the hill pops that, like, it's just the dream situation. So easy to call out. I have this cross, I'm looking this, you have my back. Yeah, there's so much time to coordinate it, and Rockers certainly make that one look a lot easier. And this is just shaping up to be a blowout. I think Super at this point, he's just happy when he dies to a Rocker player rather than his teammates nading him.
All right, that's unfortunate. It's a nice 3 in the feed there, though, for the Heretics boys. Back over to P1 we go for the third go around, and what a serious hard point this has been for Minnesota Rocker. A sensational display of skill here on Vault. Good comms, great gunny, and they've been super soaking. Bit of a retake situation here, going to get that break, and that's nice work from Paul and Gio. Back over the point. Lucky banged up, dealt with it. That's going to be another one. Over to Super. Can he find some time here? The trophies now complete their job. Their duty has ended, but yeah, so has the Heretics boys. That's Rocker back in the point once again. And Rencor is doing everything he can, man.
I mean, you know, we're trying, but it has just been a tough one here on Vault. Map never looking too good for them, and they've just gotten pieced up by a different player on Rocker every single time. This time it was, I think, Gio that threw up 2 in the feed. Previously it was Nero, and I think Rocker with a lead this comfortable, they're just allowed to play with a lot more freedom. On P2, though, Rocker players are going to end up spawning out, or at least one of them does, so maybe a moment for an early break. You'll be in the time first, but you do not have those back spawns.
Or you don't have anything. Lucky tries to help out, and he just gets taken care of. Towards the back we now go. Estriel, he and Gio lock her back down. Rencor brought down as well. Wonderful work from Rock. Another final push towards the hard point, and this could be game. Hold on, boys. A little bit of extra spice from Estriel. You don't see too much of that. 25 for the win.
Yeah, I think Estriel just a friendly welcome to the league, but it is not easy around these parts, and looking for the little victory lap. Maybe not going to be the MP2 though. Heretics applying the pressure. Super responds with his body getting shot by picking up 2 and breaking the hill, so they certainly got some fight in them, but Super is now dead. 3 teammate deaths, this one being his own. Unlucky.
Unlucky is the name of the game, not the name of the player right now. Rencor battling for the new time, and it's going to be a matter of seconds. Do what you can, Heretics. We like to say it has to be perfect play from here on out, but that is not possible, folks. A single second is all Paul needs. Brought down by Rencor. Estriel's trades. The last dive of Rocker. The last battle across the map. And a single second is all they need for the series.
249 to like 120. I mean, you know, we'll be testing the absolute ultimate, especially on a hill like this. The way you have to get tested, there's simply gonna be no hope. Polex though, so you could just throw in insane chows. This is the levee, the dam being held, Miles, the wall. It's been built.
Yeah, and when the levee breaks, It's going to be something. Pulls in again and again. There it.
Oh my God! Come on, boys.
It's over to Geo now. The race is on, and Heretics hold it. And Nero has had enough of this. He's just planting it in the new hard point. He's like, dude, I'm done. I'd rather we just get on with this. And no one from the Heretics.
No one on Heretics even rotated. So like, maybe just in time. Doesn't matter.
There you go. A single gunfight nearly pushed this series further, and I'd be laughing too. Minnesota Rocket get the job done. Oh, it's a tough one for the Heretics. Still though, Super, welcome to the league. An admirable performance and a wonderful, wonderful display in the S&D. Not quite enough to bring down Rocker though.
Yeah, no, absolutely had some fantastic looks, but I think even just on the hard point we just saw, very difficult to coordinate with a new man on the squad. A sequence where he got naded by 2 different teammates in 2 different situations in like a 30-second span, and just little lack of chemistry moments there can absolutely be punishing long term. But decent production out of Super. I mean, good time in Hill, great number of assists, decent enough on the slaying category, but ultimately you're playing with a new roster on just a few days of practice. It's going to be tough, and Rocker just hasn't been one of those teams this year. If you're not bringing your absolute A game, they will punish you. In that teamwork they just displayed, insanity. All 4 players, double-digit assists that they were able to achieve. And Gio, I think, had 18 as well. So vibes and comms from Minnesota Rocker on that map were absolutely flowing.
Without a doubt, folks. Again, to go back to Super real quick, give him further flowers. Very consistent performances across both hard points over a minute 40 time. You know, good damage, good kills, good assists, everything. He was really trying his best there. Battles, we hope you're doing well. We hope you're okay, and hope you're fighting fit for the squad and for the Heretics fans coming into your next league match. But until then, a 3-1 defeat and a very memorable skyline. Hacienda was great as well. Showing about that protocol. But there we go, folks. That is our series done, our second of the day. 2 more to go here. Chance, final thoughts?
You know, Paul X looking better, I think, is a great thing for Minnesota Rocker. If they start winning map 1s, this team will be a lethal threat, which they already are.
They already are indeed. Well, over to 3 lethal threats. It's the desk.
I like that.
Coming from 2 lethal threats.
2.5. Allie, you almost got there. They look good at the start.
I just got demoted to 2.5.
Let's go ahead and take a look at why Allie didn't get the correct prediction, because our Minnesota Rocker had their full starting lineup, and they put it to use here in a game number 4, Nameless.
Yeah, incredible plays, and I gotta say something. I feel like I think I know what Miami was going for, like leaving Bolton, trying to get Super going, right? Like having SMG pressure.
Yep.
I don't agree with it though. You should have banned it. This is a map that Minnesota are 5-0 on, and they ended up banning Hacienda, right? That's a map that Heretics have been good on, 2-1. Minnesota 2-2. That could have been the map that we have here in this game 4. Maybe we go to a game 5. So I think they dropped the ball there. But yeah, just too much pressure on the side of Minnesota. Breaks coming in exactly when you needed them to, and Miami just not able to keep up.
I would really love to know how many times Minnesota has gotten involved in this map number 4, because I feel like it's always the 1-2 punch. It's the protocol control in that map number 3 where Minnesota gets warmed up, comfortable in computers. You got Nero starting to get fired up, and then they immediately take that momentum and just absolutely slam the team in the following Vault hardpoint. So I completely agree with you. Vault probably shouldn't have been in this series. A Minnesota Rocker once again proving me wrong that they are a very incredibly consistent respawn team, and it's frustrating because sometimes they fall a little bit short, and we have moments like this where Miami Heretics battles back in, and you're like, Minnesota Rocker, we're not going to do this again. But like Anna touched on earlier, just the grit of this team has been unreal.
Nameless, can we put on our fantasy general manager hat real quick?
Yep.
If I'm Minnesota Rocker, I'm looking at this roster and I'm saying, dang, I got a good deal. Who is my best asset, though, right now? Because Gio had the best Slayer stats coming out of Major 1. Nero has one of the highest ceilings of any of the individuals we've seen in the match. So who do you think they're happiest with at this point?
I would still go Gio. I think the land performance out of him, I think, you know, when you talk about the grit of this team, I think he's the heart of it, right? Like, that guy is cool, calm, and collected, and it just seems like he's willing to go toe-to-toe with anybody. And you can see here's the road to Major 2. Not too bad. I mean, you start off with a big dub against a top 4 placing, get revenge, and now you got Optic in your next series.
You got 4 of the top 4, right? You got Carolina, you're playing Optic, you got Atlanta FaZe, LA Thieves, no Toronto really to deal with. I think this isn't the easiest.
I think they're going to have 35 maps.
If they get 35?
Well, no, 30.
35 maps
30
right now?
maps after this, yeah.
I like that. All right, let's bring him in. The man from Ohio, His Ohio State Buckeyes won a national championship, and he's coming for your Major 2 trophy. Can we talk about Nero for a minute? The squad rolling once again. How good did it feel to get revenge over Miami?
It felt great. That red card, holy, I couldn't watch that back. The 5-5, we were down 5-0, came back 5-5, and then we ended up losing a insane situation. So I'm glad to get a revenge from LAN.
Nero, I want to ask you, at this point, you guys are beating everybody that's kind of in your little bubble, I want to say, in the middle, top end of the league. What do you think is going to push Minnesota Rocker to that next step to start taking those game 5s versus teams like Atlanta, like Optic, Texas?
I wouldn't even really say our game 5s. Obviously, like, we've been to a lot of game 5s, but I would say it's more of like our hard point. Like in scrims, like, we've been dominating in our hard points, and it's not really showing in matches. And it just needs we just need to be on that like consistent level of trying to show it in matches.
For sure.
Nero, your guys' control, I mean, you've been working on the other maps. Obviously, you guys were a one-trick vault team for a little bit. 6 of your last 7 series, you've played Protocol. With the changes on that map, how's it been for you guys in scrims, and will we be seeing that going forward?
The map is... It's kind of weird now just because you can't really tell when they're flanking because like with the old B point, you see whether they're flanking 10 or flanking this and that. Now like it opens up the map more, so more routes, and and then we can be able to put them in the blender more on the B point.
Can I ask a follow-up to this?
No.
Right. You know, you guys are in the middle of the pack. Yeah, let me go ahead. You guys are in the middle of the pack. If you were to, summarize your team and give it an identity, what's your guys' identity?
We're the dark horse. We're the darkest horse in the league. We can be anybody. We really can.
I agree.
I like that a lot.
Nero, final question I have for you is we're seeing some new players from Challengers make the rise up, which unfortunately means some of the starters may be losing some of their roster spots. How important is Major 2 to the rest of the field, and who do you think might be in a position to make some changes?
Wow, that's an op question.
Answer it, bro. Come on.
Yeah, all right. Major 2 is like would be everything for like these, not the lower pack teams, but the teams that are struggling individually. I would say like LAG.
Yeah.
You needed an answer, so that's one of them.
That's good.
All right.
And is there anyone from Challengers do you think could be rising up?
I don't really watch Challengers, sorry. I would say Neptune, obviously, but he already got picked up.
Yeah.
Because Nep was actually frying. Nep or like Fellow, like those guys have been frying.
Wow, Lunar's crazy. Like, let's get them all in the league, Nero. Come on.
Lunar's crazy, yeah. That team.
It's great to see young talent. You guys got a bunch of it, and you put it to use. Well done tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
I tried to get him out.
You tried. You tried really hard.
Next time. We've got 2 more matches, 2 more tries. Will it be an Optic member or a FaZe member spilling the beans? Stay tuned to find out. That's the match next.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. like a cannon.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at Ant on the mini map.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an
the
absolute
timing
butt
of
cheeks.
this looks like, Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator.
Plan,
he's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore. Your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optic's defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. The one that calf. Yeah,
calf killed me. Top elf. Calf weak. Elf jump down. He's still in yellow car, weak. I can kill him. I'll point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting this kill. Yo. It was bad. It was bad. Pure guff coming out. I had the wrong attachments on. Yep, he's absolute. Guff is holy shit, he's weak. Yo, tell me help. Tell me help.
Who really stopping me? I did not come for apologies. I am not here for the politics. Your confidence started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to Austin, not stopping it. I am the one, they not stopping him. No. Level, it's a different situation. Black tents when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Please don't focus in the diamonds of canary. I tried to tell them, but they didn't get the message. Putting a little bit of pressure on your squad with an intro video like that. Optic celebrating their World Championship run with the roster they'll bring to the table tonight as they take on Atlanta FaZe. Welcome in, everybody. It's Rosalie and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Rosalie. Why is this such a big match?
This is such a big match because first time we're going to see Optic Texas and Atlanta FaZe go up against each other during this game.
And Pred's back.
And Pred's back, that's true.
Like, he brings a certain swagger to this roster. It's just different, right? Like, he's confident. He's playing for those kills. And, like, the dynamic between him and Shotzi, like, it's the best we've ever seen Shotzi play in the CDL when Pred is alongside him. So it's exciting.
Let's take a look at this roster and what they have done recently. They came into the major with the #1 seed, right? They had a 6-1 record. They beat Toronto in the final match of the Major 1 qualifiers to get there. But in Madrid, this squad dropped to Miami early and eventually exited the tournament at the hands of Carolina. So Optic Texas with a new look at the front line. What impact are they looking to have?
Well, the impact they're looking to have is maybe to kind of go back to the way they opened the season, right? They're still a top 4 hardpoint team, but they've only won one of their last 5, and 2 of those were Skyline, one of their best maps versus Miami Heretics and Gentle Mates. So that's something to keep an eye on. And also bringing in Pred, he exited with a 1.25 in hardpoint, pretty similar to Hook as well, though, on a 1.2, so they're not losing a whole lot.
Is the Aussie gonna fry today?
I don't know. He's going to have to shake off the rust. And you're going up against an angry Atlanta FaZe that's coming off of a loss to the Surge, right? So it's definitely going to be tough. And to Ali's point, like, the hard point was slipping away from them. You look at the Major versus General Mates, they got cooked in both of those HPs. So got to get the train back on the rails.
Let's take a look at Atlanta FaZe, the team that just won your first Major. They also took your first minor. So they banked $170,000 in just 2 months. But what are they doing now in February? Let's take a look at a lineup that struggled yesterday. Vancouver
showing they were human, put an end to their 12-match run, Allie.
It's a little bit of the same story when it comes to Atlanta FaZe. I mean, obviously they're your Major 1 winners, and they were looking unreal heading straight into it after winning that minor and even coming out during it. So for Atlanta FaZe, Hardpoint also slipping, similar to Optic Texas, but what makes up for them is that they are still the best S&D team in the game, and their control has gotten so much better over the course of the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, lost a double dose of protocol is kind of unexpected, especially to Surge, but just got caught off guard by the aggression of Neptune, right? But, this is a matchup that last year they were super comfortable in. Like, beat them a ton of times, and going up against Optic here with Pred back in the lineup, they want to get that edge. You can see the vibes are now laughing, feeling comfortable headed into it.
I lost my stat card, but I was wondering, how does Draza compare against the rest of the league versus Optic? Does he play even better against Optic like he does against Scrap, or is this one of the teams that gets the better of him?
Well, we saw like the difference. Like the year before that, Atlanta was getting cooked by Optic, right? So that was like the big difference. It's like we're gonna pick up Draza and he's gonna give us that edge over them, and that's exactly what happened. The energy that he brings, his ability to be in the mix and slaying, right? So obviously he's familiar with Kenny, having teamed with him before, so he's able to neutralize some of the cerebral plays. Like Draza is a big edge over them.
Take a look at your maps and modes. We've got 5 coming your way. Vault, Protocol, Hacienda, and Red Card. If we get to a Game 5, if you're Optic Texas, where do you want to finish the series?
In 3. You know, I looked at it, I'm like, dang, FaZe love Vault, man. And then Joe and Clint were cracking some jokes in the green room. It's like, it's the ultimate map just to square up with Optic on. Obviously, Pred back, he probably just wants to be in the mix, and those first 2 maps, he sure can.
For me, I see that protocol control and I get a little worried. I guess not worried. Maybe Atlanta's trying to expand it. They're a top 3 attack team, but they're weirdly really bad at protocol. They're on 2 losses on that map and mode combination. So maybe trying to test their luck versus Optic.
Optic's bad at it too, so it could just be a square up.
Allie, I owe you one favor this week, so let's go ahead and use it now. Nameless, you have to answer first. Who wins this matchup?
What? This guy didn't even have an answer.
It's a tough one.
This is a tough one. I'm copying you, so choose right.
I'm gonna go with the green wall.
I'm going with the green wall.
Oh
my my
I'm going with the
God.
green wall.
Allie, what are you doing?
Oh God. What's funny is I came into this wanting to pick Optic Texas, but God, I can't do it. FaZe up. I got red nails. Atlanta.
I see the FaZe logo circled right here. So.
No, I did. You just did that.
He does have it circled, Optic fans. It's
No,
circled. Maven, you're 40 years old. Are you ready to go for round 42 of the Optic versus Atlanta FaZe fight?
I'm trying to get locked in, brother. I'm telling you what, you saw that cake during our last series? I ate a piece like this big, and I'm gonna have like a sugar crash, but this matchup's gonna bring me back into it.
It's got you.
And we're gonna get wild. No, this is an interesting one because I think if it wasn't for the Optic brand and like the Optic fan base, I feel for Optic right now, you shouldn't feel a lot of pressure. I mean, you're coming off a top 8. Pred's back in the mix. Any rational human being, which doesn't really describe their fan base, would think you're trying to improve over the course of this qualifier. You've been scrimming for a week. This is a work in progress. But I'm sure there are some that expect them to just be like world champs again.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't because like you had these guys. Well, you had Pred at the start of the year, but yeah, it's going to take some time to integrate. But it is. I mean, just talk about it. This surprised the heck out of me actually was that Optic is actually leading this series. But
well, just because of last year.
Yeah, well, really did.
Well, that's why I said you said that to me. It surprised you. I'm like, yeah, but they got destroyed for 2 years.
Yeah, I forgot about Vanguard as well, on top of that.
Yeah. Like they owned the matchup big time just last year. That shifted a bit.
Yeah, shifted it big time.
And then for FaZe, like, I almost think there should be more pressure on them in the sense you just won the major. It's just weird because of the series you had yesterday. You lose to Vancouver. For some reason for FaZe, you're matching up against the teams in the quote-unquote honeymoon period that just make a change right before this. You have Vancouver bringing in a player in Neptune. You have Pred coming back in. So this is going to be a test, but I feel like there should be more pressure on FaZe than Optic, but that's just not how it's going to play out because it's Optic, right?
Yeah,
I mean, listen, like FaZe, like they would never do this on land. Like we're playing 2 vaults. Maybe you see vault search. You never see vault hardpoint. Like Optic,
no.
We're foaming at the mouth right now if you're an Optic fan. Like Pred just gets to play 2 vaults to start off this series.
I mean, they didn't lose one until the major.
So you're happy about this? Like, and then vault search and destroy. Like Pred knows how to play that.
No, we talked about it a lot yesterday. Even FaZe playing some stuff they wouldn't normally hop into. We'll see them do that all the time. But I'm excited to see Pred back in this lineup, what he's able to do, and maybe brush off some of the struggles you had against this FaZe lineup last year. So as you said, we kick it off on Vault, and You imagine Pred's going to be right back in, slaying and frying, but the fact is, there's a bit of a break not playing with the boys. It'll take a while to grease this thing up.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, man. Like, what like...
you might be right. Maybe it won't, but like, I think it's rational. I think it's going to take a little time to get back
for
into
sure.
it.
But maybe, what was the biggest difference with Pred last year and what he brought? Like, the job was just energy, right? Like, on the stage... we've never seen Shotzi. I mean, he turned Shotzi into talking trash on Twitter. Like, he wasn't doing that before Pred.
Well, we've talked about the fact that, like, Shotzi's kind of I don't know, unorthodox sort of sub. Not really your smash in the mouth, not really just your raw slayer. Like, he's kind of unorthodox, and you always wonder, like, who's going to pair with him well, and it seemed to be Pred was the guy. You just get someone that's going to fry, play his life, maybe even play selfish sometimes, but get his kills, and it seemed to work well. Then that energy from Pred when he was doing that, because it's easy to be the hype guy when you're dropping a 1-5 or something, right? But it would elevate Shotzi. They start roaring, and even if I think, heading into champs, this isn't a team that's going to win this thing, the magic comes together and these guys become gods. So I'm excited to see how it meshes again. I was excited to have Pred back in, and after whatever the hell went down, I thought he might be down and out for a while. He's right back in the lineup.
Even he did. There's a clip of him literally talking about, like, I didn't think I was going to get a chance back on this roster.
Yeah.
And maybe the fact their major placement was what it was, it gave him that chance. Whatever that team meeting was, we need Pred back, here we go. So they're going to try to get back to the flow of things. A solid P2 there for FaZe. Simp off to a great start at 9. He really struggled yesterday. Well, really everyone did. The only player positive over a 1 was Abizi, this man on your screen, versus Surge in that first loss.
Yeah, he went on like a 6 spree. Simp did while we were just kind of chatting through storylines for this, but takeover time for Simp. He gets another double right off of the big streak. He's up to double digits quickly, and they'll be right into the hard point. The one player lurking on that left side of the map will be number 3 in Pred. So he's looking to pounce and maybe make a play. Not going to be able to disrupt too much. He does pick up Stellium, at least, but then he gets traded out. So it won't really have any impact on the spawns, but will open up things for Optic to get inside a third with 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there's going to be a weird timing right here. Yeah, I'd say Simp's going to pounce because he actually spawns out due to that 1 versus 1. And, well, a detonate, that's going to help out Optic. Maybe it's some pressure on and pressure forward. You can already see number 2, Shotzi, leading the way. And, well, he's going to win another gunfight. Draza is going to spawn all the way out as both teams trying to control this side of the map for P4 coming up.
And this is the hard point we saw at the LAN. The teams who were holding so much better than it felt like we saw online. Becomes an insane situation for FaZe to deal with. So far, they have dealt with it, despite the fact that Draza spawns out. You now have all 4 players up, trying to sniff out where the opposition is. Cell able to sniff out 1. Abizi, I thought the shots looked pretty good, but the movement's there from Shotzi, and he's got the close range advantage with the SMG in hand. Shotzi's still moving. That looks nearly disgusting as Cell gets the 2 HP. Shotzi moving right now.
Yeah, they just spawned right behind Cell. Some unfortunate timing right there, and, well, we're just back at 4th on this P4. Finally going to stabilize Will Optic Texas. So they get the spawns, they find the break. Great job there. As well, we can get a team change as well, or will we? FaZe right back to it.
Simple get 1 at least. Not going to lead to too much more. Pred trades it out. 1 more player inside. Kenny, the tracking, maybe a little delay, but finally gets the shot on point. They'll take the final few seconds here. Now let's get into our second set of rotations. So, what, only 10 points or so separating these teams. Hot hand on either side. Kind of Shotzi and Pred leading the way. Shocking to see those 2 back together. And the other hand, really, it's been Simp. Kind of from the get-go that's been dictating the tempo for Atlanta FaZe. But let's see how this second P1 breaks down.
Just both teams fighting for control, and I think Pred still got this AR out from P4 again. We normally see 3 to 4 of those on that hill. So he's probably going to switch classes here. Get back to that Jackal as Simp in Abizi. Tiny Terrors take care of Optic around P1. They find a good 15 or so seconds, and on this rotation, can he get a takedown as old duo and draws?
And P2 is one where FaZe really got out to a decent lead. Did such a nice job there the first time through. We'll see if they can do it back-to-back, or if maybe Optic can find any improvements here. Shotzi trying to get the first out to 20. You do have 2 players that are going to spawn out for FaZe. The 1 player tucked away in the back, that's going to be Draws. Draws' position now given up. No one really there for the trade because the other 2 players fighting around the point. Nobody else was there on rotation, so you should have the close spawn if you're FaZe, you will. So Draws' 1 kill and kind of lurk roll there pays off.
Yeah, that back HUD spawn. I did, like, where 6 spawns in a beast, I just feel like this back HUD spawn should just not be there, but it is. In well FaZe, they're going to take it. They're going to get on the hill. You do have Kenny and Shotzi push up. Now it's all down to Kenny, but due to Kenny's position and where Draza spawns out, you are going to have some close spawns here for Optic.
Yeah, I think Simp died like at the same time near the truck. So they get the close spawn. Spawning out will be one player at least in Sim. Dies at truck, spawns out. Pred makes a play to get 2. Draza, last guy up. He got them the spawns early on, but he's going to fall there. A similar situation now for FaZe, though, is they'll spawn in the back, but about 20 seconds remaining here. You can basically have yourself a tie game if you hold the rest of this for Texas. You got some players rotating now for FaZe. Really, it'll be a BZ that's out. He gets a spawn in for Simp, but we'll focus on the fights around the hard point for now.
Yeah, I mean, both teams were just trying to get out. So Simp and Cell are going to spawn up now, just control that side of the map. Almost to a tie game, but yeah, it's behind these two. The duo right back to a 21-20. Dashy, do not see this often. 5-17, having a bit of a rough one, but you're only down 10. So can he start to get going and turn this around?
He's like, Pred, mate, you're taking all my kills. Was that good for an Australian accent?
Well,
that would have been for Pred, but yeah, I was giving Dashy one, though.
Dashy's Canadian.
Yeah, I was giving him an Australian accent, though, Joe.
Okay.
Just to mix it up, you know?
I like it.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Now within 10, though, is Optic Texas.
We're just having fun.
Yeah. It's my birthday, dude. I can have all the fun I want, Joe. Speaking of fun, Cell goes vertical, takes out Pred, and well, that's a nice string of FaZe kills. As they'll now have left side control and hard point control, trying to get a shutdown for 3 to 4. Optic Texas, though, in a little bit of trouble. They need to make some big plays here in a big moment. Let's go to a listen in now with Optic Texas.
Really middle. Top right. You're trying to push you. Absolute top right MC. League 1. Absolutely going you. I think Sim. Top right still. You're still top there. You can make you in middle. Top right MC. We can play top right. Alright, what is it? You push that through you. We can play top right. Sim is gonna be pushed up. Probably. Sim could be behind us because. That's fine. Left. They're not even on top. He's line heady, Abe. No, listen. You3. You3. Line heady, bro. Line heady. 1 HP, Sim. Cannot be any weaker. I'll take her. A3. One's inside you. And still one push out front, I think. I'm easy. I think he's like... Front, absolutely front left time. Rest of the BZ somewhere, best. Watch out, BZ. One's in the back to the art, late. Front out, time, that's you. Front out, empty dead. That's 3. Really good time. Back there. He's spawned there. Back to that. It's 2 back there. I'm scared, not wait. He pushed me out. Last guy under the stairs. Still straight back there. Yeah, that's fine. Line, Sim. Line, push up, Sim. Are they one's on there? One back there, front time, Sim. I'm one. There's one time. He's on mid, bro. You pitch our cat, I think. Sim. Can't see him, cat. I'm watch out, Bruce. He's our cat somewhere. I'm looking for cat. Can't see cat. Back in the right, Josh. Watch out. Right back.
Yeah, one right old.
Step on this somewhere.
There's 2 out old. Draws in Cell.
Simp's gonna be MP1 then. Yeah, I'm sitting at pool. I don't know where you're going. We gotta back up. Yeah, back up. Still on us somewhere. Still the left. Close it. One more close. That's him. I don't see close. You ready, bro? Close, shit on. Let's get you. I'm blocking. Stay down. Close it. I'm blocking. I left it. You need it. I went to the right, guys. Two going right. One more.
One more. Draw. Last guy draw. I'm hard blocking. You get him. 4. You're blocking still?
Yes, I'm hard blocking. One shot in line. Ran away.
What's bottom mark?
Optic Texas turning this game around, now in a good position. The pressure onto FaZe to make the break. Let's go to listen in now with FaZe.
Hey, team right. One's ball. I'm blocking. Yo, one's deep right, okay? One's deep right. Cat. Weak, low cat. He give me money. He's taking right. Top cat. I'm saying right. Cat, jump the time. I don't have time. I can try to go get it, but I have to go to the back. Come into the back. And pull. What was made on me, too? Pull. I'm bugging. I'm staying down on time. I already fucked. I'm challenging. Yeah, one's flying at me. I'm ready. One mid. I have Zach. I'm challenging. I'm sending the cat. Hey, pitch him in. I'm sending cat. I'm sending front hill. I'm fighting in. AG, what's that? Nice. Last guy front. Get help if you can. Good time. I got it. One dirty. Push it out too. Start pushing it out. I have one shot. I have one shot. I'm rotating. They're gonna hit him. They're gonna hit him.
Well, in that brief interlude between both listen-ins, I said pressure on FaZe, and then Simp goes on 7 straight. Draza goes on 8 straight, and they start to take over the game. With 8 or so seconds remaining here, they'll get over the 2:30 mark, be close to a victory. You want a one-on-one on the other side of it for Art Control and Cell. The ball's in FaZe's court to close this out.
Yeah, I mean, 19 more seconds, but what a P2, man. I mean, you heard it in the comms.
A couple of them.
Just, I mean, both teams, right? Just making sure we're blocking. You don't want those close spawns, but yeah, then Draws and Simp just got loose. Do whatever the hell you want to do. We got the spawns, we got the hill, and they cash in grow their largest lead, but still alive is Optic, just trying to get some time at this P3, but you just think 19 seconds, you have the good spawn. Now you have Draza going on a pinch, and well, he might find a couple of kills. He does just that.
The other three are frying. BZ's double negative, then you got Dashy like double negative on the other side. The difference, the rest of the FaZe boys popping off. Simp up to 35 currently. Shotzzy with a multi, trying to make things interesting, maybe down the stretch, but you got to think just 13 points needed, and having left side spawns, you're going to need to fight for this time and then somehow get nearly an immediate break if you're Optic Texas. Okay, well, that's what you need. 3 down, here comes a flood forward. On to Draza to make the play, and Draza is making the play. Triple for Draza. That will ice the game. There's one player remaining at Kenny. Draza says, why the hell not? The CEO comes to battle and dominates late.
Yeah, just a little reminder, gets all 4. You needed a big play out of him. There was a chance for Optic to put together a nice little game, but Simp with 2 more. You almost hit triple 40s on the side of FaZe on Vault. One of their weaker hard points. A great map one, and maybe, you know, you kind of heard the chatter. This is what we expected. Not what Optic fans wanted was a loss yesterday to Surge, because it was going to fire them up coming into today.
Well, it felt like I asked you before their series yesterday if like FaZe are at risk of coming out a little bit flat, because like normally it's not really a thing with them when they get a lot of second places, but like they won for the first time in a while, and well, I guess you look back to last year, so not really that long, but I was worried. They had a lot of problems in respawn still. They did, which you saw in the grand final, and they got exposed a little bit with that yesterday. But yes, that pissed them off, Joe. It probably pissed them off a little bit.
Yeah, just locks you in.
You get fired up. Listen, they were going to be locked in regardless of the result yesterday for this match.
That's
right?
a good point.
They were. But yeah, it doesn't help Optic side that they're coming off a loss probably.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a reminder. But yeah, I mean, 37, 32. BZ, he's saying great job, guys. I mean, that's just what you could do. He's got 11 assists on the other side. Yeah, I mean, you know, Shotzzy and probably a tough game on Adachi. But honestly, we saw this yesterday with FaZe, even versus Surge on this Vault. Like, they are so strong at this P2. Like, it can be tough. There's some wonky spawns that can come in, but they just deal with the map so well. They push out so far, and it feels like every single time we go to this like P3, P4, like they have the spawns.
Yeah, no, they do. Dude, you know what thing that jumped out to me to listen to, though? Like, when Dashy was like, he is literally 1 HP. He could not be weaker. And it just reminded me that we finally had the hit markers, like, visually and, like, the audio of it. And I just can't believe that we cast it without it for so long. It's so weird when you don't have hit markers. It's like, because I'm, like, guessing how weak people are sometimes, but there I'm like, yeah, no, that guy actually probably was, like, 1. But no, it's nice to have that fixed. So, makes commentating certainly a little bit easier. But, yeah, Dashy, he was going through in that sequence and maybe going through it throughout the course of the map, but you expect a guy like that to bounce back, especially in Search and Destroy, one of our all-time kind of clutch gods. He's had the ice really his entire career, and he'll look to bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, you saw right there was like, what, 150 to 120? And then you just get so much map control right at this moment when Draza goes on this spree, brings that lead close to 100, and, well, Draws held on. He's able to break P3. He also is the one player to hold on to P4.
Yeah, no, this was disgusting. This was disgusting. All 4 there from Draza to seal the game. One of the better plays you saw over the course of that map 1. Him and Sim put on a couple of streaks, but he's got to be all smiles after that one. He lives for this matchup, and he is fired up. But yeah, no, it was crazy. Like our producer says, like, we're gonna double dip, you know? We'll do that when we hop to both listening. So I was like thinking, all right, what's my throw gonna be? I was like, well, FaZe are in trouble now. Optic's got the setup, FaZe got a break. And like, but the second it goes to listening, they get like a 4 dead and break. And I was like, well, okay. I mean, it was just instant. And from that moment, they didn't really look back, but they had some really solid P2s. And you can see it here. I mean, especially the last one. They get what? I mean, that's basically a full 60, 50 or so points.
Yeah, they did a great job there. I mean, anytime you plateau them multiple times, that's going to lead to a victory.
Oh, no, it certainly is. You see the flat line kind of in the flow chart there for Optic at multiple spots. But despite the fact that FaZe, you know, really not a go-to on Vault, they're able to get the victory there. You know, we chatted about this yesterday. It doesn't matter who they're playing. Typically through qualifiers, they're going to play some of their bad maps. They want to work on stuff. They want to improve. And, I mean, other teams do it too. FaZe is just one that we've seen do it year in and year out, because usually they're number 1 in CDL points. They have the luxury of, like, if they lose a match, it's not the end of the world. So we've just seen quite a bit of it. We know how
Crowder is. Optic did it a lot last year.
Yeah,
like, there were moments where they played like 7 high-rise controls in a row.
Yes, correct. Yeah. So
yeah, I mean, this is you get a major 1 victory. You know that teams are going to touch on sort of your vetoes and try to focus on certain maps. So yeah, just what our teams do. But looking at these two, what, S&D Major 1 between Shotzi and Abizi. Pretty darn close.
Yeah, it absolutely was. But Abizi, I mean, I know Simp was MVP because he had so many moments over the course of the weekend. But like, if you just talk search and destroy, and it's hard not to just focus on that, considering it took 3 of them to win in the grand final. Like, Abizi was everything in big moments, and he is still one of the most special players to watch in search and destroy. So Shotzi on the other side going to have his work cut out for him, but we're going to stay on Volt. What I'm looking at is more kind of see if Dashy can bounce back a little bit after that dud in the map 1. You see some of the breakdowns overall in search and destroy and FaZe. I mean, it's improved a lot, and they have that loss yesterday, but I mean, it started a bit slow in this particular mode this season and then really hit another gear.
Yeah, once we had that first minor tournament, yeah, that's when it sort of turned around. But I mean, for Optic, again, you expect some hiccups with Pred back into the lineup.
You have Abizi with a 1-4-8 and a 1-3 out of Simp. You're probably going to win some searches.
They won a lot of searches.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, you think a map like Vault is pretty simple. I mean, it's just sort of, are we on the same page with retakes and sort of 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3 scenarios with Pred? Maybe not, but if he can make a couple individual plays, you might be able to win this map.
Well, they kind of let him go. Just get the bomb planted. You know, if FaZe want to play this, get the pick out of Kenny as well. Shotzi in position early then to get the trade onto draws. Now into this 3 versus 2, and Dashy should have himself a freebie here as he's hunting Simp.
Well, maybe.
Oh,
Simp took the law. He went back up the stairs.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I mean, Dashy has no idea where this guy went. Hello? And now he might win the round. Are you kidding me? What was that?
He thinks he goes outside. He wraps around and goes up the stairs. And then I didn't think he was going to win the second fight, though, but he hit some headshots.
Yeah, I mean, there was just a diving board in front of Pred. I don't know what it looked like from his point of view, but I think as soon as he, like, prones, like, Pred just probably loses him.
Yeah. Diving board protected everything but his face. Simp takes it and had another clutch. But you got to love to see this, just the patience here and trigger discipline to try and set this up. Maybe he's thinking assassination at some point, but
no, they were down. They were down. He's just hoping to find 2.
Yeah.
And he did find 2.
You never know, though. He might.
Yeah, he's a freak.
Yeah.
Well, if it was Celium, that definitely would happen.
Absolutely. He'd be in his ear. Not only his ear. Simp, though, little clutch, 2-0 start. Nearly stuns himself, but will now work on the plant. First blood this time going to go to Abizi. And you're going to catch a nice timing here for your Pred. Can you win the second fight? You're tagged up and dropped, though. All on Abizi now. Wait, 1 versus 1. Him and Dashy. That was a blender of a sequence.
No, I mean, it was so fast from Optic through the pinch.
Oh, hello.
He's only got 11.
That's all Abizi needs.
At this range, yeah.
Yeah, no. 1v1 clutch after the 1v2 clutch from Simp. So far, so good for the Tiny Tears and FaZe as they will go up 2-0.
And Dash is just thinking, like, so far, like, this is just, I've had some unbelievable times this series.
I felt, dude.
Like, and sooner or later, it's just going to start to really take
I was
off.
about to say, like, I did say, I was like, this is a freebie, like, because, you know, get some freebies after that map one you had, right? Like, you're double negative, like, get some easy kills, and then it turned into the least easy kill ever.
Yeah, like, where did this guy go?
Yep.
Well, he couldn't believe I mean, yeah, everyone's thinking the same thing. He actually went back up the stairs.
Sure did.
It's a 2 versus 3. There's 25 seconds left.
Simp doing Simp things. And now you try to answer back. If you are Optic, desperately needing a round here early. Easy, taking space, not getting kills though. Nearly able to though. Yep, able to get out with his life. Draza then, he kind of leaves him out to dry. Draza comes in to help. Abizi gets out. Simp gonna drop as well. This is one you gotta close out. You're gonna go in. Okay, I thought he'd be probably insta-traded. He is. I'd say there should be multiple players with line of sight on him. Celium position is gone, and there you go. Around to Optic, Texas. But yeah, maybe it goes differently if Abizi's able to get one clean and get out.
Well, and Abizi actually does it a lot because that initial nade hits 2 players top cat, right? So that gives them the info that they're dropping cat into pool, and both those players are probably around 40, 50 HP. So that gives him the green light to challenge. The problem is, I think he gets double challenged. Yeah, he just
triple
like
light. Might be,
yeah, and they were all there. But Lexus gets out, but it doesn't matter. His teammates get taken down.
Yeah, I think he started to panic, and Draza went in to help, and Draza got cut down before I don't even know if he got one. Or maybe he got one.
I think he died right away.
Did he? Yeah, so that sequence that looked pretty good for FaZe did not pan out. But you get one now if you're Optic, and now you get back over to the defensive side of things. You've tried to play it with some aggression. Pred nearly caught, but staying up. Draza tries to get the angle, re-peek, just trying to get those arms up and get him back over the wall. Looks like they're trying to isolate him, but he's got to be easy here to work with. The BZ in trouble too, as he has 20 HP. They are hunting right now, but there's multiple players to deal with. Nice little two-man game there with the BZ and Draza.
I mean, in some of these scenarios, FaZe just staying up. It's looking like Optic gonna have the advantage. Instead, FaZe flipping that on its head. So now you have that first blood. Bomb not planted yet, though. You're being very patient. That allows Kenny to catch Cell and turn this into a 3-on-3. And I think Sim's just like, I'm here, guys, but you guys we're stuck in our spawn, so I can't plant this yet.
Well, yeah, because even after Pred, you still had Shotzzy there, kind of in that 1-on-2, and he's able to stay alive. Sim gonna bring it back, though. Now into this 2 versus 2, time though dwindling. Sim's had bomb this entire time. You can see him just calming over to draw as they figure out how they want to attack.
Kenny's in bomb.
Does he check it? Nope, not going to check. Sim's going to drop. Draza not going to be able to win the fight. And Kenny tucked in the corner, able to win the round. Back-to-back now for Texas.
Yeah, Dre play out again. It feels like there's always someone in that corner, maybe when bomb is down, but you're not expecting it right away. And while he just stays patient, hits a great slide. Kenny now up to 6.
Nice slide. Kenny taking a breath, focusing up on the next round. Nice stretch here from Optic. And yeah, that was just a weird round, bro. Yeah, because you're right. Like, Simp was on the bomb the entire time, but even after Pred, like, Shotzzy has kind of kept them pinned back.
Well, he had no help, right? So you're just going back and forth. Are they going to drop down on me? He has no idea.
Kenny on 4 straight, Dashy 3. Back-to-back rounds for Optic. Slow it down a little bit this time. No kind of instant plant over towards A. Playing behind the trophy will be Pred for now. They got trophies galore set up here on the
some info, though, that like one player is bottom vault through that nade. So they have an idea they're set up already at A.
Hello? Oh, hello? Hello? Oh, just able to get out of it. Pred nearly the first blood, and then Walp easy with the first drop. Draza insta-traded, though, 3v3.
Yeah, I think they're lucky that Draza doesn't get 2 there, so a nice trade to keep it at 3 versus 3, and yet just the way FaZe is set up. I mean, you have art control. Did Cell spot him? I'm not sure. It looks like he's going to slide out and get the kill, and the bomb doesn't go down.
Yeah, I don't know if he saw a name or just saw him right before he slid across, but I wasn't really sure. Be tough to tell sometimes with X-ray, but bomb didn't go down, as you said, so now they're going to try to get it down, going to get caught again. Nice job and patience there from FaZe. Map kind of flipped a bit.
Even if he dies there on that bomb, just the fact it doesn't plant, like you're in a really good position.
It had to be close.
2-on-3.
It had to be close.
To maybe clutch that up. But yeah, he was like half a second away, I want to say.
That's what it seemed like. He stopped the streak there from Optic. Get back into control in this map too. Kind of expect a battle back and forth on Vault, and that's what we got thus far. Let's see if anything different from FaZe here offensively, or not the same aggression maybe you saw from Optic Texas in the last defensive round, so trying to keep FaZe on their toes.
They have been quick, though. Honestly, yeah, the last couple, they've been very... You're going to go right away. Yep. The problem is, though, bomb is planted. You have numbers here, but first blood over to Dashy.
Timing may work out for BZ. Trying to chase him down. Chasing. A team kill comes in as well. Oh, God, that might be the Punisher. Kenny gets team naded. Now you give numbers on over to FaZe. Pred, though, back in the lineup. Can he make a play? He's got one on his right, and he's going to fall. So does Dashy. Team nade probably cost him in that situation because you had a 4v3. I didn't see exactly how it happened, but...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, neither did I, but it's like just Dashy out of Kenny. Unfortunately, Dashy just had some rounds. Unfortunate things happening to him right now in this map. But yeah, it kind of changes the tide, turns the tide for Atlanta FaZe. That just opens up so much room, allows Draza to go on that pinch, finds the final 2.
Oh, and even the timing, like when Abizi was rotating off a bomb, like whoever was down low holding it with an AR, like the second they gave it up, like Abizi pushed, and like it just became this race. But 2-round advantage up for FaZe. Pressure on Optic now to get this bomb down and get this round win. Shotzzy in his hole. You know, he could be a playmaker from there, but it's going to be BZ with the first blood. Kenny getting caught early. BZ thinking nade and entry. Neither hit.
Could just be on a dashy, but he's going to get caught. He was just kind of lurching, watching the flank, all down to Pred now.
A dominant stretch here from FaZe, and well, they're on the bomb already. Pred, doesn't matter if he wins this fight, because they've already got the defuse. One more round needed to take a 2-0 edge, and despite the frustrations and the loss yesterday, so far FaZe brushing that off and dominating these first two.
I mean, I don't know what Cell's doing here, but Bred's thinking he's back in Australia doing this guy. He's like a kangaroo, hippity hop hop.
That's just Cell. He's a freak.
Yeah, he's just trying to waste time, right? His teammates on the bomb, but yeah, I mean, just nice adjustments here for FaZe. I think, honestly, Optic had some strong showings, and again, just some unfortunate rounds.
Well, it feels like, yeah, I mean, it was really 2-2, and like Optic were looking good, and then I blink your eyes, and it's just 5-2 advantage for FaZe. And that just sometimes happens in Search and Destroy, especially against a team like this. But yeah, I mean, it was like, what, 4 straight for Kenny, 3 straight for Dashy. They tied it up, and then, geez. FaZe just kind of take over. Nice adjustments, as you said. A chance to close it out here on offense. Cell just being annoying. Trying to catch Mr. Annoying and Shotzzy, and he's able to do just that. First blood to FaZe, advantage to FaZe. Bomb is planted. Cell will eventually get sniffed out, but a little bit more information over to the FaZe side.
He was going for the knife. Yeah, now Draze, we've seen him a couple of times. Like, he's sort of the active one while Bomb is planted, trying to find the opening. Instead, he's going to find an Optic player. Nice nade from Sim, maybe to slow this retake down, but it's all down to Abizi as Ken. Some great shots.
Nice job. You get the first blood of your FaZe, but Optic Texas do an incredible job bringing it back. Yeah, Draws just, yeah, he has been the active one there. That little timing, one on your left, one on your right. He holds there for another second. He might get a freebie and can finesse, but doesn't work out for him. And a good job just isolating Cell after that first blood, is making sure he can't really get anything else going. And Kenny, who started with like 5 or 6 pretty early on, now trying to get it going again.
Yeah, now it's just, you kind of talked about it, sort of like, they always like try to hunt down Shotzzy. Right now, he's 2-8. It's just, can he get an opening?
Nah, bro, I mean, that sometimes this matchup, at least talking to Crowder, like the FaZe boys, like last year, like that was like their game plan. Like, keep Shotzzy in front of us, play maps to keep him in front of us. Don't let him find openings. If he gets a kill, he needs to be called out and needs to be dealt with. And he's had some tough matchups against them over the last year or two. Obviously, you're not always going to be able to shut down a player.
No, that's not going to happen all the time.
But I think they feel like if they do, they win. And, well, last year it was true. He's trying to find an opening. Nothing for him quite yet. Shotzzy, we'll see. Hopping back over to him. He's just roaming around mid-map. You've got 2 getting aggressive outer B lane. How's that timing going to work out? I mean, Draza and Cell, really, it's going to come down to what they find and the timing they find.
Yeah, this map's just going to flip on its head. It's just a question of, do Optic end up going to B? Maybe they don't. Well, Shotzi's going to get that first blood. Maybe this run gets him going. Well, or not. Nice shots from Zip. I don't think it was all the way back to full, but
I'm hoping
still
not.
An insane slide, Chow.
I'm hoping not. Or that was just a slide and just joked straight headshots. Abizi and Simp, Tiny Terrors started us off. They're trying to clutch up. Dashy's going to get headshot fried. Simp is just cheesing people. It's all going to come down to Simp down to 1 versus 2. This would be for the ace, and this would be for the map win.
Trying to find an AR.
Yeah, that would help as you're trying to retake B, huh? Yeah. Hoping to find one, not able to. This is maybe it's a chance to clutch, but there it's going to be so tough. 2 ARs looking at you, not able to find any success, and good job by Optic Texas just closing it out. Not letting Simp have one of those plays.
Yeah, and staying patient with the bomb, right? Not committing, because that was a trap set up by FaZe. They wanted them to go inside of A. He had the 2 players work the flank. That's when Shotzzy, he's going to pop up, get that first blood. So nice plays. Good job so far for Optic, and they're staying alive. They win 2 in a row.
Yeah, well, we saw the 1-5 comeback on Hacienda. Now they're trying to do the 2-5 comeback round by round. They bring it back.
If there's a map we've seen a ton of comebacks on, it's this one.
Yeah, true. We got RC in play. 5 straight for Pred. He was having a bit of a struggle, but starting to take over in this stretch. Shotzzy, there you go. Another first blood for him. Was having a real rough one at 2-8. Now starting to get activated early in this. There's another one. They're picking them apart. Draza, though, brings it back. We got 2 versus 2. See what they opt to do with this bomb.
Yeah, getting up for the plant, and while nobody outside, it's just, can Simp get away? As he tries to rotate, oh, he almost messed up his movement as well.
He did mess up. He just thankfully got out.
He may want to reposition. Is he trying to call in the RC? I don't think so, actually. Okay, so he's just going to reposition. But while that happens, Shotzi's already under Draza. They might not know this. Well, he's going to turn now. The nade, though, on point, but Simp's going to find Dashy 1 versus 1, 22 seconds to go.
Simp, Shotzi. Time on Simp's favor now. But Shotzi, he's just on it. Unfortunately for him, Simp has got the angle. He'll take that one-on-one, and FaZe will close out the search. Nice little run from Optic Texas late in that one to make it interesting, but it's all Atlanta FaZe so far. Up 2-0. Well, like a 100-point win in the map 1.
And there's a chance behind that Shotzi play that this goes to a round 11, but I think Pred, we kind of saw him shake his head. I think he got melted like top art. He gets headshotted, turned it into 2-on-2. He was the one-player B side. They're just hoping he stays alive and just stops the play. Instead, he gets picked.
Oh, there were a couple gunfights that like were just straight headies. It looked like from one of the FaZe guys. So I was like, okay, well, what do you do about that?
Yeah, nothing you can do.
Headshot multiplier gets zapped. Take a look at statistically. Shotzi bounces back a bit after like the 2-8 start. Some big kills late in the game, but not enough to come away with the W. Simp feels like lately he's been a lock for like double digits in search and destroy. Gets out to 10 in this one, leads the way to a victory, and so far looking good. I mean, Optic are battling, but I don't really know what I expected out of Optic, honestly. Like, it's just, how long you been scrimming?
Yeah, not long.
Week? I mean, it's just, you know.
Yeah, it's going to take time. It's going to take time. Throughout SASU, and they're just hoping to be back in form because, I mean, Major 2, we're back at their house.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying just I don't think you should feel a lot of pressure as the players. Like, just get better day by day, look to improve. I know this matchup with FaZe. Listen, people are going to talk. It is what it is on social media, but just look to improve and keep trying to do that. You're not out of this series yet. You can bring it back into control, but before we get there to talk about the first 2, Chris, how are you, sir?
Shut up, Clint. They need to win now.
Yeah, 3 in a row. They need to win 3 in a row.
That's my bad. My bad.
We can take the lead. Hey, Quinn, I got you something.
What do you got? What are these, dude?
Happy birthday, dude.
What? Are these Ds?
Yeah, 4 Ds. 4 Ds.
Because you're 40. Oh, back to the desk. Thanks.
I thought they were going to do that.
Oh, they hate us.
So let's jump in here and talk about what we just witnessed because
That was a 4 Ds nuts.
There's so much.
I wasn't allowed to say the real version. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Let's take a look at your scuff play of the game. Game 1.
Yeah, this first hard point, I mean, I think people probably desire a little bit more from Optic here, but yeah, just FaZe on this P2, just catching absolute fire. We had an awesome listen-in, shout out to the production. You saw them, they're just like playing aggressive on the rotation, and then as soon as they find the kills, go back to block. You get like an 8 streak here, and then at the end, Draza just finding 3 huge kills. The player we highlighted before the series because he just finds so much success against Optic Texas.
Draza's the real deal. He gets fired up for big matches. You saw it establishing that dominance in game 1. And my big takeaway was not just how well Draza was playing, but also the impact on the other side. Dashy got shut down in the first half of that hard point. You see him come to life in the first half of Search and Destroy. Finishes with just 5 kills, 0 first blood, 0 clutches.
Oh, come
Optic's
on.
having a tough time. It's not just Pred's fault. This is what I'm trying to say to the chat. Other players are being affected.
It's a slow start everywhere. What's funny is I was literally looking at that map number 1. I was like, oh, Abizi's having really slow start. Oh my gosh, Dashy's having a really slow start. But sometimes that happens. You can't put it on them. The fundamentals from Atlanta FaZe were just so clean that map number 1.
Yeah, and even in the Search and Destroy, like some great offensive rounds, I thought, from Optic Texas, just not finishing them off, like getting through their base, getting bombs down at B, just not able to clutch up here. And in this round, prior to this clip, like Dashy, he sees Simp, and then he just loses track of him. Simp ends up finding a big 2. That was a 2 versus 3. Just starting off this game on the wrong foot. But you even it out at 2-2. Some big adjustments for FaZe. Like, they're just controlling bottom vault. You saw when Optic did get that bomb down B, a big kill comes out from that bottom vault. And, you know, just lost too many rounds early. That's what I'm talking about right here. Like, you get over towards B, you should just win the round.
Yeah, from the side of Optic Texas, like they've already kind of been struggling in the attacks, middle of the pack overall. Their post plant has been needing some work, and so I understand why they tried to put Vault into the mix, just because it can be such a one-dimensional map at times, but that in turn is kind of what bit them in the end, because like Ant said, they left that bottom vault for so much pressure to be put on from the side of Abizi and Simp. And for Atlanta FaZe, like they play this map much different than the rest of the league. They put a lot of pressure in mid and get controls of those hallways, which kind of puts a stop to a player like Shotzi, who's trying to make a mess. We saw it in the last couple of rounds where he got through and it worked. Atlanta FaZe quickly changed that game plan and went over towards that B side. So great adjustments from the side of Atlanta FaZe. Optic Texas, still some work to be done for those search and destroys.
Atlanta celebrating a tight game 2. They are now on match point. Optic needs to win 3 straight. Nameless, this is what we got left. Protocol, Hacienda, red card. Is Ali going to be gloating in the green room?
Yeah, probably. I mean, you look at this protocol, and for Optic, like 0-2 on it, obviously with their last roster, but maybe Pred comes in, you know, just goes crazy. You never know. Magic can happen. He's warmed up now.
I've been told we have some numbers. Let's take a look at them. This is main AR battle. Control at Major 1.
I mean, yeah, they're
number
both
1 versus number 3.
They're both incredible. I mean, Dashy has not had enough maps to really make this a really impactful stat if we're talking about the major, but has an opportunity here to go up against.
I have faith. I think it's going to happen. Major 2 is coming up. Optic will be hosting it. Reminder, get your tickets right now. It is going to be a blast. Allie, you looking forward to going down?
Of course I'm looking forward. I always love an Allen event, especially not only how loud it gets, but the food and the weather, unbeatable.
Let's take a look at another birthday surprise for the man.
Dude, what is this?
14,610 days old.
Oh my God.
2,087 weeks. That would be 480 months and over a whole lot of hours. Maven, well done.
Yo, shout out Easy Mac.
How many of those hours are spent in RPG? That's what I need.
A lot.
And a quarter of that time he's spent hosting Call of Duty events or commentating them. You're a legend, Maven. Take it away.
Legend.
Thanks, guys. You're also so sweet and wonderful to me. All they do is make fun of me in the green room for being old.
That's not true.
No, actually, we all listen. I was just talking about this in the green room. I like how we all get along really well and have fun. Like it's nice. It makes your job easy when you get along with everybody.
We're all old, dude.
Yeah, I guess we're all kind of old.
Dude, like, it is what it is.
Chris is starting to smell like musty. You know when like you get old enough, you smell musty, like a goddamn library or something.
Wow. Well,
I didn't say you smelled musty, Allie. I was talking about Chris.
Yeah.
You just got like your Ellen pantsuit on, or whatever that is. This is a highlights of me being a moron. Yeah, it sure is. Thank you to the production team. I appreciate you guys.
Well, if that was like a highlight, that'd be every day. How many days was that?
Every day.
It was like every day.
It's funny because like I'm not like an unintelligent human being, you know. Like I got my degree. I'm pretty smart dude, but like on camera and just in general, I like to be a jackass. So I like to just be dumb.
Hey, listen, it's a video game. We're having fun.
I made a personality out of just being an idiot, and it's a good time. Because then no one expects anything of you, Joe. And then when you do something smart, they're like, "Wow, wow." I'll say one thing right about the game. People are like, "Nice breakdown." I'm like, "Thanks."
Nobody says that.
No, it's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while. I don't break stuff down anymore. I just leave that to you. I just sit here.
Good. That's
I
good.
I just yap the BS. I fill the silence, Joe, so then you can drop in the little knowledge nuggets. Who doesn't love a good knowledge nugget?
I love some nuggets.
Mixed in with your chicken nuggets. How many chicken nuggets do you think you could fit in your mouth at one time?
At one time? 6?
Oh, double digits for you for sure.
Oh, that's crazy.
I'm thinking at least 10. Simps thinking 20. Oh, wow. 20 bullets that I don't hit. A little windy there. It pops up, loose aim assist.
Just great strength.
Yep. Sure.
Shots you with the Halo strafe, huh?
Sure was. But we did see FaZe on this yesterday, and they kind of got beat up. We saw a different looking Vancouver Surge that just brought it to them. And this has been a map that FaZe have been solid at, but just not as of late with what the loss to Thieves and the loss to Surge. And now with the change to the map, they're looking for improvements here.
I mean, that guy's POV is just different. I don't know. He just went up a staircase, down a staircase, up a zip line.
At 40, I get tired watching that.
No, I actually did. I'm out of breath. But yeah, Cellian picked it up. So great job by him. Not a lot of shots, a lot of freedom in their spawn, but he's right back to the point, just trying to do what he can. But FaZe for now, just trying to pause the clock. While Fred, well, he's hunting.
He is out and hunting. And this is why you like to have this man just tuck away.
Yeah, yin and yang.
Annoy the opposition, and well, it's less annoying when you read that corner and Draza slides in and gets the kill. So then it just ends up being wasted time. BZ now, he's trying to get to work on the other side of things. Up, down. Let's ride. Finding kills all night. BZ in your base, and well, can't quite get prone in time to stay up. Kenny will deal with it. Lives-wise, a little bit of an advantage here for FaZe. 35 seconds on the clock. They're trying to get this minute extension.
Wow,
nice
Fred's down. Fred snap there. I mean, he gets some help from Sim. Yeah. Gets some help. Still not done, though. Dashing right off the spawn, able to find a double. And they're able to trade out on a beast. He's still 30 seconds. FaZe still have to work this point. And we're down to 11 lives on both sides.
This is FaZe control sometimes. It's like objective second, kills first, it feels like. As a string of headshots come through, they take the advantage in the kills. They also get the minute extension, but not a whole lot of time. Minute 20 to go. Nice shots there from Abizi. That's just where he loves to get that right side lane.
Yeah, he's always like around this house.
Yep. Yeah, he'll be the one guy they'll send forward more often than not. Just kind of leave the other three to play a little bit more standard, but now Abizi looking to work the stairwell. He'll catch himself a freebie there. One more inside. He's ready for it. Needs probably one more bullet. He wins that, but a hop from Pred, able to take it down. Sim gets a call out from Abizi. He looks to get involved. That's a great nade there from Pred. Sim drops right onto it, hit to half HP immediately. Pred's eventually going to die, right? No, yeah, he finally falls, but he gets 3. A nice sequence there from Pred, but the problem is you only have one player left. The life advantage was over to FaZe. It's going to be all on Dashy now. The efficiency out of Pred, not quite enough. Dashy, treat it like an S&D round. Maybe you come up with a clutch, but not going to happen. FaZe. The battle of attrition goes their way.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. Like, they kept the lives just close enough and, yeah, ended up winning the battle. But there was just a couple of gunfights, like the one on the Shotzi when he gets loose. I mean, finding Pred in that corner. You're in some spots if you're Optic to, like, just have the life advantage and be annoying. It just FaZe just efficient to make sure that their base is clear.
Vibes high right now for FaZe. Draws and Simp there, all smiles, and well, it feels pretty good probably when you're up 2-0 in the series, up 1-0 in the control. Texas working on things and working to get it going in this round. We'll see if they can bring it back offensively now as they take their crack at it. So I think Simp's just waiting there for that play the entire time, right as he gives it up. Shotzi comes in, just game of timing, that's what you'll see, but Simp just repositions, ends up finding himself Kenny in that sequence. Dashy ultimately will trade it out. Pred trying to do what we saw BZ doing on the other side, but that's an AR playing deep. He's going to have to reevaluate his plan of attack. Shotzi, I thought that gunfight was going to get away from him, but nice kind of recentering and tracking there to take out Cell.
Well, Pred gets off the point here. I mean, you'd love to have, okay, well, they're going to pause the clock over towards B. It's going to be Kenny Vigitana. So now you have Shotzi and Pred in your base. The problem is, though, is they're spawning them, yeah, on top of Ken. Pred, though, just going to back it on up, and again, just stay on this point. But he'll hop off, just try to play his life.
Abizi, aggressive on the other end as we watch Pred lurk. It's Abizi that finds more success. Once again, Draza is able to sniff out Pred. Abizi now and kind of his hunting, a little more efficient than what we saw from Pred on the other side of it. 4 straight for him, up to 12 and 6. Trying to hit some pre-fires. Nade's in now to back him up, but he's just going to backwards sprint on out of there. Omni movement his way out over and take out another. He'll finally get shut down. And time becoming a factor now because you got, well, 1 tick and half a tick. And if it wasn't Abizi, now it's going to be Simp.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, you look at probably the start of this round if you're Optic. When you had Shotzi and Pred pushed up, like, it felt like they were a little bit all over the place because you had Kenny over towards B, one player was thinking A, they get off the A point, they end up spawning FaZe over at B. It just felt like they could probably have gotten that A objective done. Or at least pause the clock so they had more time to work with if this happened. Instead, now you are just spawn trapped.
You know, they are in trouble with this one right now. Not much time left to go. You're down 6 lives. Yeah,
well, I think Jen was 4-9 going into this, so he just doesn't find any success in the round.
Yeah, I mean, I think the fact is right now, Atlanta FaZe are a better team than Optic is right now, but it's still early with Pred back in the mix. You probably have to, listen, even though you won a world championship together, it's still, they didn't have that much time on this particular title. The game has evolved a bit. This map in particular has changed. You got to get the comms locked back in, figure out how you want to play certain scenarios. And, well, the fact is, this is a tough matchup to start it. I don't want to make excuses for him. It's just the reality of the situation.
It's what it is.
Yeah. That's why I was saying this wouldn't feel that much pressure. You're going up against the best team in the game, just won a major. Try to take this as a learning experience and not get too frustrated by it, but FaZe trying to put him in a body bag with a 3-0, 3-0. One more round, they'll close this out. It was what double neg from Dashy in the map 1. Now Kenny having the struggles at 4 and 16. If you're going to start the comeback, it has to start in this round or we are done. Draza, He's got another multi. You're immediately onto the point. And you have a BZ kind of to his spot right away. And Draza's letting him know because he's on 6 straight.
And this is just sort of like this is what FaZe always kind of defaults to. Yeah, just sell, just stay alive, put Draza on the point. A BZ gets pushed forward, try to get done with this 8-point to have the life advantage. Draza's now up to 7 in a row. Spot Shotzi in the window, ready for it, has the AR, snapping right now.
Yeah, he is snapping, he is shooting, that is for sure. A BZ, after he got his multi kind of deep in the spawn of Texas, right back into it. Nice movement there, but couldn't quite finish off the shots. But they got their extension, they got a nice little life advantage. They're in prime position to now shut down this round. Draza is absolutely snapping. I say he wins that gunfight. Lordy, he's not even back to full yet, but he falls, and the FaZe boys, I mean, unlike yesterday, they're playing with some confidence today. But that's just, bro, that's this matchup. It's going to bring out maybe not always the absolute best, but damn near close to it.
Well, I think that's just, I mean, Surge was, they were lasering yesterday.
Surge was disgusting. Yeah, dude, I don't know what they were doing.
I saw that at the post stats, like Nasty's post-game stats were.
Oh, that's the best we've seen him this year, that's for sure. Yeah. He was unreal.
Excited to see more of them.
No, I am too. Like, that's what, I'm just wondering, was that, like, FaZe a little overconfident and flat, or was that all just Vancouver improving? It's so hard to tell, bro. Like, I don't want to down-talk Surge. I don't want to make an excuse for FaZe, but it's like, I don't know after one series. That's just not the result we expected. It's not, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. We're trying to close out the game right now with the second tick done, looking for the third. We're halfway there. Abizi still eating. Draza finds a kill, and this map and this series is done, folks. Not much to chat about. FaZe give him an old-fashioned ass whooping, as Optic just couldn't find any success over any of the 3 modes. And, well, listen, you got work to do. You expected to have work to do. Pred's back in the lineup, and I just think if you're a fan of Optic, like, I wouldn't
give him time. Yeah,
just give him time.
Hey, losing is learning.
Absolutely, Joe. Losing is learning.
Fact.
Some VOD to watch and maybe what went wrong, but yeah, I mean, the fact is, FaZe just the better team right now. They're hot off that major win, and they looked very strong there. Tough one for Ken. I mean, damage-wise right there, that's usually how it looks, though. Like, someone gets bodied, but the damage is still there. Abizi has himself a map, and yeah, you were talking about their default, what they like to get to offensively, and they just got it over and over again.
Yeah,
they really did.
And on the other side, again, for Optic, I think, yeah, you probably go back and watch that offensive round. Like, there was a couple of chances where you just tell they weren't on the same page. They'll probably watch that over and fix it.
That's probably the #1 thing you're trying to fix, is just being on the same page when it comes to like comms and position on the map. Just like
certain situations,
things being in sync and not as scattered as it probably felt for them. And I'm sure they're feeling it, and it'll get better day by day in scrims. But we will not be seeing a Hacienda or a Red Car. I was hoping this was a series that might go the distance. I was wondering just purely because, I mean, I think logically you thought FaZe would win this. The only thing that made me question it is kind of the series yesterday. If you took that series out of it yesterday, I'd be like, yeah, this is a FaZe win.
Well, I just thought like maybe with the vaults, like maybe they, you know.
True, that's true. That's true.
Pride was shooting, which they were, but yeah, just FaZe a little bit too good right now.
A little bit too good, and yeah, they'll take that one 3-0 for our third match of the day. Desk, what are your thoughts on FaZe versus Optic?
You guys are making excuses for because honestly, no, like being serious.
Let them be real.
We're gonna open a dialogue about it. Like Vancouver came in with Neptune on a week's practice and beat Atlanta FaZe. If this is Optic's like trap card, bringing Pred back into the lineup, I expect them to be a little bit more competitive than that. I do understand that they haven't played together in a little bit, but in some of these moments, like it's the same problems I saw early on, right? So I don't know. They gotta figure something out. They gotta figure something out quick.
Is it a matchup thing? Can Optic go to Game 5s regularly against Atlanta FaZe throughout the rest of Black Ops 6?
They should be. I feel like that's where the expectation kind of lies. The fact that I think Ant put it really well. This was an extremely lackluster performance from the side of Optic Texas, considering how high our opinions are of them.
Yeah, I picked them to win.
They also, like, they haven't been looking that good across the board. Their hardpoint's been taking a really big dip. Their S&D is either they are slamming teams or they're getting slammed. And then for Control, they're #9 defensive team in the league right now. So loading on this protocol, the way the offenses were to be expected, considering how bad their controls looked when it comes to defense. But again, Optic Texas, I mean, they were the favorite seed coming into Madrid when we were going into it. So it's kind of like,
I mean, listen,
is it a bad day?
Coming into this series, like, it's not like Atlanta have been world beaters in hardpoint. Like, they were 5-5 in HP, right? So you come into that vault, you're thinking Optic has a really good opportunity, and it's like you're all inside of a P1 on that last rotation. FaZe just runs in, immediately breaks a 4-man setup, and then flips. Then we get to this Control, a protocol where Optic does need to make some progression. 0-2 coming into the series on it, but we We just saw Atlanta FaZe on this yesterday. Did not look great, right?
No.
What happens? Flip it around, and Optic gets smoked. The chemistry doesn't look there. You don't answer any questions either because Kenny's performance, like, not good, right? A lot of Optic fans kind of on his heels about his individual performance, and yeah, man, he's just adding kind of more to that fire by having a dud here in this control.
They get to marinate on it, but not long, because they've got another match to go on Sunday. Optic will be back in action. Atlanta FaZe will finish week 1 at 1-1, but this was quite the meaningful 3-0 as they let the rest of the league know, yeah, it was just one map off.
Yeah, it's
one
a
match
tough,
off against Vancouver.
It's a tough match going up against Atlanta FaZe. I understand that. I just expect a team of this caliber that want to ring to come out a little bit better. Come out a little bit better.
We welcome in the hazard in the mirror. Draza, how you doing, my guy?
I'm feeling great, man. Great 3-0.
Causing problems for Optic once again. What is it about this matchup that gets you extra fired up?
I think just playing with Ken back in the day, playing Optic, I kind of stole his whole thing, and I think I just can't be killed when I play those guys.
Jossa, this win is so unreal that, like, I would ask you about yesterday more than I want to ask you about today. Do you guys feel like you kind of just came out a little bit flat versus Surge? Not to take it away from them, but, I mean, you're our major winners.
Yeah, I think we definitely were playing a little slow in some situations yesterday, and I think we were also losing a lot more gunfights than we normally do. And I think if we come up flat against anyone in the league like that, they're going to be able to take maps / win. So I think, you know, for us today, we just had to lock back in, playing the big dogs, and take care of them.
Oh, yeah.
Jaws, the control on S&E's been phenomenal, you know, throughout the major and coming into this split. The hard point been up and down. How do you guys equal it out and become dominant at HP?
Yeah, I think just keeping our fundamentals correct and playing a full 10 minutes of those ideas that we have is big for us, because I feel like sometimes, like I was saying yesterday, we're playing a little too slow in certain situations and we're not being quick in some other ones. So it's kind of just trying to click and get it all to go together, because in the minor it happened and we were 7-1 at hardpoint. So it's kind of trying to get back to clicking as a for the full 10 minutes.
FaZe has been pretty good at major 2s. How are you guys feeling about this one coming up? I was looking at your strength of schedule. It doesn't look too tough this time around.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for LAN. I want that 3-peat, so that's what we're going for. I'm super excited, and I'm super confident with the team that we have here.
Love that call out from the minor to the major, now major 2, and then remember that $1 million+ tournament called EWC.
Like 3.5 P.
Atlanta FaZe pretty darn good at this game. We'll see you soon, Draza.
Thank you, thank you.
Awesome stuff from that guy. Love to hear from him as always, but we still have one more match to go. And Allie, I feel like this one may be the most impactful for the players involved. Who are you more worried for, Toronto or New York Cloud9?
You gotta say New York Cloud9 because they might be on watch and maybe calling for a roster change.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying?
You are lying.
Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay. I with you.
It's okay.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keep it hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say nah for real. So I say nah for real. Nah for real. Yeah.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League for Black Ops 6. Chris Bucket alongside Rosalie Parker and Mr. Nameless. Wheeler, I want to start with you.
Yep.
Toronto Ultra, you love this team since the get-go, since this squad was put together. They had their host major in Madrid. Did they live up to expectations as a squad coming in with the top 2 seed?
Nah, I think, in that Carolina match, they were hoping to get out of that with a victory and extend their run in that tournament. I think the biggest difference for them is just losing the close search and destroys at the end, right? Like, Protocol was a map that they were super good at. You end up losing 2 of them at that tournament. You go 1-3 in S&D, which was the pillar of this team. Like, coming into it, they're kind of 50-50 HP team, so they have to be dominant there. So this is something that I'm looking at them to pick up throughout this split, is just become even better in search.
Ali, that was going to be my question. Was Toronto Ultra was dominant in search and destroy. Joe Deceives, incredible numbers, both objectively and also first bloods. What happened on LAN, and is it something you expect to continue as other teams start to get more familiar with the game?
It's like they lost their identity on LAN. It's like they lost their aggression that was working out so early on, because you'd go on the side of Joe Deceives and Kleenex when it came to search and destroy. These guys were first blood demons. They were taking absolute space on the map, and it felt like when it came to LAN, that just wasn't the same. It felt very much second guessed, very much they were hesitating.
Yeah, they give
and
8 bloods.
now they've won 1 in their last 5, which isn't good considering their hard point was already pretty 50-50.
Toronto Ultra has been pretty darn good when it comes to qualifier matches, though a 6-1 record coming into today. It's just the minor and the major bracket they didn't do so well. On the other side, Cloud9 New York has been riding the struggle bus since the start of the season, and this team did show some life while we were in Madrid. If you're looking for the good from Cloud9, where is it?
Yeah, I mean, well, on land, Sid played a lot better. The search and destroy, it was like cleaned up. You think back to that Boston series, like Game 5 ice when they needed it. You had Sib and Attach holding down each lane. They were able to win, right? But then we get to the next series with Minnesota, and it's just tough, man. The hard points for these guys is a team you look at, and they're built to be a respawn slayer, like a dark horse team that can contend with the top teams in HP. Not been the case for them, man. Online, Sib had like the worst split we had ever seen from him. So something clearly going on in this camp. I honestly thought they were going to make a roster change headed into this stage.
We saw what Kremp could do at EWC. Incredible work for LA Thieves there. Mac having a stellar start to his season as he returns for New York. But Attach and Sib were some big question marks for us. And after seeing Celium up his speed in game, we wonder, will other ARs follow pace?
Who's on the chopping block, though, Allie? Keep it real with me.
Whoa,
it can't be your veteran.
Me who's on the chopping block? What's hard is that you can't pinpoint a single player. It's completely up to them to decide like where they kind of want to make a role change, because it's not a single player that's holding the rest of this team back. Everybody's had bad games. Nobody's putting everything together at the same time. The only player that should realistically be completely safe is Mac, because he's been putting them on their back in the past couple of series.
Let's take a look at their maps and modes, and remember, this whole conversation goes away if you start winning. Red card, hardpoint, Hacienda, 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 protocol for the final search and destroy. What do we think of that triple dose of Lions?
I mean, I love the triple dose of Hacienda. You know, both these teams needing to expand their map pool. When you look at it for Toronto, at least in HP, like they've been solid there. So excited to see it.
These maps are horrible across the board for both these teams. So like Ant said, this is definitely map pool testing. Obviously, the vibes in Toronto camp, always good. Gotta make sure Joey D, your SMG is nice and loose for this map number 1.
Oh, Beans with the hands on Joe Deceives, getting them ready to go. You love to see it.
Day weekend.
Those are the vibes you need in a Call of Duty camp. Toronto, they're all on the same page. Are we, as we get to our Scuff Pick'ems? It's time to find out. I'll go first. I'm going Toronto Ultra.
You can go second.
Okay, I'm going Toronto Ultra.
Ah, dang it.
Join us.
Fine, I'm going Toronto Ultra.
Hey, say what you want to say.
Cloud9? You want to do it?
No, it's okay.
You sure?
No, it's okay.
Double check?
I'm double check.
Miles and Chance, you sure? Take it away.
I was double checked quite a while there. I really thought those were going back and forth. But hey, folks, ready to party into this one. This is, I mean, they might be the coolest kids on the struggle bus, but it's still the struggle bus. You know what I mean? Chance C9, something's got to give. And this is a tough series against a team like Ultra, who absolutely have been a contender. They did admittedly lose their fangs on LAN, but I still have a lot of hope for that team on the top.
Yeah, so you're looking to re-Fang on the side of Toronto, primarily in Search and Destroy, the 1-3 performance in the Major. Not acceptable for a team that should be dominant in the mode, and then Cloud9, maybe just waiting for the Fangs to grow in, because they did overperform at the Major, given their expectations, and of course, by that I mean they won a single series. They won a Game 5, but Nameless certainly touched on it. Sib did step up. So the entire sort of narrative around the C9 camp is that the AR duo has been struggling, and Sib showed clear-cut signs of improvement at the Major. You want to carry that in, and hopefully it infects your teammates as well going into this next stage. So maybe they're on the up and up. Overall hard point fairly comparable between the two teams, and the fact that it is the 11th and 12th seed in terms of rotations. Whoa, not ideal. So maybe, hey, win the rotation, win the game. And I will say for Toronto, first time they have played red card all year, at least for hardpoint. That means they're trying to work on the map pool as well in this stage. Be a fun one to start on.
Well, let's put them to the test. Pencils down, boys. It's time to go. Right into the walls. The hardpoint will be staying on board with the boys of Toronto Ultra until somebody dies. Beans the man, not just in game a superb shooter, but a masseuse out of game. We see how loose Joe Deceives is feeling. And so far, it's a great start there from New York Subliners. Cloud9 as well. Oh my god.
Fines. How are the Paris Legion doing these days, huh?
That's the first one. Forget it. Keep going. Keep going. Right into it. Thanks, Kleenex. You dived on the point and saved me. That tomato in my face would go real nice for some beans right now. A nice 2 spree for him. Back into the time. 20 to go.
And culinary lack of knowledge is certainly something that some British people suffer for, but they do not suffer for the hill time. Beans currently the main collector, 15 plus seconds inside the time. And for the teams that are 11th and 12th in rotations, Ultra is comfortable as you're gonna want it over towards P2. I mean, they're free and clear there. The ARs have been dominating these outer lanes.
Oh yeah, and the submachine guns are dominating the inside, apart from Thatch, who nearly picked up insight there as well. A 4 spree right now for Jamie Craven, 4-1. Get finally goes down there, and a fantastic spawn that we have over to peak 2 now for Cloud9 New York. Got it right the second time round. As we're soaking this one up, Mac, looking at that lead change any second now. Ultra trying to punch through the middle of the map.
And yeah, well, unfortunately, Ultra maybe spent too much time in the middle of the map because they left the back spawns open at the start of the time, so they won the rotation, should have been free and clear, and then, I mean, almost immediately botched it. And maybe good news for Ultra, they got the left side spawns, but it's going to be the Cloud9 New York. Come on, we can't do this right now. They get all the kills, Miles. They're in the time. They got a nice little lead and a good break over towards New. They get run it up.
Crim's battling for it, though. Nice job staying alive. He's got the coverage from his teammates, but he gets caught out by Joe Deceives, who sneaks on in and cuts him down. A little bit of time. Scrap, if anything, going the way of the Ultra Boys. Quick rotation over towards P3, and this is an ugly one indeed if you don't get there first and foremost. Sib and Mac finding their respective kills. Spawns in the back right now for the Ultra Boys. We'll see if that pays off for them. It's been identified by Mac, though. Those nades and stuns, everything's landing. There's tons of intel. Can they turn it into time?
Yes, they can. This is going to be gorgeous. I mean, that was great comms rolling through for C9 just to put Mac in a position, and reading on the back spawns is easy. Now you just win the gunfights, and Sib's there is cleanup crew to give you the final two. You get to maintain the spawn trap. Words are difficult right now, but for C9, the game looking very easy.
They're not in Spain anymore, my brother. 76 and climbing. And C9 New York, you come out hot here on Red Card, boys. Mac, statistically one of the stronger players here on C9 New York, and he's going 10 and 5 so far. Wonderful red card hard point out of him, and this has been great, man. I mean, you touched upon it earlier, rotate and seemingly win, and C9, they've been the boys in the hard point first, and they've got the lead by a considerable margin now.
Yeah, I mean, really just, you know, Toronto dropping the ball on P2 and C9 fully capitalizing on everything after the fact. And Mac continues to be consistent. I mean, that is a super clean POV on his side. You see, even in the feed, picking up a couple extra errant kills. So it's a 5 spree, and he just gets to oscillate, buy you so much time, and really his boys on time, completely safe, but finally, as he falls, Ultra have the time surrounded.
Yeah. Shots from Sib. Not the third, though. Beans and Joe Seaves dive on in, hold on to the hard point. 30 to go here. Attached now. Process of elimination. Where can he be? There he is. Nice slide. And Dylan Price gets himself in the time, gets himself a kill or two. Can't get the second. Joe's right back in there. A very active player right now for Toronto Ultras. And at 9 and 9 with the early time. And at 12 and 9 out of Beans, so we'll keep an eye on him. He's in the front.
Oh, Mac, though. Okay. Laser vision. That's a big gunfight, too, because, I mean, you know, that's 8 seconds for his team that Ultra don't get. Little 16-point gunfight there, and that's one that doesn't show up on the scoreboard, but what shows up on the rotation and mini-map is a little bit of a scrap battle. Joe Deceives is here to keep it open and honest for his squad because Mac can't told he wasn't there for new, but by the time he makes it, comes through like a wrecking ball. This is about to be a battle to try to get this time.
Man, yeah, Mac is playing hot right now. He's gross in these attacks. 3 down again. Joe's got to go big. A couple of players to deal with here. 2 down, 2 to go on the inside of the hard point. Spawns are really close right now for C9. Back on board with Joe, who's still not regen his health. Pressure still on from Sib, trying to make his way through the outside. Here's Joe's pinch. We're still on board with him through this play. He's managed to keep the other team out of the point. Nice snap, the last bullet in. Can he get another? Joe's still on a roll. 1 more to go. That's the break, and that's your 15.
I mean, hey, it's a really fun 3-piece, but that's only for 15 seconds that they might not even get because Krempov spawn picks up an extra couple. So right now, Toronto Ultra, these guys are struggling to get control of the game and struggling to string together any degree of time. And speaking of struggles, CleanX 6 and 18, atypical triple negative performance from him. I mean, that's certainly the man you do not want to have a slow start if you're an Ultra fan.
Yeah, not at all. Uncharacteristic for Mr. Yul Jonsson, who immediately picks up 2 as you put his name to shame. Sib answers back with 2 of his own. And again, criticism's valid. But right now, 16 and 10. 14 and 15. Sib and Attach are putting in the work. They're putting in the time as well. So this is good stuff from C9 New York. They're finally getting things going here on Red Card.
Oh, and Sib thinking long term, wants to go for those spawns and enough to block them and help his teammates for the clearance kills over towards hedges. And if you control big steps, you control the time. Should be easy to collect here. Maybe for the final 15, you're just trying to keep everything under lock and key, and at least you keep it white out of their hands, and Krem staying ahead of the rotation. So C9, so much more well-controlled we have seen so far on Red Card. I mean, this is a bit of a victory lap runaway game, near 100-point lead going into new, and C9, they're just in control.
They're singing pretty, mate. Absolutely. CleanX still being put to task. 9 and 23. Absolutely bruised. Sib is shooting. Another one here for you, mate, if you can get it. This is kill number 22. Pinned down there, taken care of by CleanX. This is double digits. On board with Mac there, top hedges, handing out haircuts. CleanX and Beans right towards the time, and C9 are once again another huge break. Let's go for a listen in.
I've got I got one more there. Nice. Outer pillars on me. Three, last guy. I'm back in the Bible middle. It's small corner. One more outer. Middle. Right side corner. I'm back up. I'm getting sure to be safe. I'm backing up as well.
I'm gonna go on each one.
Nothing all right. All mid left. Bar Joe dead. I will get time. Nothing else all right. They're going mid now.
They give me a ticket. Joe, take it.
I'm back in the back. One more extra boys. I'm with me out of me probably. Ivory steps on okay? I don't see him out. I'll get us out of good. One more. They're spawning in the back.
Yes, you're spawning in the back.
I have all your mid, okay? They can be out on me.
Yeah,
I sent you mid. Back to John steps. Outer Rick. Get that one time. I got caught. I'm trying to. Yo, time games. What's that? What's your right? I should be outer. I sent him low on you. Outer windows. Outer Rick down low. I saw the back. Outer in front. Outer. Dump windows. Dump windows down. And time. I'm going right here. Joe's on time. I'm gonna cut through us. You can go deep if you want.
Alright, I'm gonna check it.
Go to us. I'll play our side. Right side, Keith. He went to Ambi, or what's it called?
These boys grow up so fast. Listen to that Cloud9 New York. Comms are so good. Look at the scoreline. They're rotating. They're picking up each other's trades. They're locking down lanes. They sound good. They look good. I'm very happy.
And everybody's contributing as well. So you are getting the full team effort. And I would say the opportunity to 100-point club, but Ultra will be able to at least get the first few seconds on stage. I'm watching Mac. There you go. Calling in the Hellstorm. Guesswork on whether or not you can use it. To how good of effects can he find? At least gets insight, but might not be super impactful. It's going to be Mixy to try to break through the P2 side of the map.
Hey, why not? Okay. We still holding this one. Sim Mac finding their kills. Big pitch here from Beans. Picks up a pair. Lovely work there now. Over to the front. It could be 3. Over to Joe. Finds himself the first at the very least. Ultra starting to get things rolling. Couple of big kills here. Through the top side of the map as Joe finds another. Hardpoint still purple.
And you can already feel it now. We already know Ultra is a team that is willing to fight. They are based on momentum too. If you start hearing those dead comms flowing, it can get spicy, but on rotation, C9 staying ahead of the game, and Attach already pushed so far out. I mean, he just single-handedly paid 2, if not 3 players back, and even though he falls, good comms to his teammates to win time first.
They're in time as well. Here we go, Krem. Soaking it away, mate. This is for the map 1 win. Here we go. Ultra winding up for the big hit. Coming in through the ticket windows. Oh, and it's Mac and Attach. They're doing the kills, and they're finding it, and it's still Krem who's yet to fire his weapon. Holding the time. There we go. Massive work, and a second from Mac. 25 for the win.
Yeah, I love that too. That is a great setup and a great spot coming in from Kremp and the boys on the time. They knew exactly how they wanted to play it, and already on this hill, it feels like they've done enough. You stop the bleeding. You're 17 seconds away from walking away with map number 1, and now just need to play for kills. Attach quite can't hit the turn and burn there on Jodas Sieves, but as long as time is white, C9 are perfectly happy, still in the driver's seat in this game.
Oh, this is nice work though. Again, Ultra doing what they can to stay alive. Looking for that next hard point. And here we go, folks. The game's not quite done yet. C9 within spitting distance of the win. Ultra with a presence through the middle of the map. Can they contend with the next wave of C9 players?
Well, Max the man leading the charge, and I feel like that is the man to be feared with 34 kills. Insight, though, picks up the first blood on the engagement. Max there for the trades, prowling around Ticket, and Beans almost doesn't know where to look, and by the time he figured it out, could have been too much, but he's got the help. 2 kills there in the feed by Ultra, and hey, they're staying stable. They're keeping themselves in it.
And it's Kleenex, 20 and 32, finding an absolute maelstrom on the inside of Ticket. A couple more there go to his name. Guns down, Mac. No, that's going to be 3 in the feed. That should be game. 10 for the win now. C9, hold on. Next wave of attack now from Ultra. The last chance to stay alive here on red card before we say Hadley ho to Hacienda. And Mac finds another 3 spree. Still soaking away the time. No one in there to stop it. Cloud9, New York take map 1.
Super solid stuff, and that is just a continuation of Mac's dominance that we have seen so far this year. Top kills in the lobby. I think he had the top hill time as well, and multiple times he was going on sprees. He even had the Hellstorm, which maybe not the greatest impact with it, but it's nice to have, you know? It's fun to have these things, like a map 1 win.
Like a map 1 win. Sometimes you got to call it in, let them know that you got it as well, even if it's at the end of the game. Just let them know. New York certainly letting us know. From the major to online A nice turnaround here for New York Cloud9. Absolute bars out of your boy Ross. They have not been the strongest looking squad, and especially with a lineup like that, high expectations going into the season. Finally, we're starting to see that turnaround. Big game from Sib. Huge damage from Mac, but hey, what else is new?
Yeah, again, you can't say anything more. I mean, Mac just dominated every single category. We used to have like the 99 Kiz jokes when Kismet was main slayer, all the hill time collected. That's one of those performances of it is a Mr. Do-It-All, including 15 objective kills. So MVP without a shadow of a doubt, and a man that will absolutely be starring in the movies that is the highlight reels. But I think the most interesting thing to me is that Toronto picked this map. First time they played a red card hardpoint, and they chose it in the pick and ban. So maybe working on the map pool, maybe something in scrims happening, but they did not display it here when it matters most, at least in the qualifying stages. So already on the back foot is Toronto, and this is a big opportunity for Cloud9 to continue on the momentum. Maybe they had shades of it at Major 1, looking to improve.
Yeah, Major 1. I mean, the LAN turnaround was fantastic. From again, Sid was the player we touched on the most. On that LAN performance, he was fantastic. He's turned it right into a good series here against Toronto Ultra. So I'll get a wonderful start there for the C9 New York boys. See if they can keep it going in the search and destroy. This is where Ultra get real scary though. This is definitely where you want to see a squad like this find their fangs once again, find their form when it comes to S&D, because the Death touched on it plenty. 50-50 in the hard points. It was S&D that was certainly running the show. I mean, a lot of these highlights, I will say, this is all the Ultra boys finding piece after piece after piece, but the scoreline was so gross there from C9. They were absolutely in the driver's seat, start to finish. I mean, as far as Ultra goes, I don't think there was a lead change after the first hard point. And it's moments like that. I mean, Mac attached, the boys absolutely putting in the work. Coach accuracy as well in the back there. Everyone looking good, feeling good, shooting good.
It's sort of like the theme for when you're playing good Call of Duty, when you can identify like one major mistake from a squad. That's the difference maker in the map, and it was the P2 right off the rip for Toronto Ultra. They won the rotation, did everything they needed to on P1 to set themselves up, and even when winning the rotation, they get stuffed. They get the 3 initial seconds, and then after that, they ended up giving up 40 and lost control of the game in the meantime. So one major mistake, you build a hole like that or a deficit to work yourself out from, and it's just not going to be competitive. C9 handling the map too well, but Hacienda S&D, I think, has become one of my favorites for Search and Destroy this year. The way it's played out, a lot of mind games, a lot of bomb rotations, and a lot of great clutch potential as well. A ton of 2v3s, 2v4s happening because you can afford to make plays, and I know for C9 that means they're going to be tested because Toronto, a playmaking team.
Absolutely. We've seen them do it plenty. I mean, Hacienda has been a growing fan favorite ever since Black Ops 4. It's been a welcome addition here in BO6. Yeah, man, I'm excited to see how this one goes down. Again, very cerebral heads-up plays. Watch that bomb go from B to A to B. You name it. No C's to be found here. The only C's will be handing out on the report cards afterwards. And that's only in the post-game cards report. Until then, though, mate, have a look at Ultra. These boys thrive under pressure. The new boys, though, Joe and Beans, this was how their Search and Destroy looked at Major 1. 1.26, 1.23, very, very good all round. Second overall there from Beans. Again, just what went wrong?
They just couldn't find the sauce, and especially because 2 of their losses were protocol. I do wonder how much of it is just like homework being done by the opponents. Like they're just, you know, especially Joe and Kleenex, I would say on that map specifically, running it down, finding all sorts of different kinds of first bloods, but sort of show off the goods in the qualifying stage. You don't make the adjustments for the major. Teams will sort of figure you out, so got to recollect and get back at it. And on Hacienda, it is a map where you can throw a lot of different looks. If you want your AR players to run the shows in the hallways, you can let that happen. If you want your SMGs to be making plays in the dark hallway or out towards Rock, a lot of different tools you can work with. And I'd say on the side of Toronto, you just want to deal with Mac.
Good luck, folks. The Scuff Sharks, available nowhere because they're not real. But here on Hacienda, we'll be putting these teams to the test and find out who's the real deal. So we now descend into map number 2 here, folks. Toronto Ultra versus C9 New York. This is the final series of the day, boys and girls. So whatever you're doing after this, hope it's fun-filled and probably playing ranked, aren't you, you dirty little demons? Can Ultra turn this around? This is a 3-map losing spree when it comes to Search and Destroy. And Sib, oh dear, 173. What a demon, Major 1.
Yeah, and the 0.9 kills per round as well is very active. So he's high up in the KD, means he had at least one strong map, but very consistent as well. But a square up on A, there's no trophies. We got to dodge the nades. You don't have the pressure, and well, Mac is the man that got to deal with off the rip.
Mac throws a sweet frag to stay alive. Oh, what a win on the beans. No way! No way, Mac! Last man left alive, Kleenex. Good luck.
And goodbye. Yep, Mac's the man you got to deal with. And Mac is the man that is a problem. No trophies off the rip. It means the team on defense is going to be able to get a bit more space, and that is Mac pushed up towards that little hut, and he had 2 players there with him for a little bit of help. So, I mean, the first blood he had on Beans is honestly perfect. That's probably the trickiest part about this, is not full sending into the players you know are nearby, but playing for the third guy first. And well, then it's just a bit of a gift, a bit of a surprise, but yeah, good comms and great opening strike. And Matt, I mean, he's chewing the gum. He did, in fact, play with accuracy back in the day, the gum chewing. Very consistent from accuracy over the years, keeps you calm in game, helping Mac out there.
One of those weird little sort of tricks. But we've got a slight game pause, folks, so we get back into round 2 ASAP. But again, that kill from Mac, man, the second 2, that was the most impressive thing about it for me. Was he was running purely off of instinct there. He heard the concussion explode just on the other side of that barrel where he was, and he knew, I've got this. I can hit this now. Whether it's a 2-piece or whether I'm, getting traded out, whatever happens, I know I need to hit the go button. And that is one of the skills Mac has, that tacit knowledge of how he needs to hit things. A couple of concussions, tells him he needs to hit it, gets the job done. And that is a superb moment there for C9 New York, and a great way to start the search and destroy. We're getting iced just a little bit here with the game pause. We'll see who that benefits going into the next round. It does look like the Ultra Boys are ready. New York, not as much.
Fair enough. And I don't know where gas turns into glaze, but I know for Mac as well, he just got a POV that's really fun to watch. Like, you can see his brain is absolutely working when he plays Call of Duty. He doesn't get caught in cycles too often, and you just see the thought process behind every single play. So always been a fun watch, and I know for him and Joe Deceive, it's going to be a fun battle as well in this series. 2 of the most objective-minded S&D players we have. Maybe Mac's not thinking about the objective. He's probably just thinking about the pause.
I mean, the question
now
is,
sitting back in their chairs and Kremp's looking like this. Like, that's something serious going wrong.
Yeah. We're almost ready to get this one back on the road, folks. Don't take your shoes off just yet. We're getting ready to run this. But yeah, round 2's on its way. C9 New York with an explosive opener there in the first round. A proper square up at A. Empty pockets immediately. And I think for Ultra, again, this is a team that they absolutely know how to bounce back chance. They really do know their game plan here when it comes to the Hacienda search and destroy. Let's see if they can execute and bounce back after a spicy round.
Certainly the expectation for the squad as well, but need to see improve and deliver. 2 brand new men on the squad, and that's just a free first blood. Kremp gets credit, and Mac obviously there for the assist. And man advantage for C9. Mac is already captivated, taking space, bomb planted.
Oh, wow.
Easy wins for him there. Beans might have made him work for it, but the Jackal up close and insight in a 1 versus 4. C9 looking dominant, and Sib, the icing on the cake. Insight could not hang.
Okay, so that's another round. A very dominant C9 bang out. And this is a big win again from Sib on Insight. Beans had full vision of Mac as well, and he took the challenge on his own terms, but just got melted by the PDW of Mac. Mac's Jackal hitting hard right now. Ultra down by 2.
I say a gunfight loss like that, it's like a confidence thing. Sib in the next round is going to be thinking, they can't kill me. I'll square up with anything. It's going to be just fine.
That's 4 for Mac now in a row as well. Not a single kill. It's a box of donuts right now for the Ultra Boys. And Kremp, he's getting wet. Mac now making his approach towards the bomb site. He might have stunned up Joe Deceives. Oh my God, Kremp. Count him. 1. And done. Beans on the immediate trade back. Mac now takes over the bomb site. The front line now being pushed forward. Sib finding himself kills in the feed. A pin down Beans. And now Kleenex all alone. Destroyed. Ultra. A single kill is all they can take from the round.
That is gorgeous work as well from the long-time duo of Mac and Sib. Those are two players. They were on the come up together, even all throughout Black Ops 4, however many years ago. They were the tight duo. They have plenty of chemistry, and they show off the goods there. Mac doing a wonderful job of just staying alive over towards the bomb. Sib covering his boy and calling out, hey, the guy in this rock corner is one shot. I'll protect you for number 2. And then he's there for the clearance on the final kill. Chemistry like that, it is difficult to teach. It is only formed over time, and Mac and Sib, they got it.
Like a nice fungus on a piece of blue cheese, C9 New York. 3 delicious rounds now. 5 for Mac. Will he get a 6th here? I'll tell you what. Nah, if in doubt, pull out. You know what I'm talking about, boys? Doesn't see anyone there. He's not going to go back to mid.
And speaking of future swimmers, Kremp doing it again as well. He's going to be able to get to boat for free. So if you get this bomb planted on this B site, it is going to be very tricky for Toronto to check. You see Max going to be the guy posted up for the flank. He might be dealing with Joe Deceives and Insight potentially, but we're just 4 corners up. And funnily enough, Beans has actually read this outer route. Yeah, he read it the entire way, but COD timing is its own beast.
He's still in the back, but he hasn't necessarily spotted that player out. He's cost his player a teammate. He's cost a Kleenex. Joe Deceives now from the front. Awkward pinches are on. Kremp with the double back. Now through the middle of the map. Red. Insight's there for it. Matt, can he find number 6? No, he's in trouble. Coverage now from attached down range. Sends it. Oh, goodness. But it's a 1v1. Attach wins it. And frustration starting to settle in for Ultra.
Oh my God, yeah. Mac is gross and attached there to deliver as well with the extra help. That is a 4-0 start from Dylan attaching. For 2 heavily criticized AR players, I mean, they came to play today. And attach, we already know, almost always wins his ones. And here's a second look as well. That is a nail-biter moment where they deliver. And I was going to start giving gas to Ultra because they read the Kremp route. It ends up like the comms were perfect for Beans to say, okay, he might have gotten out. He got through. Here's where he's coming. Insight picks it up. Like, Ultra did so many things right. And then they just got gunned.
Just got gunned as well. Attach on that force spree. He may be streaked out now. Whether or not that actually is used, we'll find out. Kleenex still having a tough day. His teammates have put the donuts down. He is. There's the Tatch's streak as well. All right, go. There we go. Okay. This is one hell of a search and destroy so far. C9. You left all the bad juju behind you. Now you go to Madrid, you look much better on land, and all of a sudden online, you've taken Ultra like this. Nades up. Over towards the A side we go. Playing it perfectly so far, boys. Kremp doesn't quite check the left corner. He gets himself into trouble. Mac lands. Joe Deceives. The RCXD. It aims to please.
Oh, Kremp is like a shark. He loves in the water, and if he smells blood, he is just going to attack. That is an insane chow, but hey, you got a 3v3. Bomb planted. No Hellstorm for the retake. They're going to be doing this with their guns. Maybe waiting for Mac to clear a little bit of space and then try to time it together, but inside, perfect spot for the picks. Good wins, and that should solidify the rounds.
I mean, that's a delightful 2-piece from JB Craven. Attach. Wow, okay. Okie dokie, Attach. Yeah, you're absolutely back. I'm sorry we doubted you. We've certainly missed you. You got 15 seconds to clutch this one. And he's trying to make something of it. Attach. Wow, the second kill was great. The third is not going to be found, but a very worthy attempt at 6-0. Make it 7.
Yeah, just a drink of the water and back over towards new. Nice little confidence moment from Attach. Kind of wish he would have gotten him more aggressive when he had the guy one shot out of fences for like the potential of the 1v3, but almost certainly gets traded out. So tough in those situations, but either way, 7-0 stat line is going to look fantastic. And you still have that, you know, extra tool, piece of utility in the score streak. If this bomb goes down, I mean, devastation potentially in a post play.
Trophies doing their work over by the A-bomb site, and now Mac. Oh, you've just found the window, mate. You don't know it, but you found it. Good coverage. Ultra just managing to get a gun up at the ready and stay in that fight.
Here goes Kremp, by the way. Kremp is already behind him. All this setup and noise being made for C9 just for the flank to roll through. There it is. There's the first blood in Ultra. Everybody has to turn around and reposition. The panic sets in.
And they managed to at least isolate Kremp and take care of him. So Insight makes it a 3-on-3. Bomb site action now. Sib trying to hold him at bay. Beautiful shots. That's great centering to get as much damage down that tiny angle as possible. And now Beans, one pinch. CleanX and Insight on the other flank. Here we go. Can Sib get there in time? Can he time? Oh my, he got him. He saw them. He saw them. Here they go. Into the jaws of Sib. At least one is good enough for now. Insight, last man. Mac on the other side. A 1v1. And Insight. The damage is dealt. And Mac's on the run.
Yeah, Mac's not that kind of player. He's not going to ego chow. He's going to play the clock.
He's got the clock and he's got the angle on the bomb. Insight. Yeah, Mac's gone. That's it. That's the round. Mac is going to retreat this one out. Perfectly played. Gets the gunny as well. Beautiful stuff out of C9 New York.
Yep, and shutting down Inside as well. What could have been for the clutch could have been Ultra's path back in, but Mac, he's too quick with it. And Insight, not the player that you're expecting to absolutely sprint at you. So the second Mac is tagged up, just gets out of dodge and plays for the shoulders. Easy reads there on Insight and better reads on the flank as well. If Sib doesn't get aggressive and actually goes and get the timing to peek out of lobby, he could end up with some bad timing, but hits the sprint when he needs to. And I mean, a 5-1 lead against Ultra. This is looking dominant. And CleanX with, Nate said, another stinker performance. These have been a tough 2 maps.
Yeah, tough couple of maps out of him, but plenty of time to turn that around. Problem though, attaches first blood. Zoom, zoom. Oh, look at that. From one piece of cover to another. Sib has got routes with his RC car here on Hacienda. I love it. Bomb planner A, trophies in position as well. It's a war on one front. How's Joe going to play this? The stun checks nobody home. It's an absolute... Oh, it's an bulldoze right through the front from C9. Over to Mac on the flank. Picks up his... All now down to CleanX. You can right the wrongs of a tough map with this play. Tobias Yul Jonsson. There's the shots off the bomb. Attach trying to stay alive. 20 seconds. The Simtex. And enough damage there from Mac to save the round. And that's the map. See, how about take that, the 2-0 lead.
Yeah, how about that? That is so clean and so quick. I thought CleanX was going to have the magic sauce there for the 1v2 because I was going to say Joe Deceives actually planted in a great spot for the potential of that clutch, but Attach, 0 time wasted again. I think the ARs for C9 really being aggressive when they needed to most so far in this series, and especially that map. You couldn't ask for anything more. I mean, 10-1 out of Attach, 3 bomb plants, 2 bomb diffuses, even got a first blood. And I know Matt got that initial highlight reel play, really set the tone at the start of the series, but then Kremp, 4 first bloods and 1 first death. I mean, that is a perfectly executed game of Hacienda for C9. I mean, accuracy's got to be over the moon. You could not ask for anything more.
That's what we do. That's what we do. We're practicing. That's how we practice. That's how we play, baby. 6-1. And Attach with a 10-1 performance as well. I mean, vintage Dylan Price. Exactly what you want to be seeing here. And C9 New York, man. I mean, 178, 6-1. Woohoo! Control coming up in a moment. Toronto Ultra have some very serious soul searching to do back in the purple locker room before they come out for this next one, because so far it is not working out. CleanX has got a splash and rot on his face or something. Yeah, it's not been a good map for him so far. Desk, take it away.
Allie, why didn't you pick Cloud9?
I got peer pressured, I feel like.
We tried to help you.
We did. We wanted you to really go with your heart.
I didn't want it. Well, I did want that, but I didn't do it.
What we didn't expect was the aggression from the ARs to be of the level we saw through games 1 and 2. Let's take a look at some of the highlights and see the impact that playing FaZe has made for players like Attach and Sib. The search and destroy, though. Mac is saying, let me showcase my skills here in the SMG.
It's not even just Mac. I mean, honestly, I have to tip my hat to Attach. He's had an incredibly slow start when it comes to this Cloud9 team. And it's just kind of, we've been playing this waiting game. Like, all right, this team is supposed to be really good at respawn, and their search and destroy is supposed to come later on along the way. And a lot of that's off the veterans of Attach. A lot of that is off of Attach. So for him to go into that map 2, going 10-1, I just want to talk about going into this for Cloud9. Like, they had an awful post plant, an awful attack, one of the bottom 4 in the league, and they come into this Hacienda, and it's just aggression. It's that top hallway control. We're typically used to seeing Mac and comfortable in hallways and kind of saving Cloud9 when it comes to Hacienda search and destroy. They're 1 and 2 on this map and mode, but this time it was attached. They put the ARs in that position for that success in that middle map control, and I really love the game plan from the side of Cloud9.
They're just locked in, man. They put in a ton of work. They look really improved, Chris.
Yeah.
And the league gets super interesting if Cloud9 becomes what we thought they should be coming into the year, especially because like Sib is a dynamic slayer. That's what we've known of him over the years. And that first map, which we'll jump into in a second, they seemingly have fixed a lot of their issues.
Just a reminder, all 4 of us, that includes you, chat,
picked
Toronto Ultra to win this series.
Not yet. Not till the match series is over and his pace is safe.
Fair enough.
Said winning shuts up a lot of people. Cloud9 hoping to silence the haters, but now the attention has been turned to Toronto. You bombed out of the minor, now the major, and you're off to a rough start. Can they clean up their respawn? Let's find out by drawing some conclusions.
Yeah, let's talk about this. We're going to focus more so on the side of Cloud9 New York. It was 250 to 178, but I don't think that was indicative of how dominant this map was from Cloud9 and just how structurally like they're changing the way that they play, right? So at times we've been very hard on the AR duo, like not playing the objective, playing individual, playing slow. So we're gonna see a rotation here, and what you're gonna see is you're gonna have the subs pushed out. You're gonna have Mac pushed out here, just trying to play pressure, trying to alleviate pressure on that rotation. Then you're gonna see Kremp going to pick up the pinch out here, just taking space. And what we're gonna see is the 2 ARs playing around the hill, but it's the teamwork that comes in, right? So you're gonna see Sib and Attach inside the hill here, Sib playing the cut. They're playing tighter, right? We would see times where Sib would just be on his own, not playing off of his subs pressure. So you see Mac, he's pushed out, trying to find some kills. Then you got Sib immediately in the action, trying to apply that more pressure, but repositioning and playing with his team, right? So this is where the huge play comes in. So they're getting a ton of time here, and you're gonna see the pinch come in where they flip them out here because obviously you wanna flip these spawns on rotation and next. So that's how you steamroll teams and you snowball and pick up a ton of points. And they just play it perfect. Sib finding kills around the hill, getting back to his team. The pinch comes in, they flip them out, they pick up the rest of the kills, and they just take a huge lead in this game. Something that they were not doing at all at the major, and certainly not in stage 1.
Just really good structured COD, which we've kind of been waiting from the side of Cloud9. Like, the fundamentals hadn't really been there. They'd been okay at breaking, and that kept some of their hard points close. But I felt like I saw completely different Cloud9 in that map number 1.
Yeah, Lamar taking control of his squad. It's being showcased. Our match is almost ready. Sorry, final thoughts here.
No, I was just saying, like, these AR players, like, get in the hill, soak some time, right? Let the guys fly. Let Mac, let Kremp fly, and then play off them. It'll make your job so much easier, and hey, it's working out.
Can we tell the dream, though, that my prediction's correct and I got at least 2 correct here on day 2?
Sure.
Can we look at games 3, 4, and 5? What do we have coming up? We had the triple dose of Hasi.
Yes.
So if you're Toronto, how do you jump back into this series?
Well, obviously you got to win this Hasi, but it's going to be tough. You have not been good on Hasi control, right?
No.
And you're going up against this team who is steamrolling right now. It's a map where ARs can fry, but we've seen some teams pull out 3 subs, so who knows?
Miles and Chance, it's time to find out. Can Ultra pull off a reverse sweep?
Maybe. As Nameless said, this is a real hot team right now. C9 got that plot armor, and this seems to be their series to win. Ultra, though, Chance, I mean, this team built on, the strongest of foundations. Insight and CleanX, a very composed team. They've been through the ringer a few times. They love pressure. They thrive under pressure. They're very cool, they're very calm, collected. But right now, they're being crushed. What do you do?
I mean, brand new team, so we actually don't really know how they do under pressure. Like, they handled it in the qualifying stages pretty well, and certainly for like individual players, we know they can, but the team still has a lot to prove. So we get to find out in this series if they can bounce back, and the Death touch on it. Hacienda control for Ultra has not been their finest. Overall in the game mode, they've been great, but 0-2 on this map, and they have yet to win an offensive round. And something Ant mentioned is that a lot of teams will pull out 3, if not 4 Jackals to try to string something together on Hacienda control. I don't know if Ultra is going to be that team. So we'll find out exactly what look they can bring, but I'm just loving the gameplay from C9 so far. And that is the man that needs to step it up. Tough series thus far, but he was strong in control at the major.
Let's see if we can turn it all around. Kleenex Sophie, you know, had a splash of water on his face, went out in a public and farted or something, whatever he had to do to clear his mind, body, and soul for this game of control. Here we go, Kleenex. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let it rip on a crimp.
And pulling out the AR as well, so that's the square up of, hey, we want the hallways, and Ultra absolutely going to get them. And Attach posted up, waiting for a gunfight to come to him, and boy, did it ever. That is a painful moment, and that is 30 seconds gone by with zero amount of progress on the map, and you have yet to touch a zone.
Yeah, not yet. Defense, Toronto Ultra. It's a tenacious D so far. And we'll find out how far it can go, because Jodeci is trying to push up, making a little bit of space there, causing problems for anyone getting out of spawn. Hey, Mac. Wow, Mac is disgusting. Once again, 1v1 wins that I just can't believe he gets.
Yeah, built different. Couldn't predict that one, but the B zone now going to be open. Nice trades from Joe Deceives and Kleenex with the help. And he's going for the fast flank over towards B. He's got a freebie on the outer fences. Get it. Takes a little bit extra love to get it, and he backs Mac down as well. So now under 30 seconds for C9. Desperate to string something together. Mac trying to keep things open and honest, but Beans has him in his sights.
Oh, come on.
Doesn't matter. Clean 4 down. Here we go.
Yeah, that's 4 down. That is a full stack nearly just outside of Attach playing Island, and he gets 1 out of it. It's good enough for now. Second segment done. B gone. Minute 26 to play, and tons of lives either side. This game is still going.
And that's a moment for Mac where he was tagged up, 1 shot inside at 10. They knew exactly where he was, and he walks out of it with 2 extra kills and the zone. So this is efficient work from the SMGs thus far, and where Attach faltered in that gunfight down low. Kremp, right gun for the job, and more pressure over towards A.
Oh yeah, onto A as well. A 2-man stack. Beans can barely get a foothold in here to try to contest the play, but 1 segment gone. Kleenex now trying to fight his way forward. Sid with the coverage down low with a Jekyll PDW of his own, and Joe Deceives. Oh, can't get the second. The teamwork from C9 just a little too spicy right now.
I tell you, 3-0 here. This would be a faith-shaking moment for Toronto Ultra fans. Excited about the new team, but this could be a painful one if they falter. Gonna have to dig deep because C9 still in a great spot. As hard as they got outslayed off the break, now they actually are the team with the life advantage.
Decent advantage for a second. 12-12 even Stevens, second segment collected. Pressure now on, the trades are there, there's Kleenex in from behind, Joe Deceives from the front line, and you manage to sandwich the C9 players, draining some of the progress there on the A zone, but you need to buy some space. A slight life lead for now for Ultra.
And that's all 4 down, so now you're just trying to reposition and look for the one good play, working the well side of the map. And Sid, worried about the flanks. First blood on the engagement, good reads on Kleenex. You're going to send someone else in for the kill, and you're going to be looking for the flank. So a lot of potential on this mini-map for C9, and Mac, unfortunately, gets caught.
Yeah, open field for now. Sid on the runabout. Might be able to make something happen here on the time, but you've still got 10 seconds to rock. That's 2 dead. Opportunity to get something going. You have to stop the clock. 5 seconds. That gunfight would have been ideal. His teammates there for the trade. Kremp wins a big one. A huge one. 4 seconds to go. 6 lives either side. And you stack that bad boy real fast. C9 New York. What a round.
Breaking him down too. Kremp had a monstrous first attacking round. I mean, great stuff. And they just get to stay all about their business. Yeah, 12 kills in round number 1, and the best play as well. Doesn't really get any better than this, and not only is it the best play, this is exactly what happens at the end. Wonderful stuff from Kremp. Poor insight, not running Ninja, his boots so loud.
Boom, 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 boom. I mean, that second gunfight from Mac, this was it. Unbelievable. Beans and Kleenex, that was moments that they could have ended the game there, but Kremp said no. Wow. C9, round 1. Man,
maybe a little bit of a bounce back at 6-6, but yeah, still a long way to go.
I'm not holding that single gunfight against him though. Kremp just, you know, again, plot armor really helps. Sensational opener here thus far. The A zone, we're going to be diving in feet first, says Kleenex. Gets himself a bit of time. Joe's got top corridor covered. And Max somehow makes that gunfight nearly winnable, which is unreal. But Joseph finds himself too. Over the Kleenex once again, who dances out of the A zone for a second, gets himself back into trouble, and now he might be able to clean up the first segment alone.
Yeah, just wants to figure out where he wants to play. Doors are closed. You know, you can hear that if it's rolling through. His teammates getting the kills. Why not do it with the pistol? You can capture the time as well. That's 2 ticks of progress. Now he's got office control, so CleanX is in prime position to capture both of these zones.
He has somehow let a player through, though. Again, that tiny moment of self-doubt, just thinking a little bit too much in a moment where he just had to go. Catches one player, can't get any more out of it. And that was a very awkward life there for Mr. Yul Johnson. But for now, his teammates get the job done at A. 2 minutes now to party, and they've got lots of lives as well to throw at the B zone. Arguably a little bit more productive this time round. 23 to 21.
A standoff battle. Who's gonna move first? Kremp should be patient, and he should wait forever. There's no reason for Kremp to move.
Oh, he's got it. He's got the spot, and that's why. Beautiful. Oh, what a duo. 13 and 8. He's got a nice forward position here to deal with. His teammates are also in great spots. Could still get a second here. That would be ridiculous. Oh, Max there for the pickup. Another member of Ultra has managed to slip forward through towards the fences side of the map, and now C9 still running a very, very tight ship here. Oh dear, into the spawn of Ultra they go. Another win from Attach. At 5 and 11, he's chilling. His teammates and he are doing a wonderful job maintaining control here on the map. There goes Ultra into the guns of C9, and they battle their way forward, but not without a drop of blood or two. Mac continuing to be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, this is gorgeous teamwork from C9 right now. They're getting all the cutoff kills. You see Sid pulling out a Jackal because they know they're going to be defending this B zone with aggression. And he still have a good chunk of time to work with, but still struggling to actually orchestrate anything. I feel like C9, they've been constant nuisances, and Sib loves a gunfight against Insight.
My goodness. Teamwork, that's what we're talking about, Ultra. Get a couple of trades, still at 13 either side in the live count. Mac, last line of defense on B, 2-man stack. This could get ugly real fast. The timing might be great. There you go. Players now through you. Oh, and it's Krem. What a two-piece. Guns at the ready. Pushing forward, trying to maintain this position. Don't let it become a battle of two fronts. And that's what they've done. A big win from Joe. Maintains some of a foothold. Reinforcements now flooding forward, but time ticking against Ultra.
And you don't have any power positions either. Trades on trades, but every death right now from Ultra. Extra painful. Joe deceives the feed is going to fall. You know where Beans was, and those players are just so far away off spawn, and Krem gets a little bit of help from the teammates. The coordination from C9 on this round, it has been a thing of beauty.
Wow. Not to mention the gunny 20 and 11 for Kremp. Okay, C9. What's the secret? What is it? Is it just lots of water? What's going on? You jogging? Are we swimming? What is it? What's the secret? Because these boys are looking good.
Yeah, I think their assist numbers are going to be dwarfing that of Ultras at the end of this game. I feel like every moment has been perfectly coordinated. Even that moment for like Kremp versus Insight, the standoff battle over towards well. No reason for Kremp to move, and after he does, Sib right behind him in the perfect spot to sort of pick up the guys looking for the trade. So it really just has been nearly flawless teamwork coming in from Cloud9. The job's not finished.
Nope.
Still got to close out this game. And around the offense, not the easiest thing on Hasi, but obviously they can get it done.
Ultra, it's time to channel your inner Falcons and take flight here in the reverse sweep game of control. We saw one yesterday, we could see another one today. And oh my word, Sib just knocked Insight out with a stun.
It's just bonk. That's just unlucky at this point.
hit him with a straight bonk straight onto the point. Here we go. Trophies replacing. That's a nice stack. It's two of them. It's going to get the job done pretty quick. Going to get home real fast here with Mac and Attach putting in the work. CleanX sends it. Oh, Insight with the coverage. Beautiful work. The trades are done. Look out for Kremp though, making his way through top plat. That's going to be an issue in a moment, boys.
He's just keeping the play alive. As long as he's in this spot, you see number 1 and number 4 on the mini map. Beans and CleanX have to take so much time just to clear them out. And then you're going to slide in with an AR and just guess wrong, so they don't even try to clear them out together. No coordination there from Ultra, and Kremp will continue to be a thorn in your side.
You can stay in this power position. This is a lovely place to be. Good real estate here on Hacienda, and Kremp. Feet are up, folks. As he's dancing and jigging around. There comes the hits. Nice tags from Insight. Joe deceives on the cleanup now, straight on the point, but it's attached. Oh my goodness, from their hip. Joe deceives 5 spree. Here comes Sib, taken care of as well. So a single segment A and less than 30 seconds to go.
And there's the hot hand, 22 for Joe deceives, 23 from Krem. So he has been attempting to keep pace, and those are some clean gunfights win there by Beans. And now you got the spawn trap almost fully set up. Sid maybe founds the route to get through up top, but Joe deceives going to be calming this out. Everybody else through well. Unfortunately, he just guesses wrong, but hey, CleanX is there for the trade.
Yeah, straight away. Immediate trade, love that. 9.1. Get these kills. Oh yeah, Kleenex, I'm feeling this one. Over the top. Manages to find the trade as well. Beans is there, but wait, who snuck in from the back? It's Mac! He's managed to dive on in onto A. An awkward moment right now. You deal with one over towards the A zone. And a war of two fronts is now Dunsky. Attach might be able to make a last-ditch attempt, but Joseph is here for it. There we go. Ultra. You stay alive. You build a little bit of confidence. 2-1.
Finally better on the defensive end. First round, they weren't able to spawn trap for long enough, even with the good opening break. This time, take care of business. Even guys like Krem getting through, being annoying, picking up an errant kill here or there. Eventually, they get the trades, and everything else was nice and clean, just like those shots from Beans. Problem is, though, for Toronto, they still have yet to win an offensive round of Hacienda Control. This is their third time playing it, so 0 for 5 in that category. And they need one here. Might need two.
Attacking around out of Ultra, but the kills have been great, man. I mean, the 4 sprees for Beans and Kleenex. Joe's 24 and 16. I mean, statistically, it's a lovely bit of work.
They're outside
here, though. Hello. Straight in towards the fences, and so far, Ultra have paddled them. Nice work out of Kleenex. Kill number 6 in a row, now directly onto the zone. Eyes on the spawners.
2 men on it as well. Well, make it 1. Kleenex wants to play for the kill, so he's going to get pushed up. And C9, maybe Plaid will be the only open route for them to attack this for the moment. Kleenex almost just waiting for the gunfight. It's been so long since he's seen anything. Doesn't know where the pressure's coming from, and now you jump out. You only pick up 1 before you get traded. Your teammates, though, keeping the play alive, but with the flanks rolling through, this tick is oh so close, but Beans can't get it done just yet.
Oh, he's doing it. Is there going to be a last-minute contest there from Attach? There is, and he saves the zone as well. That is unbelievable. Kleenex now speeds his step directly towards the B zone. Check every possible corner and try to catch this one out. He's doing it alone. Sib wins a massive gunfight. Saves B once again. Under a minute to play.
Yeah, you needed that stack to roll through. C9 were so slow off respawn as well that you could have captured B, but you wanted to play for the kills. You only have a 1 life advantage, and you're losing so many tough gunfights against Sib. At least you trade him out, but it is endless trades. Max there in the feed for 2. And Ultra, I mean, they are just struggling to get anything going. They squandered their 1 real opportunity.
It was so close as well. Oh, well, a couple of kills going their way. Nice win from Kleenex on the Mac. That's tremendous. Less than 30 seconds. We are in the red, and this is it, Ultra. Last chances, and Kremp takes a dump on the boys coming out of spawn. Good news, though, you get 1 player on the zone. Bad news, it's Beans alone, and he's gone. Kremp continues to flush Ultra down the Hacienda toilet. This is disgusting work. He's got timing, he's got teammates. There's 12 seconds to go. 1 last push through fences. Can Mac bring them down? Can Mac do it all alone? No Attach with easy pickups. Last seconds, and I don't believe it, folks. Ultra down 3-0 to Cloud9 New York.
And here you go. Welcome to stage 2. As things start to settle in, players get more comfortable with the game, and any map or issue you had at the major, you got a little bit of time to work on that and see how all the best teams do it. C9 looking like they've improved. I mean, especially that S&D was as good as it could realistically get, in Toronto Ultra left stunned.
I think all of us quite stunned after that. We've had a couple of decisive 3-0s this weekend alone, and that one, an unbelievable showing. Statistically, not a terrible thing for anyone, really. I mean, it's like 15-22, yeah, whatever. I mean, it's a tough one. 12 assists as well. Great looks either side. But Cloud9 New York, talk about just winning those 1v1s that really matter the most. Cutting out reinforcements. There was never enough Ultra members to really make a big play happen. And because they're not winning those, clutch 1v1 fights, the C9 just absolutely walking in with nothing but swagger in every fight we saw. That is an unbelievable series score for a team that was crying about ping a minute ago, and now they look fantastic. Look at that.
And everything you wanted to see from the squad has really been shining. Matt continues to be a star and a light for the squad, but the AR players who needed to step up, Sib does exactly that. Attach does exactly that. So as good as it gets for Cloud9 to start off their stage 2.
Absolutely. A true spanking, folks. What do you think, Desk?
I think we're all shocked. A 3-0 gets us out of here a little bit earlier than expected. And Allie, I'm actually happy with this result. If I'm going to be wrong, it's going to be for players who really showed up and gave you what we thought they were potential of.
I completely agree with you. I think if we're going to be wrong anywhere, I'd prefer it to be for New York's roster to work, for it to start finding success, and hopefully during the Stage 2 qualifiers start racking up those points to put themselves back into the conversation, because it's a star-studded lineup of players that, again, we had really high expectations of.
Cloud9 gets their 35th point with this win tonight after 11 matches. They were only on 25 coming into the day. Another 10 points secured on the back of 3 straight dominant performances. What was most impressive? That search and destroy 6-1 or what you just witnessed in Control?
I'm going to go with the whole series, Chris. I'm going to take the cop on answer. Right. I mean, they steamrolled them. I mean, the Control was awesome. I do feel like they gave Ultra an opportunity in that round, like the early stack over by fences, right? Like they could have gotten it, but you see Ultra just way too slow, and that's Cloud9 taking advantage of it. They know Insight's going to be slow, trying to hit a pinch, trying to get plat control. They kill him. They take their sweet time, hit a super long pinch, and clean up beans on the point, right? That is knowing your opponent and taking your time and grouping up when you need to, and then we can start the volley and just go crazy in their spawn in that last round. You saw Kremp finding 2-piece after 2-piece, back in their base, Halls being controlled. Like C9, a different beast than what we saw in Stage 1. I'm super excited for their future.
And to set this up for you a little bit as well, I mean, they didn't really have a map pool coming into this. Hardpoint, they maybe could have tried to force maybe Skyline or a Vault, but they come in for that red card sitting at 1 and 3, and then the map number 2 Hacienda, I mean, sitting at 1 and 2. And same thing when it comes to Control. So, like, they weren't really comfortable anywhere in this series, but you wouldn't think it now looking in hindsight because of the work that showed.
Toronto considered a top 5 team going into Major 1. Where are they at in your power rankings right now?
Oh, man, yeah, they're 8, closer to 8, and they are 4. So, yeah, probably sitting around 8, 9.
Toronto Ultra still looking for their own scuff play of the game, but right now this one goes to Mac and Attach. 19 kills, just 4 deaths combined. These two took over. Mac starting it early, Attach in the final 4 rounds.
I mean, it's just that aggression, man. And we had seen Mac trying to play more like top hallways, I feel like, before this series. And he felt more like he was towards that fences side throughout the entirety of that map number 2, where Attach kind of took over, I feel like, when it came to top hallways. And I personally just really love that switch. And I find that it just works better when it comes to that pressure and allowing Attach to be the AR that he is.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, just in the simplest way possible, like, when you have your AR with you as a sub, it's just so much easier to, like, have the freedom to make plays because you know he's kind of got your back and he's going to at least get your trade.
Yeah.
And, like, I think back to, like, games where I was running a sub where it's like, dude, just come with me. Like, we'll make something happen. We're better than them, right? And that's exactly what they were doing. Tight setups in the hard point and the search and destroy, just playing off each other.
It's great to see this man playing for New York once again. He once took me to a sushi dinner in Manhattan. Welcome Attached to the show. Good to see you winning, my guy. What took you so long?
Hey, it feels good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we just had to figure some stuff out as a team and just trust each other. Like in Control, Mac and I didn't have the best game statistically, but we were just hopping on the points and then letting Dante and Kyle just run around and fry for us. So we have the talent, just need to make sure we have the chemistry, and we've been working on that.
Good to see you today.
Attach, talk to me a little bit about the team and the makeup of this roster, because most of us saw it, and obviously our expectations were through the roof, kind of similar to the way the Gorilla Mates were built. So just talk to me about everybody's roles and kind of what it's like playing alongside them.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, one good thing about our team is that we can all call out and communicate. So sometimes we like all call out too much and we miss some comms and everything. So we had to like figure that out. Now, like, I just got to be giving direction, looking over people, getting in the hard point, and everyone just like playing around each other, with it, whether it's hard point or Control, just getting on the point, making the other team make a play, and then just working together. And S&D just running around together and just being confident in our plays. And yeah, definitely finally feels like we're starting to like figure it out. Excited for the next matches.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are like a way different team, Dylan. Like, that was not the same C9 in Stage 1. And I heard you say the word together a couple of times. It seemed like from watching that series, like there was a focused effort on you guys kind of playing in a pack, and especially the ARs being closer to the subs. Was that the main thing coming into this stage?
Yeah, just really just trying to be as efficient as possible and get the most points with a little amount of kills, because the kills were never really too much of an issue. But yeah, just working together and just keep building on that. So it's a good start, but we still have a long way to go. So keep working hard.
Attach, awesome to have you in the winner's circle once again. Look forward to your next visit.
Thank you.
That's Cloud9 New York getting a much-needed 10-point victory to close out our night, but that takes us back to the start of the show. And Allie, it was a 4-match day. How did Boston take home the first 10 points of the day?
I mean, it's just Game 5. Nothing new. The graphic says everything. We went all the way back to Search and Destroy, which was the biggest pain point for Boston for me. I mean, their hard point's been looking a little wonky, but their S&D has just been on a slow decline. So to see them winning those Game 5s are really important for Boston Breach moving forward because, again, S&Ds, that's going to be winning your championship.
Gentlemates now 0-5 in Game 5s. It's an issue. Time to address it. Let's move it on to the second match of the day, Nameless, because this one showcased your favorite squad from Minnesota.
Yeah, I think they have the most exciting matches, in my opinion. I love this Minnesota team. You know, we get a 3-1 finally. Didn't have to go all the way to 5. And they get their revenge. Them and Miami have incredible series. Obviously, this time a little bit different. Super was in this matchup. I think he had an awesome performance in that Search and Destroy. Definitely like missing medals though in the respawn.
Yeah, right? We had a 250, 248 to start, and then around 11 Search and Destroy. Then Minnesota kind of took over in 3 and 4. Protocol looking especially clean. Minnesota, where they at in your power rankings, Sally?
I mean, they can just keep moving up, and I keep betting against them. At this point, I am scared to pick Minnesota Rocket because it's going to be the one time that they end up losing. But they have been nothing short of just fantastic. I just feel like every time we see them, they're slowly getting better. And like we said, we finally got a Game 4 out of this team, which is good because it means they're not having to keep forcing these lengthy series.
He said, we are the dark horse. And I don't think we've had a team in recent memory that epitomizes that more than the Rockets.
We're going to be yelling at the camera. Nero's fired up, and these 4 were as well. At the end of their LA Thieves fight, they were crowned our Madrid Major 1 champions. But then they got bopped by Vancouver. Today, you take on Optic Texas. The return of Pred was short-lived. A hot 3-0 from FaZe.
Yeah, that's awesome for Atlanta FaZe, right? You get your bounce back, you play up against Optic Texas, who obviously hyped bringing Pred back in, you just steamroll them. If you're Optic Texas, though, like, definitely concerning, especially if you're a fan. I know people want to maybe make excuses like they haven't played together that much. Like, you still expect a better performance, so look for them to improve going forward.
And if you're looking at the big picture in the CDL era, these 2 franchises now tied up at 12 apiece. One of the greatest rivalries we have in Call of Duty today, not just in esports. Great stuff, though, across the first 2 days of our qualifier, and we're not done. We got like a whole nother day coming up.
Yeah. We celebrated Clint's birthday today. We had some 3-0s, some Game 5.
And we want to give a big shout out to all of you who helped us celebrate Maven's 40th. Maven met Adam and Eve. Happy birthday to the legend. Looking great for 40. I agree, Miguel. Man still got it.
Who let him take this pick?
He was best friends with George Washington. That's facts.
Absolutely.
It's the fact that it's the same guy. He had 2 of them cooked up.
All right, if you want to go wish Maven happy birthday, you know he'll be reading it all night long on Twitter. In the meantime, reminder, we have our show tomorrow. It begins at 2:45 with our headquarters. We got Vegas Falcons versus LA Thieves. Can King keep putting up numbers against Hydra? Then, of course, we close out the night with the biggest match, I think.
Banger
Optic versus Minnesota, or is it Vancouver versus Cloud9? We got good ones.
Did you say you're picking Rocker?
Yeah, pick a Rocker.
Oh, he's standing
I won't
on
be here,
that.
but I'll tell you guys now, Rocker.
Nameless picked Rocker. Do you want to pick your other 3?
Yeah, I'll go. I'm gonna go C9 because they looked unbelievable.
Yep.
Against Surge, oh wow.
Yep. I'm gonna go LA Thieves.
LA
and then,
Thieves.
what was Game 2? Y'all remember?
We're gonna have to put that graphic back on. Can we get the schedule graphic
Been a
one more
long
time?
day.
All right, for LA Thieves.
Thank you, production.
LA Thieves 3-0. I got Carolina 3-2. It's gonna be a banger.
Okay.
I got C9 3-2.
3-2.
And I got Minnesota Rocker 3-1.
Nameless's picks are officially in the book. I wanted to get those in before reminding him that Maven comes with a gavel. That'll be live tomorrow, 2:45.
That's for Allie.
Thank you for watching the show. We'll see you then.
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy bang bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, polygon. Going fast on the ball, roll a quarter-mile marathon. Shimmy in the Jimmy, hot wide, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new mark, roll page in the Mimi. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, team, someone on my hip. Maybe under 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickey's on the candy paint bento. Dabba dabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put a crash on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't ever seen nothing like this.
I mean,
Let's go, boys. Come
that's
on.
how we win. We're back. Let's go. We can do it now.
Tower.
Yep.
Grandma's in top tower. Or Kenny dead. Grandma's in top tower rally.
Grandma's dead.
Let's get mid.
This is so stupid, bro.
It's so dumb. Oh my god.
Jeez. Hey, welcome back, man.
Welcome back to.
Welcome back. It's hard, huh?
No 1-3 star this time, guys.
Let's go, boys.